Hey guys, welcome to Fanfic Fanatics. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku was ninja and had harem? Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you are interested in bnha fanfictions. This story is My Taimanin Academia by Ultigod 10096. Now without wasting any more time, let's dive in. The sun is rising upon the city of Musutafu, Japan, as we see three little kids creeping towards a door. One of the kids silently opens the door as he and the other two creep in and get in position. Whisper ready. Whisper yeah. Whisper okay 3, 2, 1 now. Then the three kids jump up in the air and land on top of their parents, waking them up. Huh? Oof. Surprise. Good morning mom and dad. Inko. Hee good morning my babies. Hisashi. Good morning you three rascals. Izuku. Yeah, but we're your rascals. Hisashi. Hey true. Izuku. Mom dad come on get up, don't you know what today is? Inko. It's Thursday. Izuku. Yeah, but something super important happens today. Hisashi. Really, what it is? Izumi. Our quirk checkings are today. Hisahi. Oh, that's today. I thought I scheduled it for Friday. Inko. You forgot to schedule their appointments at all, so I decided for Thursday. Hisashi. Oh thanks honey. Inko. Of course Izumi. Izuku. Come on let's go. Inko. Okay slow down you three, we'll get there, let's eat first. Midoriya trio. Hi. The trio run out of their parents' room and head downstairs as they're super excited about today since they'll see what their quirks are. Izuku. Oh man, I can't wait till we get there. Izuku. Yeah, I bet we'll all have strong quirks. Izumi. Yeah, like All Might. The three then start to run around the living room pretending to be heroes until Inko and Hisashi get downstairs as Inko started to make breakfast while Hisashi stepped in the middle of their game and picks up all three of them. Hisashi. Ha got y'all. Izuku. Oh no Izuku. We've been captured. Izumi. Well, not for long. Izumi then squeezes her arm out and punches Hisashi in the nose, making him drop them, surprising both Inko and Hisashi. Hisashi. Hey man, Izumi's got power in those fists for a child. Inko. Are you okay? Hisashi. Oh, I'll be fine, nothing, I can't walk off. Inko. Look at them, they're all so excited. Hisashi. Yeah. Inko. Kids' breakfast is finished. Midoriya trio. Hi. The three stopped playing, walked over and sat at the table as the family then ate breakfast. After 5 minutes, Hisahi's left for work while Inko took the three to the doctor's office for their quirk checking. Once they got there, they waited in the waiting room for a few minutes until the doctor called for the Midoriyas as the four of them walked out the waiting room and into the doctor's office. Doctor. Okay, so we'll be doing a quirk checkup for the three little ones here today. Inko. Yes doctor. Alright then, so who wants to go first? Izuku. Izumi. Me doctor. Let's have the little girl go first. Izumi. Yes Izuku. Dang it Inko. Don't worry Izuku, you can go next. Izuku. Okay doctor. Now then, all I need is a small blood sample. The doctor takes out a syringe, shocking and scaring Izumi, who starts to back away scared. Izumi. Actually, one of you guys can go first. Izuku. 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 Okay. Izuku walked up to the doctor, who rubbed some alcohol on his arms and then stuck the needle into his arm, shocking both Izuku and Izumi that he wasn't scared. Doctor. Usually most kids start to cry or scream during this part. Izuku. I'm too excited to be scared, Mr. Doctor. I see, and that's it. Well done young man. Inko. Good job Izuku. Thanks mom. Izuku. I'll go next. Doctor. Gain some courage, little man. Izuku. After seeing Izuku do it, then I know I can do it too. Doctor. Well said Izumi. Wait, before Izumi could say anything, Izuku was already there as the doctor got another needle and stuck Izuku, who flinched a little bit from the sting but still took it. Doctor. And done, well done young man. Izuku. Thank you. Inko. Okay Izumi, your turn. Izumi. Mom, can we do this again later or on another day? Inko. Sorry sweetie, it has to be done today. Izumi. But. Izuku. If you want you can hold my hand sis. Izumi. No, I got it. Watch me. Izumi walked towards the doctor with a bit of confidence, seeing how Izuku and Izuko did it with no trouble, but the moment the doctor took out a new syringe, all that confidence was immediately gone as she ran back to Inko and grabbed onto her leg. Izumi. Mom, let's go now. Inko. Sigh. Izumi. No, I don't want it anymore. Inko. Izumi, sweetie, you have to. Izumi. Dad wouldn't let me get hurt. Inko. Well, your father isn't here. Izumi. I want Daddy to take me home. Izuku. Oh, not again with the crying out for Dad. Izuko. Man, Izumi is such a baby. Inko. Sigh. I'm sorry about her. Doctor. Oh, it's fine, I've seen this happen before, just hold her still please. Izumi. Huh? Inko. I'm sorry baby. Inko quickly grabbed a hold of Izumi and held her arm out as the doctor got up and walked towards her as Izumi was hollering and crying out while Inko tried comforting her the best she could. Eventually the doctor got to her and quickly stuck her since Izumi was starting to scream louder. Doctor. And that's it, we're done. Inko let go of Izumi, who ran over to the corner of the room and sat down. Izuko. What a baby. Inko. Izuko, be nice to your sister, you know she doesn't like getting shots. Izuko. But she cries out for Dad every time she gets a shot and she's so loud too. Izuku. Relax Izuko, and you were the same. Izuko. True, but we weren't screaming like Izumi was. Inko. Okay Izuko, that's enough. Izumi dear, come here please. Izumi. No Inko. Come on sweetie, I'm sorry I had to. Izumi. That hurt Inko. I know, but you still did it, so once we're down here we'll go to the park, okay? Izumi. Okay doctor. Well then I'll be back in 10 minutes. Walks off. Izuku. Cheer up Izumi, you did good. Izumi. HMPF. Izuko. Forget it Izuku, she's still butthurt about the shot. Izumi. Shut up Izuko. Inko. Both of you stop it, no more arguing, okay? Izumi. Izuko. Yes ma'am. Inko. Good. The four of them waited in the room for 10 minutes until the doctor came back with a shocked expression on his face, which Inko noticed. Inko. Is something wrong doctor? Oh well. Okay, let's restart. I have good news, bad news and surprising news. Which do you want to hear first? Inko. What's the good news doctor? The good news is your daughter Izumi has a quirk. Izumi. Really doctor? Yes, it's called telekinesis. It means you can lift things and people up with the tip of your finger. Inko. Oh wow Izumi, and you have the same quirk. Izumi. Really, does that mean I can be a hero? Inko. Yes you can dear. Izumi. Yay Inko. Hee. Now on to the bad news doctor. Okay, the bad news is your son Izuko is quirkless. Inko. Oh no Izuku. What, Izuko? What doctor? Yes. I'm sorry little one. Izuko. But sniffling, but how? Izumi. Izuko's quirkless. Hey, who's the crybaby now? Izuku. Hey Izuko, it's okay, it's alright, everything will be alright. Izuko. But how am I supposed to be a hero with you if I don't have a quirk? Izuku. We'll find a way, just like Dad always says. Izuko. Really, you sniffles, you really think so? Izuku. I know so. Inko. Izuku. Doctor. Now ain't that just heartwarming? Izumi. Why is Izuku lying to him? He knows Izuko can't be a hero, so just tell him the truth. Inko. And finally the surprising news. Doctor. Oh little Izuku, where do I begin? Izuku. Is there something wrong doctor? Doctor. Oh not at all young man. Inko. Then what's shocking? Doctor. Ma'am, I checked Izuku's blood 3 times just to be sure I'm not seeing things, and I can say that your son indeed has 9 quirks. When the doctor said that, the 4 of them were in complete shock after hearing that. Inko was silent and wide-eyed until Izuku. 9. Izuko. 9. Izumi. 9. Inko. Oh wow. Doctor. Yes, I know, quite the surprise. Izuku. What are they? Doctor. Well, the first one is called yokai force manipulation. The user of this power possesses and is able to utilize strong yokai power. This ability not only grants the user great strength and control over numerous variations of yokai abilities, but also allows them to overwhelm weaker yokai as well as rival that of powerful yokai. The user has control of anything that is symbolized as extraterrestrial and connected to yokai. They are able to manipulate sacred objects and relics that are connected to yokai and or their power. With this, the user is completely considered worthy of yokai respect, allowing them to achieve feats that are impossible to be reached by normal standards. Izuku. Whoa. Izumi. Doctor. The next one is called Monster Shifter. This quirk allows its user to transform into a monster of almost any kind. The user can control the monster body, but if the user is not accustomed to the new body, he could lose control and turn into a real monster, going into a berserk-like state. Inko. Oh dear. Izumi. Doctor. The next one is biologic transformation. The user can transmute organic matter, whether it be living beings or non-sentient biomass, into different forms. The user is able to freely alternate sentient creatures through the implementation of indirect DNA editing by splicing alternate atomic building blocks into the core structure of their physical and physiological being at will. Izuku. That just sounds like mutation, but with lots of big words. Izuko. Yeah, doctor. You could say that. Izumi. Doctor. The next ones are simple. First is infinite stamina, meaning you will never get tired, and second is unlimited bottomless stomach. You can eat as much and as long as you want. Izuku. But won't I get fat? Doctor. Nope, the quirk won't let you get fat, so you basically have a bottomless pit for a stomach. Izuku. Really? Cool, that means I can eat so much more katsudon. Doctor. And the last simple one is high IQ, meaning you'll have the mind of a genius. Izuku. So basically I'll be super smart. Doctor. Yep. Izuko. That means you won't have trouble with homework anymore. Izuku. Cool. Izumi. Doctor. Then the next one is weapon creation. The user can create weapons from nothing or by shaping the existing matter or energy. They are capable of creating virtually any weapon and however many they wish. Depending on what the weapon is made of, it can possess a variety of abilities and be very effective in both offensive and defensive combat. Izuko. Whoa. Inko. So strong. Izumi. Doctor. The next is called shadow clones. This allows the user to make real-life copies of themselves. First you'll start off small with 1 or 2 clones, but the more you train it up, you'll be able to make an army of clones. Izuko. So I can have a bunch of twin brothers. Cool. Inko. I think having 1 Izuku is enough, thank you. Izumi. Doctor. And last but not least, elemental manipulation. The users can create, shape and manipulate elements. Short, sweet and simple, and that's all 9 quirks your son Izuku has, ma'am. Inko. My lord. Izuko. My brother's gonna be the best hero ever. Izuku. No, we'll all be the best heroes ever, right Izumi? Izumi. Izuku. Izumi, hello. Izuko. Ah, don't worry about her, Izuku, she's just shocked is all. Izuku. I guess so. Inko. Wait till Hisashi hears about this. Thank you, doctor. Now then, we'll be on our way. Doctor. Hi, but I do wanna tell you one last thing, ma'am. Inko. Yes, doctor. Keep the fact about your son having 9 quirks on the down low, okay? If word got around town, who knows what could happen to him, so if you want, tell the people you really trust to keep a secret. Inko. You're right, thank you, doctor. Doctor. Anytime. Inko and her kids walk out of the room, and the moment the door closed, the doctor took out his phone and dialed in a number and waited until someone picked up. Doctor. Hello operator, get me the HPSC president, she's gonna want to hear this. While the doctor waits for the HPSC to pick up, we cut over to the 4 who are now at the park as we see Inko talking with 2 of her friends, Mitsuki Bakugo and Rei Todoroki. Inko. So how have you 2 been? Rei. I've been doing well. Mitsuki. Just taking care of my brats, how about you? Inko. We just came back from the quirk doctors. Rei. Really, what happened? Inko. Izumi has a telekinesis quirk and Izuko is quirkless. Rei. Oh no, is he okay? Mitsuki. Yeah, how's he holding up? Inko. Izuku's keeping his hopes up. Rei. You taught Izuku well. Inko. That I did. Mitsuki. Wish my brats were like your kids. Inko. Oh come on Mitsuki, they're not that bad. Mitsuki. Ever since we left the quirk doctors, Katsuki's grew and Ito Katsumi too, but it's not as bad as his. Inko. Oh. While the ladies talk, we cut over to Izumi and her friends talking about Izuko and Izuku. Shoto. So Izuko's quirkless. Katsumi. And Izuku has 9 quirks. Izumi. Yes, Shoka. But that's impossible, no one can have that many quirks. Izumi. That's what the doctor said, so tch how come he has all those quirks and not me? Katsuki. Who does he think he is? Izumi. Exactly. Shoto. Well, what are we gonna do? Izumi. What do you mean what we're gonna do? We're gonna teach him a lesson for thinking he's better than us. Katsumi. Hold on, what makes you think that's how Izuku thinks? Shoka. Izuku is our friend, not a jerk. Izumi. Anyone with multiple quirks will definitely think they're better than everyone else. Katsuki. So we're gonna use ours on him before he gets any bright ideas. Izumi. Yeah, but first we gotta put Izuku in his place for thinking he can be a hero without a quirk. Katsuki. Yeah, what's a quirkless loser gonna do against a strong villain? Shoto. Let's go. The three of them walk towards Izuku and Izuku, who are talking to each other. Katsumi and Shoka see this and get worried, not knowing what to do until they saw Katsuki running at Izuku, charging up a big explosion. Katsumi. Izuko, look out. Izuku. Huh. Katsuki. Take this. Katsuki sends his palm at Izuku's face, but before it could reach him, Izuku got pushed out of the way by Izuku, who got blasted and sent flying into the sandbox, screaming in pain. Izuku. Shoto. Did he push him out of the way? Katsuki. Whatever, he was next anyway. Izuku. Why did you? Izumi. Shut up, loser. Izumi used her quirk and threw a rock at Izuku, hitting him hard on the forehead, bruising him. The three ladies saw this and were about to intervene until a giant sand fist punched Katsuki in the head, sending him flying. Everyone looked over and saw Izuku standing back up, holding his face in pain as blood drips down the front of his face. Izuku. I don't know what gotten into you, Kachon, but I'm not gonna let you get away with hitting me. Katsuki. You think you're better than me, you nerd. Katsuki gets back up and runs at Izuku, planning to hit him with an explosion, only for Izuku to manipulate the sand in the sandbox and send it at Katsuki, trapping him in a sand cage. Katsuki sends an explosion at the sand, only for it to do nothing to the now hardened sand. Katsuki. What the hey, let me out, nerd. Izuku. No, Izumi. He said let him out, he didn't do anything to you. Izuku. Oh really? Izuku then took his hand off his face, showing everyone what Bakugo truly did, shocking, horrifying and disgusting everyone as they see Izuku's left eye dangling out its socket. Izuku. Look what he did to me. Rei. Oh my god. Mitsuki. Jesus. Izuku, Shoka, Katsumi. Izuku. Inko. My baby. Inko ran to Izuku, panicking like crazy seeing Izuku like this. Inko. Oh my goodness, you're bleeding, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Izuku. Mom, calm down, I'll be fine. Izuku then passed out, scaring Inko. Izuku, Katsumi, Katsuki, Izumi, Shoto, Shoka, Rei and Mitsuki as Inko picked up Izuku and ran to the car, while Izuku and Izumi followed her, leaving the park as Mitsuki and Tai stormed over to their kids. Mitsuki. What the hell happened? Shoto. It was an accident. Katsumi. Liar. Shoka. Katsuki was gonna hit Izuku with an explosion, but Izuku pushed him out the way and took the blast. Mitsuki. Rei. What? Shoto. No, it was an accident. Rei. Hush, Shoto. Shoto. Huh. Shoka. Oh, mom's mad now. Mitsuki stormed over to Katsuki as the sand cage disappeared. Katsuki took a few steps back, scared, only to be grabbed by the arm and pulled him off. Mitsuki. Katsumi, we're going home. Katsumi. Okay, Katsuki. Let me. Mitsuki smacked Katsuki upside his head, shutting him up, while Katsumi tried to not laugh as Katsuki tried not to cry. Mitsuki. Shut your goddamn mouth. If anything bad happens to Izuku, you can kiss being a hero goodbye, you little shit. Rei. We're going home, both of you, come on before I lose my cool. Shoto, Shoka. Hi. The two then left with their kids, both equally pissed at their kids for reasons and also worried for Izuku's health. We cut over to the hospital, where we see Izuku being treated and looked at by some doctors, while Inko and Izuku are silently crying, worried for Izuku, while Izumi is silent and scared. Izuku. He protected me even though I was supposed to take that hit. Why do I feel so useless? Izumi. If Izuku dies, then that means it'll be only me and Izuku, which also means I'll get all the attention. Inko. Izuku sniffling, my baby, my precious baby boy. I take my eyes off of him for a few seconds and this happens. Then the doctor comes out as Inko gets up and speed walks to him, almost running into the doctor. Inko. How's my son, is he going to be okay? Doctor. Your son is in stable condition. Inko. Oh, thank God. Doctor. Other than his left eye socket he'll be fine. Inko. Is he awake? Doctor. Surprisingly yes, we thought he'd be asleep a bit longer, you can see him if you want. Inko. Hi, thank you doctor. Inko walks over to Izumi and Izuku and tells them Izuku's awake, making Izuku happy hearing Izuku's alive while Izumi is disappointed. The three then leave the waiting room and walk to Izuku's room. Once they get there, Inko opens the door to see her 4-year-old son lying in a hospital bed staring at the ceiling with only one eye. Inko. Hey sweetie, are you feeling okay? Izuku. I'm fine. Izuku. Hey Izuku, thank you for protecting me. Izuku. You're my brother Izuku, your family, we look after each other. Inko was surprised to hear that Izuku knows about family values at such a young age, but then she smiled. Inko. I raised you well Izuku, do you know when you can leave? Izuku. The doctor said they have to look at me one last time before I can be discharged. Inko. Okay, we'll wait right here. Izumi. What? But, Inko. Not now Izumi, I don't wanna hear it, we're waiting and that's final understanding. Izumi. Yes ma'am. Inko. Good. The three waited for 30 minutes until the doctor came back and did one last checkup on Izuku before discharging him. As the four of them left the hospital and headed back home, the drive was almost silent except for Izuku and Izuku talking while Izumi was upset the entire ride home, which Inko took notice of. After a few minutes of driving they make it back home as Izumi was the first one out the car, then the other three, as the three walk inside and see Hisashi holding Izumi high up in the air. Hisashi. It's good to see you, my little princess. Izumi. I miss you dad. Hisashi. I bet you did. Inko. Ahem. Hisashi. Hamohe hon Izuku. Izuku. Hey dad. Hisashi put Izumi down and rushes to Izuku and was shocked to see a part of Izuku's face covered in bandages. Hisashi. Oh my god, what happened to you? Izuku. Katsuki did this to him. Hisashi. Wait, Mitsuki's son did this. Inko. Apparently yes, that's what Izuku told me. Hisashi. How's your eye kid, you still got your two good eyes, he. What? Izuku sighed and took the bandage wrap off his face, showing his dad his empty left eye socket. Hisashi. Oh god, I'm sorry kiddo, I didn't know it was that bad. Izuku. It's fine dad, at least I'm still alive. Izumi. You put that wrap back on. Inko. Izumi, hush. Hisashi. Whoa Inko, relax, she didn't mean anything by it. Inko. Yes she did. Izuku. She probably thinks Izuku's is a freak or something. Hisashi. Well I mean. Inko. You're sleeping on the couch tonight. Hisashi. But I didn't even finish the sentence. Inko. Don't care, you're staying on the couch tonight. Hisashi. Sigh, alright fine. Inko. Kids go upstairs. Izuku, Izumi. Hi. The three kids head upstairs, leaving the adults downstairs. Then the two hears the sound of doors closing as Hisashi was about to say something, only for Inko to smack the shit out of him. Hisashi. Aw fuck, what was that for? Inko. For thinking my baby Izuku is ugly. Hisashi. But I never said that. Inko. But you were thinking it, weren't you? Hisashi. I, looks away. Inko. I can't believe you, walks away. Hisashi. Inko, wait. Inko walked upstairs to her room, leaving Hisashi downstairs, who just sighed and laid on the couch. Hisashi. Damn it, I fucked up and I don't even know their quirks. While Hisashi is on the couch regretting his choice of words, we see Izuku in his room drawing stuff in his notebook until the door creeps open as he looks over to see Izuku. Izuku. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Hey Izuku, how are you holding up? Izuku. I'm doing fine. Izuku. Cool. Izuku, can I ask you something? Izuku. Sure, what is it? Izuku. Do you really think I can still be a hero even without a quirk? Izuku. I'll be honest with you. Izuku. Here it comes, the real truth. Izuku. Yes, you still can be a hero without a quirk. Izuku. Really? Izuku. Yeah, but you'll have to train way harder than everyone else, you get it? Izuku. Hi, I understand it, thanks Izuku. Izuku. Anytime Izuku. Izuku gets out his chair and walks over to Izuku and hugs him as Izuku hugs Izuku back, but little did they know Izumi had her ear to the wall and heard everything. Izumi. TCH, who does Izuku? And Izuku think they are a quirkless nobody like him would only get in the way of me and my friends, and Izuku, oh, I'll show you, mister, I'm better than everyone, I'll show you that all I need is one quirk to make you grovel on the floor where you belong, mark my words, you losers. Izuku. Heard that, she's up to something. Izuku. Well, that all I wanted to say, bye-bye. Izuku. Bye-bye. Izuku walked out of Izuku's room and Izuku walked over to his bed and laid in it and stared at the ceiling. Izuku. Well, today was definitely an eventful day, I wonder what's in store for me. While Izuku calls it a day, we cut over to the HPSC building where we see the quirk doctor in the main office of the HPSC president's Beatrice Songbird. Beatrice. You're telling me a 4-year-old child named Izuku Midoriya has 9 quirks? Doctor. Yes ma'am, I'm serious, I did the tests 3 times and I got the same results, he had exactly 9 quirks. Beatrice. It's been 10 years since something like this had happened, interesting. Bodyguard. What are your orders ma'am? Beatrice. Call her up here. Bodyguard. Hi. One of the bodyguards walks over to the side and grabs his suit microphone and orders someone up here to the office. After 4 minutes of waiting, the doors open as Beatrice sees the person she wanted to see. Beatrice. Igawa Asagi. Asagi. What do you need from me, Madam President? Beatrice. I've got a very important mission for you to fulfill. Years have passed and the trio of siblings have grown drastically. Izuku has grown and learned more about each of his quirks as he's been training each one of them constantly to master them right. Izuku has been training with Izuku in hand-to-hand combat, melee combat, and firearms. They'd both go to the forest and shoot at whatever objects they can find out there. Inko is proud to see Izuku and Izuku training together, strengthening their brotherly bond. Meanwhile, Izumi has become a self-centered spoiled brat. She spends most of her time with Shoto and Katsuki just talking shit about Izuku and Izuku. Inko and Hisashi know that she's changed and Inko is not tolerating any of it, but Hisashi still lets his daughter do whatever she wants, which caused some arguments between Inko and Hisashi. While Izuku was growing up, he met Asagi on his 10th birthday, where she introduced herself to him in secret and told him how she knew about him, surprising Izuku. She then asked if he'd like to become a taimanin, which Izuku agreed to, and from that day forward, whenever Izuku got the chance, he and Asagi would train together, strengthening Izuku physically and mentally. Then one day while training with Asagi, something happened surprising both Izuku and Asagi. When Izuku petted a stray dog, he suddenly turned into that stray dog. Asagi saw this and immediately called Beatrice to tell her about it. Izuku then turned back to his normal self as Asagi told Izuku to come with her. The two went to the HPSC building so they can figure out what's going on, and once they got there, Izuku was tested again by multiple doctors for 50 minutes, and once the test was over they had the results. Izuku got 5 new quirks, so now he's got 14 quirks. The new ones are called Animorph. If he touches any animal, then he will transform into said animal and has 2 hours in said animal form before turning back to normal. He can go in and out of his animal form to human form whenever he wants to, and he can control this quirk so he's not transforming every time he touches an animal. Animal DNA replication. User can replicate DNA to mimic that of others, allowing them to use any skills, powers, and/or knowledge that may be stored within the genetic code. Animalistic power link. A sparkling nimbus of green light appears around the creature. As the light fades, the creature seems a shade larger and assumes a more animalistic, even feral countenance. You imbue the subject with an aspect of the natural world. Ninjutsu adaptation. User are masters of ninjutsu, the historic style of martial arts, tactics, strategy, and espionage of unconventional and guerrilla warfare. And great sage, able to gain knowledge on every topic in the world, even unknown topics. With this revolution, Asagi started to increase Izuku's training time so he'll be prepared for anything in case she's not there to help him. It's now a new day as we see Izuku and Izuku walking to school together after eating breakfast. Izuku. This is it, the last day of school. Izuku, you excited? Izuku. Yeah, I am. Izuku. After this we'll go to U. And with the amount of training we've done, we'll do great. Izuku. That we will. The two boys walks for some time until they reach the gates of Aldera High, where they see someone they know leaning in the gate, and once the figure saw the two boys they got excited. Izuku. Hey bro, is that Izuku? Izuku. Yep, it's her. The girl dashes and jumps at Izuku, who catches her and spins around while the girl laughs in glee. Izuku then stopped spinning around as the girl proceeded to kiss Izuku all across his face. Izuku. Hee stop, it tickles Sakura. Sakura. What took you so long? Izuku. Had to eat breakfast, our mom overdid it again. Sakura. A big early feast. Izuku. Yeah, pretty much. Izuku. Ahem, I'm here to Sakura. Hey Izuku, I didn't forget about you. Izuku. Good, I'd hate to on the sideline, that'd be awkward. Izuku. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this over with. Sakura. Yeah, Izuku. Hi. Sakura got up on Izuku's shoulders as the three of them headed inside the school. Once inside, they head to class, all while Izuku and Izuku can feel the glares from the other students. Random. Look, it's that one-eyed bastard and the quirkless freak. Random. I'm surprised you two are still standing. Random. Count your days, fucktards. Izuku. Bastards. Izuku. Just ignore them, Izuku, they'll talk a mean game but won't back it up. Sakura. Yeah, most of the boys here don't like that I'm dating Izuku, but they don't do anything about it except talk shit. Izuku. That's because they get no bitches. Random. Someone as hot and sexy as Sakura shouldn't be around your ass, One Eye. Random. Yeah, she should be with me, not you, One Eye. Boys. One Eye, One Eye, One Eye. Izuku. If One Eye is the best insult you all got, then you all suck. Besides, having this eye patch makes me look cool. Izuku. Hell yeah, it does. Boys. Damn it, gotta come up with another insult. The two boys walked off, heading to class, as Sakura got off of Izuku's shoulders and gave him a quick kiss on the cheek before walking off to her classroom. The two boys enter their classroom and take their seats while Izuku can feel the glares from all around him, but the most noticeable are Izumi, Katsuki and Shoto, but he doesn't care until Bakugo got up. Bakugo. Oi Deku. Izuku. Oh boy, here we go. Katsuki. How's the left eye? Izumi. Hee, good one, catch on. Shoto. Hey yeah. Izuku. Oh fuck you, Katsuki. Izuku. Yeah, that was a dick move. Katsuki. Shut your quirkless ass up. Izuku. Yeah, well, this quirkless can kick your ass all around this room. Katsuki. Prove it. Katsuki runs at Izuku and throws an explosion at him, but Izuku ducks and uppercuts Bakugo on the chin, then he threw Katsuki over his shoulder into the ground hard. Katsuki. Gah. Izuku. You were saying. Shoto. That's enough. Izuku activates quirk, sit your ass do. Before Shoto could finish his sentence, his lower body got trapped in ice from his sister Shoka as she glared at Shoto, who was angry with her. Shoto. Shoka, what the fuck? Shoka. It's the last day of school and I'm not in the mood to carry your ass home again if you get beat up. Shoto. By who you? Shoka. Know him. Shoka points over at Izuku, who's glaring at him, causing Shoto to flinch a bit but still stand his ground until he clicked his tongue and sat back down. Then Katsuki got back up, but before he could say or do anything, the teacher entered the room. Teacher. Good morning class, as you know today is the last day of school, so let's get this day started and over with, yeah. Class. Hi. Teacher. Good, now let's start off the lesson. The teacher starts with the lesson as everyone pays attention, but the Izumi uses her telekinesis and picks up a crumbled up piece of paper and throws it at the back of the teacher's head. Teacher. Okay, who threw that? Izumi. It was Izuku, sir, I saw him. Izuku. Oh bullshit. Teacher. Silence, Izuku, you'll be having lunch detention. Izuku. Hi. Izumi. Hey, to easy. Izuku. Katsumi. Shoka. You fucking bitch. The class goes on without any problems, then the lunch bell goes off as everyone leaves and heads to the cafeteria to go eat except Izuku. He was told to stay in the classroom, so he kicked his feet up on the desk and relaxed while the teacher was at the teacher's lounge. Izuku. I don't know what you've been told, but time is running out, no need to take it slow, I'm stepping to you toe to toe, I should be scared, honey, maybe so. But I ain't worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive, hey 1999, heroes. I ain't worried about it right now. Swimmin' in the floods, hey, dancing on the clouds below, I ain't worried 'bout it. Izuku started whistling for a bit until his phone went off as he took it out his pocket and saw a text message from Sakura saying, "Look out the window." Izuku. Huh. Izuku looked over to see Sakura outside the window smiling with 2 trays of food. Izuku quickly ran over and opened the window, letting Sakura in. Sakura. Thanks, Izuku. Sakura, what the hell, you could have gotten hurt. Sakura. Don't worry, I've done things like that before with my sister, I'm a natural. Izuku. Still be careful. Sakura. Okay, I will. Also, your brother told me what happened, so I got you lunch so we can eat together. Izuku. Thanks. Izuku kissed Sakura on the forehead, making her blush. Then the two started to eat lunch together and chat. Sakura. Hey Izuku, how long until the teacher gets here? Izuku. Teacher's lunch break is 10 minutes. Why? Sakura. Oh, that's all the time I need. After a few seconds, the teacher comes back to see Izuku sleeping in the chair. Teacher. Sigh, kids. The teacher sits back down and pulls out his phone, waiting for lunch to be over as Izuku smirks. Once lunch ends, the class continues on as the rest of the day goes by smoothly. Then the school day ended as everyone went home. We see Izuku and Izuku walking down the street until Izuku's phone goes off as he pulls it out and sees it's Aigawa. Izuku. Hey bro, can you walk home by yourself? Izuku. Sure, why? Izuku. I'ma stay over at a friend's. Izuku. Don't make mom a grandma yet, bro. Izuku. Aw, fuck you, bro. Izuku. Hey, but yeah, I'll make it home and tell mom. Izuku. Thanks. Izuku walks away, leaving Izuku to go home alone. The sun goes down and the moon goes up as we see Izuku in his ninja outfit. The two are on top of a rooftop looking down at a large group of thugs carrying crates of something out of cargo ships. Izuku. Any information on what's in those crates? Aigawa. Weapons, ammo, explosive stuff that these guys shouldn't have. Izuku. Alright then, let's get started, shall we? Aigawa. Agreed. We see the thugs walking back and forth, putting the crates in their cars and trucks. Thug. Hurry up, we're on a time schedule, fellas. Thug. You see how big these crates are, it takes 3 to pick up some of these. Thug. Put your back into it then, you lousy bunch. Thug. Whisper, who pissed in his cornflakes? Thugs. He. Thug. What was that? Thug. Nothing, boss man. Thug. That's what I thought. And where the hell is Jeremy? We see Jeremy in between 2 crates in the shadows on his phone, scrolling through the hub. Jeremy. Come on, where is it? I could have sworn I saved it. Come on, there it is. Jeremy presses the video and puts in one earbud and unzips his pants. Jeremy. Okay, I have 2 minutes before they start looking for me, let's do th. Before Jeremy could start, Asagi jumped behind him and put her hand over his mouth and stabbed him through the back, killing him as Izuku lands in front of her and picks up his phone. Izuku. 3 girls, 1 ogre, gross. Asagi. Fucking disgusting. Come on Izuku, focus. Izuku. Right, crushes phone, let's do this. Izuku and Asagi stick to the shadows for a while, seeing the thugs go back and forth with the crates until one of them drops a crate. Thug. You idiot. Thug. Sorry boss, my hand slipped. Thug. Hurry up and pick it back up. The thug falls to his knees and starts picking up the guns and bullets while the boss watches him. Thug. Someone help this idiot already. Thug. Sigh, fine, I'll help, oh you huh. A throwing knife flies out of the shadows, stabbing the thug in between his eyes, killing him, shocking the others. Then Asagi blitzed out of the shadows and started slashing thugs, killing them. Thug. Who's this bitch? Thug. Who cares, get her a ga. Izuku stabs the thug through the chest and kicks him off his blade and rushes the next one before he can have any time to comprehend. 2 thugs run at Asagi with steel pipes and try to knock her out, only for Aigawa to slice their pipes in half, then decapitate the 2 thugs. 4 thugs run at Izuku, who runs at them. The first one goes to stab him, but Izuku maneuvers past him and slices his side open, letting blood spray. The second thug goes for a punch, only to get his hand sliced in 2. Then Izuku pulls his katana back and stabs the thug in the face. The third one swings a pipe, only for Izuku to step back and stab the thug through the throat. The last one grabbed an AR-15 from one of the crates and aimed at Izuku, only to get a throwing knife to the eye. Thug. Ah my fucking e. Izuku ran at the last thug and stabbed him in the forehead with his combat knife. The two run around the dock killing the thugs who try to fight back but can't match their combat skills at all as we see the thug who was giving orders hiding with his phone trying to call someone. Thug. Come on. The phone goes to voicemail pissing off FHD thug. Thug. Damn it, pick up the phone you stupid piece of shit. Izuku. Ahem. The thug froze and turns his head to see Izuku and Asagi looking down at him. Before the thug could do anything, Izuku grabbed him by his neck and lifted him in the air. Asagi. Don't kill him, Izuku. Izuku. Wasn't planning on it, yet. Thug. PP please. Asagi. Who do you work for? Who's your boss? Thug. I can't tell you, they'll kill me. Izuku. There's more than one. Thug. And no, I mean yes, I mean ass shit. Asagi. Well, that's a start, I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Walks past the two. Go ahead, Izuku. Izuku. Hi. Thug. And no wa. Izuku snapped the thug's neck and dropped him to the ground as Asagi picked up his phone and checks who the thug was trying to call. Asagi. So his boss is a guy named Mablo. Izuku. Mablo. Asagi. Yes. Before either two could say anything else, the thug's phone starts ringing as they see it's Mablo. Asagi looks at Izuku and then decides to answer the phone. Mablo. Oh, what the hell are you calling me for? I'm in the middle of something important. Asagi. Whisper, say something. Izuku. I got it, ahem. Hey boss, just wanted to call and say we got a bonus. Mablo. A bonus? Hell are you talking about? Izuku. Some chick in a ninja outfit tried to fight us but we easily mopped the floor with her. Mablo. Oh really, is she hot? Izuku. Smoking hot boss, when I tell you she has those childbearing hips, she has those childbearing hips. Mablo. Is that so? He seems you guys aren't as useless as you look. Bring the bitch to me when you get back and don't even think about getting handsy, understand, because I'll know. Izuku. Why yeah boss, don't get handsy. Mablo. Good. Izuku hangs up the phone and puts it in his pocket and looks over at Asagi, seeing her blushing face. Asagi. See, childbearing hips, really Izuku? Izuku. You told me to say something so I did. Asagi. TTCH, let's just go. Izuku. You're not mad, are you? Asagi. Asagi. Walks past Izuku still blushing. Izuku. Ah come on, you said say something, I only spoke the truth, come on Asagi. Asagi. Alright fine, I'll stop. The two leave the dock and head to Mablo's location using the thug's phone, seeing his location is in Tokyo Kingdom. The trip there was 40 minutes long, but once they got there they got on top of a rundown apartment building and look over to see a 20-story building surrounded by thugs. Izuku. The phone says he's in there. Asagi. Okay, let's do this quickly and quietly, we'll split up. Izuku. Hi. The two go their separate ways, both heading to the building, sticking to the shadows as we see the front of the building being patrolled by 6 guys with bats. Thug. So how long until we switch shifts? Thug. Checks watch 4 minutes. Why? Thug. Sweet, I left some food in the microwave, I'm trying to get back to it. Thug. Wait, you mean the 3 tacos? Thug. Yeah, why? Thug. Yeah bro, sorry. Thug. You ate my food. Thug. I was hungry. Thug. Motherfucker. One of the thugs tackles the other thug to the ground and starts punching him as the other 3 cheer him on except one. Thug. Why am I in charge of these fucking morons? Asagi sees this and sticks to the shadows a bit longer until she drops a bottle on the floor, catching the guy's attention. Thug. The hell was that? The thug walks into the alleyway to see what that was as he pulls out his flashlight and sees a cat next to some broken glass. Thug. Oh, it's just a cat. Scram. The thug tried to kick the cat but it ran off as the guy turned around and walked back to the other 5. Thug. Fucking stray scaring me and shit. Hey fellas, we got 2 more men, holy shit. The thug gets out of the alley only to seize the other 5 guys on the floor dead. The thug was about to take out his phone only for Asagi to decapitate him from behind, killing him. Asagi. Now time to go inside. Asagi runs up the side of the building and decided to go down the chimney only to see smoke coming out of it, so she thinks of another way in. Asagi. Okay, I can try the widow, but I need to find an empty room I can do that. Wonder how Izuku's doing. While Asagi tries to find an empty room to get into, we see Izuku behind the building trying to lockpick his way inside, while behind him are 8 dead thugs. Izuku. Come on. Almost got it. The door unlocks after his 4th try. Izuku. Yes, before Izuku could grab the doorknob, the door opened as Izuku was face to face with a thug. Thug. The fuck? Izuku. Sup. Before the thug could do anything, Izuku put his palm in a tiger claw form and gripped the thug's throat and ripped it off as the thug fell backwards dead. Izuku walked inside and closed the door behind him and turns around only for 3 more guys to walk into the kitchen and see Izuku and 1 dead thug in the ground. Izuku. Ah crap, thug. Get him. The 3 thugs run at Izuku, who takes out his combat knife and runs at them as he slices the first thug's throat, then spins and stabs the second thug in the neck and kicks him into the last thug, who fell down as Izuku walked over and stabbed the last one in the forehead. Izuku. Done and done. Izuku walked out of the kitchen and into the lobby only to see 17 thugs who all stare at him confused. Thug. Who's the kid? Izuku. Sigh. Damn it. Izuku puts his hands up in the air and summons dual Uzis out of thin air, shocking the thugs. Thug. What the? Izuku laid waste to the whole lobby, making sure to only hit the thugs and nobody else. After 5 seconds of shooting, Izuku stopped and saw the lobby riddled with bullets and only thugs on the ground dead. Then he heard a commotion upstairs and then the sound of a tons of footsteps coming his way as Izuku desummoned his twin Uzis and summoned an AA-12 shotgun. Izuku. Time to make some noise. Izuku runs up the stairs to the elevators but doesn't take the elevator, instead using the stairs as he kicks the door open and sees 5 thugs coming downstairs, only for Izuku to let loose 3 shots, killing the 5 thugs with ease. While Izuku runs up the stairs killing thugs, on the way up we see Asagi, who's in an empty room hearing the thugs running towards the gunshots. Asagi. Damn it, Izuku, I said quickly and quietly. Asagi peeks out of the room and sees the hallway empty as she runs to the boss's office and kicks the door down, ready to strike, only to see nobody in the room. Asagi. What the? Seems he was right. Asagi turned around only to get grabbed by a large figure and lifted up into the air. You do have birth-giving hips, Asagi. So you must be Moblo. Moblo. Damn right, and you must be my Onahole. Asagi clicked her tongue in disgust and then squeezed her arm out of Moblo's grasp and stabbed him in the finger, causing him to lose his grip as Asagi jumps out. Asagi. In your dreams, Moblo. TCH bitch. Moblo swings his concrete bar at Asagi, who jumps over it and slashes Moblo across his nose, not doing much but pissing him off as he goes to grab Asagi only to get 2 of his fingers sliced off. Moblo. Gah. Asagi. Now's my chance. Asagi runs at Moblo only for her to get slapped through the wall outside as Moblo jumps out the wall after her. Asagi lands on her feet as Moblo lands, making a crater underneath his feet, and before he can even stand properly, Asagi runs in and stabs him in the chest only for that to do nothing. Asagi. What? Moblo. Was that supposed hurt? Ha ha ha. Moblo goes to smack Asagi away, but she front flipped over his hand and spin kicked one of his teeth out. Moblo. You damn bitch, that was my favorite tooth. Moblo smacks Asagi into the ground with his palm, causing her to cough up saliva as Moblo licks his lips and smirks. Moblo. Now then, time to indulge in myself. Asagi. Get your fucking hands off me. Moblo. Feisty one, huh? Don't worry, I'll fix that attitude shortly. Asagi. Don't you dare, Moblo. Scream all you want, no one's coming to save you, and even if they did, what could they do to stop me? Izuku. Ever heard of a shotgun? Moblo heard Izuku and turned his head halfway only to be met with the receiving end of an AA-12 shocking him. Moblo. You bang bang bang. Izuku blew half of Moblo's face off as his body fell over as he now lied there dead as Asagi let out a sigh of relief. Izuku got down and lifted Asagi back up on her feet and dusted her off. Izuku. You okay, Asagi? Yeah, thanks for the save, Izuku. You're welcome. Asagi digs into Moblo's pockets and pulls out his phone and smirks. Asagi. All the information we need is most likely in this phone. Izuku. How do you know, Asagi? I have a feeling. Now come on, let's go before the police arrive. Izuku. Hi. Izuku and Asagi run off into the shadows before the cops arrive, but little do they know someone was watching the whole thing as they pulled out their phone. Can you get the boss on the line? Yes. Yeah, boss, we got a problem? Explain, Lena. Lena. Well, 2 taimanin killed Moblo. Really now did you recognize them? Lena. Only one, it was Asagi? That fucking nuisance. Lena. The second one had his face covered but he did have an eye patch. Sounds like a new taimanin. Interesting. Lena. What do I do, Lady Ingrid? Ingrid. You return to base, I'll take care of the rest. Lena. Hi. Lena hangs up her phone and leaves the area as the police arrive, as we cut back over to Ingrid, who's walking down a hallway thinking to herself. Ingrid. There's no reason to have Mr. Black involved in this, I shall handle this myself. Ingrid walks into a room full of computers and Nomad employees and a big screen showing the whole world. Ingrid. Someone show me Igawa Asagi's current location. Random. On it, ma'am. One of the employees types in the computer as the screen shows Asagi running on the rooftops with Izuku next to her. Ingrid. So it is a new taimanin and a male at that. Random. Orders, ma'am. Ingrid. Summon Nomad demons on their location before they get out of range now. Randoms. Hi. The guys and girls at the computer quickly start typing as Ingrid looks at the screen, seeing the two running until they get stopped by 5 summoning circles as a bunch of Nomad demons come out from the circles. Nomad demon. Elite Nomad demon. Nomad commander. Asagi is shocked to see all these demons and one commander as she gets into a fighting stance and looks over at Izuku, who's looking at the demons. Asagi. Get ready, Izuku, this'll be tough. Izuku. Asagi, go on ahead. Asagi. What are you talking abo? Izuku. Trust me, I have a plan, I'll be right behind you. Asagi. You better come back to me. Izuku smiles as Asagi blitzes at the demons, who do the same, only to jump and dodge and run past them, confusing Ingrid. Ingrid. What's this, fleeing so soon and to leave your new taimanin to die, how path it? Izuku. Emperor of Flames. *BOOOM. The roof explodes into flames, incinerating some of the Nomad demons and elites while only burning the Nomad commander demon, shocking Ingrid. Ingrid. What the hell? Then something shot up out of the flames and into the sky as Ingrid saw Izuku in his Emperor of the Flames form, Teostra. Ingrid. What the foo? Teostra let out a mighty roar, sending shockwaves and flames throughout the sky. Then he spewed out flames from his mouth onto the roof, completely incinerating the Nomad demons and elites, but the Nomad commander was still alive, but only barely. Teostra noticed this and shakes his body a bit, causing some powder to come off of him and fall close to the roof. Then Teostra lands on the roof and looks at the half-burned Nomad commander and smirks, then chomps his jaw together, and then boom, 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 boom. 4 big explosions go off, destroying the top of the building and evaporating the Nomad commander. Then Teostra flies away from the area as Ingrid and everyone else in the room is completely shocked. Random. W. What are your orders, ma'am? Ingrid. Random. Ma'am. Ingrid. I want every soldier, gangster, mercenary monster affiliated with Nomad to find that boy. B. But what about Asagi, ma? Ingrid. Fuck Igawa Asagi, that boy is now my top priority. I want him found and captured. Do whatever it takes, just get it done. Random. Hi. The employees start to look for any clues they can find on Izuku as Ingrid walks out of the room, shocked by Izuku's immense power. Ingrid. I don't know who you are, boy, but I will find out soon enough. Nomad, find all and I will have you in my grasp by all means necessary. It's a new day as we see Izuku in his room sleeping after the mission from yesterday. He's snuggled up in his blanket with a small smile on his face until the door gets kicked open as he hears an irritating voice. Izumi. Oi Deku, wake up. Izuku. And just like that, my dream is ruined. Izumi. Oi, you hear me? Get up, you lousy sack of s. Inko. Izumi. Izumi. TCH, get up already, you Deku. Izumi walks off as Izuku sighs and gets up and stretches and checks his phone, seeing the texts from Sakura asking if he's okay. Izuku smiles and texts her back saying he's fine and puts his phone in his pocket and walks downstairs to see his mom in the kitchen making breakfast while Hisashi is on the couch watching TV. Izuku. Good morning, mom and dad. Inko. Good morning, Izuku. Hisashi. Morning, kiddo, sleep well. Izuku. Yeah, until Izumi fucked it up. Izuku. Whoa. Izuku turned around only to get hit by a flying Izuku, sending them both to the floor, shocking Inko. Inko. Oh my goodness, are you two fine? Izuku. I'm okay. Izuku. Izumi threw me down the stairs. Izuku. Inko. What? Inko. Izumi Midoriya, get down here now. Izumi walks downstairs with a bored expression on her face and looks at Inko, who's pissed. Izumi. What, Inko? Did you throw your brother down the stairs? Izumi. So what if I did? Inko. Young lady, you're trying my patience. Izumi. Oh, what are you gonna do, blow a fuse? Get over it. Hisashi. Hey, smack, Hishishi. Ow, Inko. Shut it, Hisashi. Izumi. Well, if that's all, I'm gonna go. Inko. Where do you think you're going? Izumi. To Kachon's house. Izuko. Is Shoto gonna be there? Izumi. Yeah, why? Izuko. Izuku, I'm calling it now, $10, she's gonna get double teamed. Izuku realized what Izuko meant and bursted into laughter along with Izuko pissing off Izumi. Hisashi. Both of you boys stop making fun of your sister, she isn't some street whore. Izuko. Whisper, a very foreseeable future. Izuku. Giggling. Hisashi. Izuko, what did I just say? Inko. Oh, relax dear, they're just playing around, you said it yourself, remember? Hisashi. I did. Izumi. I'm leaving now. Inko. Be back here before the street lights turn on. Izumi, do you hear me? Izumi slammed the door as Inko sighed and went back to making breakfast. Izuku. Ah, don't worry mom, I'll get her if she don't come back in time. Thank you, Izuku. Hisashi. Why not just let her stay there for the night, she's obviously old enough. Izuko. Whisper, Izuku, who do you think gets the sloppy seconds? Izuku. Whisper, definitely Todoroki. Izuko. Whisper, so true. The two start giggling, making Inko let out a faint chuck which no one heard except Izuku, but didn't say anything about it. Izuku. There's that smile. News. In other news, trouble brews in the Tokyo Kingdom as of last night. Half of a binding was found eviscerated. This news shocks the three except Izuku as Hisashi turns up the volume to hear better. News. Eyewitnesses say that they saw some creature fly down and exploded itself on top of the building, destroying it and then flying away into the night. No one knows what it is or who it is, but the heroes are on the case searching for any clues to help them in this investigation. Hisashi. So it's some kind of monster. Izuko. Looks like it. Inko. I wonder where it came from. Izuku. Good thing I never used my monster quirk around my family, otherwise all eyes would have been on me. Then Izuku's phone goes off as he sees it's from another person. Izuku. I'ma be outside in the backyard if anyone needs me. Inko. Okay dear. Izuko. Alright, Hisashi. Sure. Izuku walks out the back door into the backyard and answers the phone. Good morning, Izuku. Izuku. Good morning, Emily. Emily. Look at you moving up in life, first the quirks, now you're on TV. Izuku. It wasn't my intention. Emily. I know sweetie, I'm just messing around. Izuku. Is something wrong? Emily. Yes, actually Beatrice got word of something living in the forest near the city. It might be a monster or a demon, and since you're the closest to the location. Izuku. Okay, I understand, I'll check it out. Emily. Thank you sweetheart, and if you need any help call me, I'll send myself or another to aid you. Izuku. Thank you. Izuku hears Emily blow him a kiss through the phone, making him smile as she hangs up. Then Izuku walks back inside and tells his family he's going out for a walk, which they say okay as Izuku walks out the front door and walks on the sidewalk heading to the forest. Izuku. If it's a monster, shoot it in the head, but if it's a demon, shot it in the head multiple times until it falls down. Izuku walked past an alleyway but then stopped and walked backwards to see three teenage boys standing over a scared half-naked girl. Random. Okay, so who's going first? Random. I'm not sure about this dude, it's broad daylight, what if we get caught? Random. Don't worry, my dad's rich, he can bail us out if we do get caught. Random. Hey, well, if that's the case I'll go first. The second guy unzips his pants and was about to pull his pants down until Izuku grabbed the back of his head and smashed his face into the ground, shocking the other two. And before they could say or scream out, Izuku grabbed them both by the back of their necks. Izuku. Get the fuck out of here, little boy, and take that dumb shit with you. Izuku lets go of the boys' necks as they pick up their friend and run off as Izuku looks at the girl. Izuku. Hey, you alright? Why, yeah, I'm okay, thank you. Izuku. No problem here. Izuku takes off his shirt and gives it to the girl, who takes it and puts it on, covering her upper body. Again, thank you, but what about you? Izuku. It's fine, if anyone asks I'll just tell what happened. Oh. Okay, Izuku. Welp, I'm gonna go ahead and Wait, hold on, what's your name? Izuku. The name's Izuku Midoriya. I see, thank you Izuku, and my name is Setsuna Tokage. Izuku. Nice to meet you Setsuna. Setsuna. Same here. Izuku walks out of the alleyway and continues walking to the forest as Setsuna walks out and looks at Izuku and smiles, then walks away. Izuku walks down the street getting many looks of confusion, attraction and jealousy, but he doesn't mind as he walks into the forest and summons a sniper rifle. Izuku. Okay, let's investigate the situation. Izuku walks into the forest to find out what's going on. He walked deeper and deeper into the forest, scanning the area around him so nothing suddenly jumps out at him. Izuku. It's been 14 minutes and still nothing. Izuku then saw a cave and thought about it and walked towards it, seeing it's dark inside, so he picks up a pebble and throws it into the cave, hearing it skip on the ground as the sound gets quieter and quieter. Izuku. Deep, okay, not going down there. Izuku walked away from the cave and continued searching as the pebble continued to fall and roll down, hitting the edges inside the cave until it hit something and stopped. We see Izuku still looking around the forest, not finding anything out here at all. Izuku. I haven't found anything out here. Sigh, this is weird. Now that I think about it, there should have been some sort of monster trying to attack me by no. Asterisk boom asterisk, an explosion went off behind Izuku, sending him flying from the shockwave, but he stuck the landing and looked over at the explosion and saw blue flames and then something rush out lunging at him, only for Izuku to jump back and land on the side of a tree and look down to see a Lunastra. Izuku. A Lunastra, it's like Teostra but blue, and it's a lady. Before Izuku could do anything else, a fireball was shot at him as he jumped onto another tree and saw another fireball coming at him, so he jumped on another tree, landing on its branch. Then 2 more Lunastras come out of the streak of blue flames. Izuku. There's 3 of them. Guess that explains what's so empty around here. The 3 Lunastras look at Izuku and roar at him as he summons a hammer. Izuku. Let's do this. Izuku runs down the tree as one Lunastra lunges at Izuku, only for him to jump at the Lunastra and put his hand on its nose and maneuver, causing himself to cartwheel across its back and land on the ground. The 2 Lunastras see this and shot fireballs at Izuku, only for him to backflip, dodging the 2 fireballs, then backflip again. While in midair, he throws the hammer at one Lunastra, hitting it in the nose, doing damage but also pissing the 3 off. The last one flies up into the air and takes a deep breath and spews a streak of flames at Izuku, who manipulates his own DNA, quickly giving himself dragon's breath and spews out a streak of flames as well. While Izuku and the Lunastra battle for flame dominance, one of the Lunastra takes a deep breath and goes for Izuku's back, only to get slashed on the nose by a sudden blur, making the Lunastra roar out in pain and look over to see Aigawa Sakura. Sakura. Your fight is with me now. The Lunastra runs at Sakura, who does the same as the Lunastra goes to chomp down on her, but Sakura front flips over the attack and goes for a slash, only to get hit by the tail, sending her flying, but she landed on a tree. The other Lunastra runs at Izuku to chomp on him, only to get slashes on its side and fall and slide across the floor. The Lunastra gets back up and looks to see another figure, which Sakura knows. Keep your claws away from my man Sakura, Rinko. Rinko. Hey girl. The Lunastra rushes Rinko and raises its paw, about to smack her away, only to get shot in the paw, causing the Lunastra to stumble back and fall as Sakura looks over to see another friend of hers. Watch yourself, Rinko. Rinko. Thanks for the save. Why? Sakura. Yukikaze. Hey Sakura. Boom. The 3 girls look over to see an explosion in the middle of the air, sending a shockwave throughout the area, sending everyone sliding back. The 3 girls look back to see smoke where Izuku was standing and the Lunastra still up in the air as it roars in victory, only to get shot in the stomach by a large arrow, causing it to roar in pain and fall to the ground. Then the smoke cleared as the girls see Izuku with a great bow in hand and his shirt singed, almost completely burned. Izuku. Damn it, my shirt is gone. Sakura, Rinko, Yukikaze. So hot. The Lunastra with the arrow in its stomach roars in pain until its roars start to turn to screams of pain, shocking Izuku, who ran over and saw the Lunastra turn to a girl. He was about to go over to her until one of the Lunastras smacked Izuku into a tree. Sakura, Rinko, Yukikaze. Izuku. I'm fine. Izuku looked and saw the two Lunastras glaring at him while standing in front of the girl. Izuku gets out of the tree and slowly walks towards the two Lunastras who growl and spark up flames. Izuku. Hey, it's fine, I'm not gonna hurt any of you anymore, let's calm down. Alright. The Lunastras look at Izuku, then at each other, and calm down and shrink down, turning to humans. Can you understand us now, Izuku? Hi. Good, now tell me what's stopping me from tearing you apart for hurting my sister. Yukikaze. A gun to your head. The figure looks over to see Yukikaze with a gun to her head, then she looks over to see a blade to her sister's throat and sighs. Damn it, Izuku. Okay, now I know we definitely got off on the wrong foot, but let me help you, I can heal her. Really, Izuku? Yes, watch. If you hurt her any further. Izuku. Don't worry, I won't. Izuku walks over towards the girl in pain and grabs the arrow and looks at her. Izuku. Okay, this might sting a bit, you ready? Get this fucking thing out of bnha. Sister? Don't worry, winces in pain, I'm fine. Izuku. Easy peasy. Okay, now let me see the wound. The girl moved her arm, showing Izuku the arrow wound as he puts his hand on it and starts using the powers of taimanin. Izuku. Gold Sun Salamander. Heal. The wound heals in seconds, shocking the three sisters as Izuku smiles and gets back up. Izuku. See good as nay. Oof. The figure tackles Izuku to the ground and hugs him tightly. Thank you, Izuku. You're welcome. He saved her. He did. We surrender. Rinko and Yukikaze put their weapons away as the two girls turn around to see their sister snuggling up to Izuku until she raises an eyebrow and starts sniffing Izuku. Sakura, Yukikaze, Rinko, Izuku. Huh? Familiar. What is it, sister? Yeah, what's the matter? His scent is of a Teostra. Izuku. Yeah, but why is that important? Well, we are Lunastras and all Lunastras are females and everyone female looks for a soulmate, so. Basically what I think our sister is trying to say is you might be her soulmate. Rinko. Sakura. Yukikaze. Ha, Sakura. BB, but you just met Izuku and I'm his girlfriend. Rinko. Me too, Yukikaze. Same here. Really, you look kinda young. Yukikaze. I am 18, damn it, Izuku. He. Sniff sniff, wait a minute. One of the other girls walks over to Izuku and sniffs him for a while, then stops and suddenly kicks his face. Mine, Rinko, Sakura, Yukikaze. EHHHHH. This one is my soulmate. But that's impossible, sister Luna, I'm already his soulmate. Luna. I know, but so am I, sister Lainey. This is strange. Luna. Indeed? Sniff sniff sniff. The last sister dashes and snatched Izuku out of both Lainey and Luna's grasp and flew up into the air and started spewing flames at the others who dodge. Mine, all mine, Luna. Sister Lillian, stop, Lillian. My soulmate and mine alone. Izuku. This is gonna be a hassle, I can tell. Luna and Lainey flew up at Lillian and grabbed hold of Izuku as the three tried to get him in their own grasp, flying around the place, hitting trees and the ground. This went on for a few seconds until Izuku squeezed and jumped out of the three's grasp and landed on the ground, then looks up seeing the three fighting each other until Izuku takes a deep breath. The roar caught the three's attention as they land and look at Izuku in awe. Izuku. Can you three stop fighting? Luna, Lainey, Lillian. Hi, darling. Sakura, Rinko, Yukikaze. Darling. The three taimanin girls run over and grab hold of Izuku, much to the three Lunastra girls' annoyance. Sakura. I don't know if you remember, but he's my boyfriend. Rinko. Same, Yukikaze. Yeah, Lillian. Well, he's my soulmate. Luna, Lainey. Same. The six girls argue about Izuku as Izuku just sighs, then Luna charges up a fire breath as Sakura grabs her blade, but before they could fight. Asagi. Ahem, everyone looked over to see Asagi and Emily. Asagi. What's going on, Izuku? Just girls bickering is all. Sakura. Hey sis, Asagi. Sakura, Emily. So you three are the ones causing the trouble. Luna. Are we in trouble, Asagi? Not exactly, Emily. If you three would be so kind as to come with us, then that'd be great. Lillian. Okay, Emily. Wonderful, now then let's. Lillian, Luna, Lainey. But only if our darlings is with us. The three Lunastra girls take Izuku and hug him, shocking Asagi while Emily smirked. Asagi. What the Emily? Era. Izuku, you just attract more and more attention, huh? Izuku. I don't intend to, it just happens, Emily. Like I always say, you don't chase, you attract. What belongs to you will simply come find you. Izuku. Hey, I guess you're right. The group then leave the forest and head to the Taimanin HQ while Izuku heads back home, much to the Lunastra girl's disappointment, but he said he'll see them tomorrow until Asagi had an idea. It's now nighttime as we see Izumi walk inside the house only to see Izuku on the couch. Izumi. The hell are you doing, Izuku? Watching a movie. Izumi. By yourself, PFFT, you're so lonely, Izuku. Can you go away now? I'm watching the movie. Izumi. Sure, you lonely Deku, have fun being sad and alone all your life. Izumi walks upstairs as Izuku sighs and lifts up the cover and peeks inside to see Luna, Lillian and Lainey licking and kissing his dick. Izuku. I'll let you believe that, sis. Lainey. Darling, can we do it already? Luna. Yeah, let's mate. Lillian. Please, Izuku. We gotta be quiet. Izuku turns the volume up on the TV a bit and then turns off the lights as the three girls get up and get on the couch and start making out with Izuku. Luna, Lainey, Lillian. We're so excited for this, Izuku. Oh boy. Let's make this quick, okay? Luna, Lainey, Lillian. Hi, it was indeed not quick at all as Izuku fucked for 3 hours straight but was actually super quiet downstairs except with the movie playing over and over. After that, Izuku, Luna, Lainey and Lillian all fell asleep on a sweaty couch, satisfied and tired. It's a new day as we see Izuku in his taimanin outfit in the forest of Japan out searching for yokai to hunt with his buddies. Izuku. You guys sense anything? Nah, not yet, Izuku. Izuku. Got any sense in the air? Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Sniff sniff, 3 yokai sniff sniff, different tribes sniffing there close by. Your sense of smell is keen, man. Tanjiro. Thank you, Naruto. Naruto. Can you teach me how to do that, Tanjiro? Well, I was born with it, so I'm not sure. Naruto. Oh, Izuku. Anyway, let's go, guys. Tanjiro, Naruto, hi. Tanjiro runs forward as Izuku and Naruto follow behind him. They run through the forest for a while until they stop and peek through some bushes and see 3 yokai with a moving sack. Izuku. 3 onas, 1 red, 1 blue, and the last one black. Blue Oni. This is far enough. Open the sack. The red Oni grunts and opens the sack as 5 children fall out onto the floor scared while the 3 onas lick their lips in hunger. Black Oni. Their faces of fear are delightful. Red Oni. Now then, let's eat. Tanjiro. Flame-breathing third form. Tanjiro blitzes out of the bushes and slashes the blue Oni across the chest as it suddenly burst into flames, shocking the other 2 onas. Tanjiro. Blazing Universe. Red Oni. Shit, a swordsman. Black Oni. It's just a LOELY human. Kill him. The black Oni runs at Tanjiro with its fist balled up ready to punch Tanjiro, only for Naruto to come out from the side and grab the black Oni by the side of its face and smash its head into the ground. The red Oni sees this and tried to run only to get a fist through its chest from Izuku, who's using the strength of an Oni, killing it. Naruto starts bashing the black Ona's head in only to get punched, sending him flying, but he threw 3 kunais at it as they stab into the Ona's arm. Black Oni. Kunais. Ha, is that all you got, Ninja Naruto? Guess you didn't notice the tags. Black Oni. Ha, the black Oni looks at the kunais and immediately notices the paper bombs wrapped on the handle and gets spooked, but the moment he grabbed one. Boom, a large explosion went off, killing the black Oni and making a large cloud of dust. Naruto walked out of the dust cloud with dust on his face and a smile on his face. Naruto. Done and done. Alright guys, let's G-bonk. Izuku punched Naruto upside his head as Naruto looked at Izuku mad. Naruto. The hell was that for, man? Izuku. You almost blew us and the kids up, dude. Naruto. Oh. My bad, Izuku. It's fine, we're still alive, right, Tanjiro? Tanjiro. Yep, now then, little ones, can you all cover your ears for me? Little boy. Okay, the 5 kids cover up their ears and looks at Tanjiro, who's smiling. Tanjiro. Stay like what until I say so, okay, little girl? Huh. Tanjiro. Perfect. Tanjiro then walks over to Naruto and grabs him by the collar and glares at him. Tanjiro. Listen here, you cat-whiskered fuck, if you ever do some dumb shit like that again, I'll headbutt the fuck out of you until you get CTE, understand? Naruto. Oh okay, next time don't use paper bombs when kids are around, I got it. Tanjiro. Good, because I'd hate to repeat myself. Tanjiro lets go of Naruto and walks back over to the kids and tells them to uncover their ears. Tanjiro. Now let's get you home, kids. Hi. The three boys drop off each of the 5 kids to their respective villages and then walk around the forest. Naruto. So that's what that explosion was yesterday. Izuku. Yeah, it was these 3 girls who can turn to monsters. Tanjiro. That's interesting, Izuku. Yeah, so how have you guys been? Naruto. Sigh. Same old, the village still fucking hates me. Izuku. Damn, really, Naruto? Yep, but it's fine as long as I got Hinata. I'm happy. Izuku. That's good to hear. What about you, Tanjiro? Tanjiro. Well, I'm still trying to master shadow breathing and sun breathing, and I'm not sure if I want to try blood breathing since it's very lethal on the enemy and the user. Izuku. If you don't want to try it, don't do it, but if you do want to try it, then go for it. Just use it when you really have you. Okay, I don't want you literally draining yourself to death. Tanjiro. Thanks, Izuku. Izuku. No problem, Naruto. Hey, you guys hear that? Izuku. Hear what? The boys stand in place to hear what Naruto's hearing, not hearing anything at first until they hear the sound of humming in the distance. The boys look at each other and nod as they head towards the humming to see what it is, and once they get there they see a girl in the middle of a lake humming. Tanjiro. It's just a lady, Naruto. You think she's a yokai? Izuku. Nah, let's just G. Before Izuku could finish his sentence, something burst out from the water in front of the 3 boys as they see a naga in front of them. The naga goes to stab Tanjiro, only for Tanjiro to parry the attack and raise his katana up in the air. Tanjiro. Water breathing 4th form. Tanjiro then performs a multitude of slashes in a flowing fashion to release multiple consecutive slashes, slicing the naga to pieces. Tanjiro. Striking tide. So they didn't gaze mindlessly like the rest, they shall make perfect sacrifices. Whistle. The lady in the lake lets out a loud whistle as nagas and kappas rise to the surface and run towards the 3 boys. Izuku. Alright fellas, let's do this. Naruto. Tanjiro. Hi. The 3 boys run on the surface of the water, shocking the lady in the lake as Naruto pulls out 2 ninja jaws and starts stabbing kappas and nagas with such speed and agility. 5 kappas lunge at Tanjiro, only for Tanjiro to spin around readying a slash as he swings his katana, cleaving all 5 kappas with ease. Izuku runs straight for the lady in the lake, only for 2 brute nagas to burst out of the water right in front of him and try to kill him, only for Izuku to jump back and create 6 ninja stars and throws all 6 of them as 2 ninja stars stab into both the naga's eyes as the other 2 stars do the same, blinding both brute nagas. The last 2 ninja stars fly towards the lady in the lake, who stops them by catching them as she looks at Izuku. You almost got me, Izuku. I know who are you and why is a nags in a lake instead of the sea. You're smart, I like that. Fine, I'll tell you who I am. My name is Zenithra. Zenithra. And I serve my mistress. Izuku. Your mistress. Zenithra. Yes, and she demands blood. Zenithra lets out another whistle as something large bursts out of the water and dives towards Izuku, who dodges out of the way and sees a river tiger. Izuku. Hey Naruto, aren't these beasts considered good luck? Naruto. Yeah, if you get one of its scales. Izuku. Okay, now what if we took the whole pelt? Naruto. Then we'd be super lucky. Izuku. Good to know. The river tiger dives into the water towards Izuku, who runs away from it, but the river tiger was faster as it lunges out of the water towards Izuku, who creates a Chinese hammer called a kui and swings it, breaking the river tiger's lower jaw. The river tiger falls into the water, shocking Zenithra, who creates an electric bow and aims for Izuku's head, but Naruto blitzed her and grabs one of her lower arms and cuts it off. Zenithra. Naruto. Suck it up, you still got 3 hands. Zenithra. You insolent bra. Tanjiro. Thunder breathing 1st form. Tanjiro gets into a stance mid-run and then dashes towards Zenithra and cuts off her other lower arm, making her scream in pain. Naruto. Well, never mind. Zenithra dives into the water trying to escape, only for Izuku to use elemental manipulation and lift up the entire lake water, leaving only an empty hole in the ground as Izuku forms a giant ball of water, seeing fish, turtles and the nagas swimming around. Izuku then pushes his hands apart, dispersing the giant water ball and seeing everything inside the lake in its own personal water bubble as he finds Zenithra and the river tiger and throws them to the side as he combines the water bubbles and makes the giant water bubble, then puts it back in the hole, reforming the lake. Zenithra tries to slither away, but she got caught by Naruto, who grabbed her by the neck and threw her to the others. Izuku. Who's your mistress? Zenithra. Like I'd tell a mere man like you. Izuku. Okay guys, slice off 2 more of her arms. Zenithra. No wait, I'll talk. Izuku. Good. Zenithra. She's attack. The river tiger lunges at Izuku, only for Tanjiro to use water breathing, cleaving the river tiger in half, shocking Zenithra. Izuku. So, Zenithra. She's I can't tell you. Tanjiro. Is she a demon or a yokai? Zenithra. She's a yokai, that's all I can say. Naruto. That's not a new. Izuku. That's good enough for me. Izuku steps back as Zenithra slithers away into the forest. Tanjiro and Naruto were about to go after her, but Izuku stopped them. Izuku. Let her go. Naruto. But she could tell her mistress. Izuku. Exactly, let them come to us instead. Tanjiro. I see, so what do we do? Izuku. Find a place to set up and wait until nightfall. Tanjiro. I think I know a place. Izuku. Let's hear it. Tanjiro tells the two about this place in mind as Izuku and Naruto both agree to it as they run off, headed to the place. It's now afternoon as we see the 3 boys inside a house on the outskirts of the city of Asakusa. So you want to use my house as a place to set up a trap for a force of yokai who you believe will be coming for you? Tanjiro. Yes, so in other words you just wanna bring trouble here. Tanjiro. No. Well, that's what it sounds like to me. Tanjiro. You can leave if you want, Yushiro. Yushiro. Only if Lady Tomoyo wants to. Tomoyo. Okay, I'll allow it. Tanjiro. Thank you, Lady Tomoyo. Tomoyo. But one thing in return. Tanjiro. Yes, what is it? Tomoyo. Can you retrieve me some yokai blood? I want to experiment with it and see if I can make something vile to demons for you, Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Hi, I will. Tomoyo. Thank you, and try not to damage the house too much. Tanjiro. Will do. The 3 boys get up and leave out the front door, getting into the front yard. Naruto. I thought this place would be abandoned. Izuku. Same. Tanjiro. This was the only place I could think of. Izuku. Don't worry, it'll work now, let's hustle, we got a few hours until nightfall. Naruto. Tanjiro. Hi. The 3 boys scatter and start setting up traps all across the front and backyard, preparing for the sun to go down and the moon to come up, and after a few hours the sun goes down and the moon rises as we see the 3 boys outside of the house on top of the roof. Tanjiro. See anything? Izuku. Nope. You, Naruto. Naruto. Nah, nothing. Guys are sure about this, what if they don't attack? Izuku. They will. Naruto. But how do you know? Izuku. Just a feeling. Naruto. Okay, sure. Huh. Tanjiro. What? Naruto. Question, was that lady always standing there or not? The boys look over in Naruto's direction and see a woman in a kimono in the middle of the street standing there. Tanjiro. I don't think so. Izuku. She's just standing there. Naruto. Want me to tell her off? Izuku. Yeah. Naruto gets down off the roof and walks to the lady in the middle of the street, and once he gets to her he grabs her by the arm. Naruto. Hey lady, are you okay? Why are you in the middle of the road? Answer my question. Do you think I'm pretty? Naruto. Huh. Answer my question. Naruto. I don't know, maybe. Really? Well then, takes off mask asterisk, how about now? Naruto. Fucked up face women. It's Kuchisaki Onna brat and my name is Kuisuke. Kuisuke. Now die. Kuisuke pulled out a pair of scissors and went in for the stab to the throat, only to get an arrow through the palm, making her drop the scissors and look up to see Izuku and Tanjiro. Kuisuke. TCH whistle. The moment Kuisuke let out that whistle, more yokai started to appear from out their hiding spots, ready to kill the trio. See this and draw their weapons as Naruto backflips away from Kuisuke and lands on the fence. Naruto. You caught me off guard with that fucked up face of yours, but not this time. Kuisuke. Insolent brat. Izuku. Time to fight, ready Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Hi, Izuku. Good. Now go. We see the trio fighting and killing yokai around the house. We see Naruto fighting against Kuisuke and some other lesser yokai. Naruto runs straight for Kuisuke only for a Chakanabaka or paper lantern ghost to appear in his face and smack itself directly onto his face, blinding him. Then a Karakasa Kozo hops behind him and licks him across his back, making Naruto shiver and stumble forward while Kuisuke laughs. Kuisuke. Oh, what's wrong, boy? I thought you said you'd kill me. Naruto. TCH, that slit-faced bitch. Naruto rips the Chakanabaka off his face and spin kicks the Karakasa Kozo away from him. The runs at Kuisuke, who throws some scissors at Naruto only to be deflected as he continues running at her, and once he got close he cocked his fist back and threw a punch, but Kuisuke dodged it and let out a whistle. Naruto looked around and saw 3 Amanojaku running his way. He throws a ninja star at one, killing it, and rushes the other 2. One Amanojaku goes for a punch to the throat, but Naruto ducks and stabs the Amanojaku in the throat and turns the kunai to the left, slitting its throat. The last Amanojaku jumped on Naruto's shoulders and tired to bite him, only for Naruto to grab its neck and throw it to the ground and stomp its face in repeatedly. Naruto. Enough of this crap. Naruto goes into his Jinchuriki form, drops his kunai and dashes towards Kuisuke on all fours, surprising her. Kuisuke. What the heck? Stop him. The yokai rush Naruto, who's already pissed off with Kuisuke for being scared to fight with him herself, but she keeps throwing yokai at him, increasing his anger. Naruto. Move it, weirdos. A Kappa lunges at Naruto only to be punched in the chest and sending it flying into other yokai. A furrier Wintaku flies down towards Naruto only to get spin kicked away. Then Naruto gets tackled by another Kappa only for him to get back up and throw the Kappa at a red Oni, hitting it in the face as Naruto dashes past the Oni, slitting its throat as he continues to get closer to Kuisuke. Kuisuke. This boy is relentless. Guess it's time to call in the big guns. Kuisuke lets out a whistle as Naruto gets closer to her, and once he does, he lunges at her and goes for a slash with his claws only to be blocked and pushed back by another yokai. Naruto slides on the ground and looks up to see a 4-armed warrior. Kuisuke. Feast your eyes, boy, this is what a yokai warriors looks like. I'd like you to meet the Magetsu warrior. The Magetsu warrior runs at Naruto, who does the same as the Magetsu warrior, swings both its left blades only for Naruto to dodge, only getting grazed a bit and spin kick the warrior in the face, but that didn't do anything, surprising him. Naruto. What the ga? The Magetsu warrior knees Naruto in the gut and backhands him away, sending him crashing into the house fence. Then the Magetsu warrior rushes him as Naruto picks up a piece of the fence and throws it at the Magetsu warrior only for it to be sliced in half as the Magetsu warrior continues running at Naruto. Naruto tried to run only to get his legs tied up in silk from a Tsuchigumo, aka a giant spider, as the Magetsu warrior reaches Naruto and raises all 4 blades up into the air, about to stab him until Tanjiro. Wind-breathing second form. Tanjiro rushes in and blocks the 4 blades with his and pushes the Magetsu warrior back just enough and raises his blade up towards the right. Tanjiro. Claws purifying wind. Tanjiro swings his blade and unleashes 4 vertical slashes at once down, resembling claws, as they each slice up the Magetsu warrior, slicing its arms off and tearing at its flesh, killing it, shocking Kuisuke. Kuisuke. What? Tanjiro. You okay, Naru? Naruto. Watch out. The Tsuchigumo charges at Tanjiro, who takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. Tanjiro. Thunderclap and flash. Tanjiro spun around facing the Tsuchigumo, and the moment he was facing it he blitzed past it as the Tsuchigumo froze up in place. Tanjiro put his blade back in his holster, and when he did, the Tsuchigumo split in 2 pieces, shocking Kuisuke and the other yokai. Kuisuke. Okay, he's definitely dangerous. Everyone kill the swordsman. The yokai were hesitant at first, but looked back at Kuisuke and then back at Tanjiro and decided to attack him as they ran at him. Tanjiro. Go ahead and get in the yard and deal with the yokai around there, I'll take care of these ones. Naruto. You sure there's a lot of the? Tanjiro. Stone breathing. Tanjiro pulls out a chained axe and flail and swings the axe side really fast and swings it across the incoming yokai, cleaving them all in 2, shocking Kuisuke and surprising Naruto. Naruto. Well, never mind, runs inside the yard. Kuisuke. Oh shit. Tanjiro. You can still live if you tell me who sent you. Kuisuke. I can't, they'll kill me. Tanjiro. Yes, you can just tell me and we'll go after them and free you from their grasp on you. Kuisuke. Well, her name is before Kuisake could finish her sentence she got an arrow through her gut, shocking her and Tanjiro as Tanjiro looks behind her to see Zenithra with a bow and arrow as Kusuke drops to the ground. Zenithra. Ah, you know the rules, Kuisake, no telling, now look at yo. Tanjiro. You Zenithra. Huh, oh it's you, I'm glad that we get to meet again because now that you're all alone. Zenithra then slithers her way towards Tanjiro, who's just standing there gripping his chain flail as Zenithra gets close enough to lunge at Tanjiro. Zenithra. I'll tear you apa. Zenithra gets smacked in the face with the flail, knocking her head off her shoulders and instantly killing her as her body slides towards Tanjiro's feet. Tanjiro. Rest in peace both of you. Tanjiro takes a bow and then runs back in the yard to see Naruto and Izuku fighting off the yokai with no problems, so he jumps in to help out. We see Izuku lift a Cyclops up by its leg, swinging it around, hitting the other yokai around it, sending them flying. He spins around and throws it into a tree. Izuku creates a sickle blade and a sawed-off shotgun as a newer Onna slithers towards Izuku and lunges at him, only for Izuku to duck as the sickle slices the newer Onna belly open. 3 blue Onnas rush Izuku, only for Izuku to shoot one in the face, killing it instantly. Then he jumps and slices the second Oni across the face, slicing its eyes, blinding it, and then the last Oni throws a punch, but Izuku dodged and slides underneath the Oni, slicing its knee, making it fall down on one knee as Izuku stabs the sickle in the back of its head and drags it down, splitting the Onna's head open. The blind Oni throws a punch, but Izuku ducks as the Oni punches a one-eyed imp, killing it. Izuku then swings the sickle, stabbing the Oni in the mouth and ripping its lower jaw off as it dies. Then a Yamanba runs at Izuku and jumps at him, about to stab him in the back, only to get blasted with the shotgun, blowing its upper body off. Izuku. Okay, how many of these guys are there? Then the Cyclops from earlier starts getting back up as Izuku puts his sickle away and summons a spear and steps back some, and once the Cyclops stood back up, Izuku threw the spear as it stabbed the Cyclops through the back of his head and through his eye, causing it to roar in pain and then drop dead. Naruto is throwing ninja stars and blocking attacks with his knife as a one-eyed imp pounces on his back and tries to bite him, only for Naruto to grab it and snap its neck, then throw it to the side, barely dodging an Onna's club. Naruto jumps back and looks at the Oni, preparing to fight it as the Oni runs at Naruto, only to get crushed by a hammer from another yokai as Naruto sees it's a one-eyed, one-legged yokai called Ippon Dotara. Naruto. Okay, why the heck is it so huge? The Ippon Dotara jumps up in the air and spins around, coming down towards Naruto, who just runs for it, dodging the hammer strike that put a crater in the ground and sent a shockwave across the yard, sending everyone near it flying back. Naruto lands in the ground and runs, then spins around really fast and throws his knife at the Ippon Dotara, stabbing it in the eye, blinding it and putting it in a blind rage as it swings its hammer around, violently hitting the yokai around it. The Ippon Dotara then jumps up and spins around, coming down towards Lady Tamayo's house, only for Tanjiro to jump at the Ippon Dotara and use water breathing. Tanjiro. Water breathing second form, water wheel. Tanjiro does a front flip, releasing a singular vertical slash in a circular motion, slicing the blind Ippon Dotara in half, killing it. Then Izuku comes in and kicks the Ippon Dotara's corpse out of the way of the house as the two land in the roof of the house. Tanjiro. Thanks man Izuku. You're welcome. Naruto. Lands in the roof. These fucking things just keep coming. Tanjiro. How many are there, Izuku? I don't know, but I think I have an idea that might work. Naruto. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it, Izuku. Okay, you two close your eyes. Naruto. Ha, Izuku. Just do it, Naruto. Fine, the two close their eyes as Izuku sees they're not peeking and jumps up into the air and starts transforming, and once he lands, all the yokai stop and stare at Izuku's form and step back in fear, seeing Izuku in his Raimakata form. Raimakata starts waving its tail around and moving its tail claws in a motion that causes the lesser yokai to run off in fear, but the others still remain struck with fear until Raimakata lets out a roar and charged the first yokai it saw, which was a kappa, and chomped down on it and swallowed it whole. Then Raimakata burrowed his tail into the ground and snatched up and blue Oni and dragged them back into the ground, this causing fear and panic in the rest of the yokai, causing them to flee from the front and backyard and into the woods. Raimakata then gets smaller and transform back into Izuku, who stretches and smiles seeing the yard completely empty. Izuku. This monster ability is great, Tanjiro. I don't hear anything else, can I open my eyes? Izuku. Yep, go ahead. Tanjiro opens his eyes to see the yard completely empty besides the yokai corpses that are scattered across the place. Tanjiro. Hey, they're all gone. Naruto low. Naruto? Naruto. Tanjiro. Naruto. Naruto snaps fingers. Izuku, I think something's wrong with Naruto. Izuku. Let me see. Tanjiro picks up Naruto and jumps down onto the ground as Izuku walks over to see Naruto paralyzed with fear as Izuku palms his head and sighs. Izuku. Damn it, Naruto. Tanjiro. What's wrong, Izuku? He saw my monster form and now he's terrified for his life. Tanjiro. Oh, so that's why you said to close our eyes. Izuku. Yes, Tamayo. I see everything is fine. Yushiro. Why are there so many bodies? Izuku. There were a lot of yokai to fight, Yushiro. TCH, you're cleaning this up. Tanjiro. I'm fine with that, Izuku. Same, but our friend here is paralyzed with fear. Do you have anything that helps unparalyze him? Tamayo. I'm sure I can make something really quick. Izuku. Thank you, Tamayo. It's the least I can do, seeing as you have me plenty of bodies to test with. Could you please gather them all for me? Izuku. Tanjiro. Hi. Tanjiro gives Naruto to Yushiro as the two start gather the yokai bodies they killed. While they do that, we see a figure in a trees in shock after witnessing that entire fight. He can transform into monsters. I just informed the mistress. The figure runs back into the forest to go tell the boss lady as Izuku smirks. Izuku. Seems we caught the interest of the nine-tailed fox Ari. Ari stops running and turns her head back, feeling as if she felt or heard someone call her name. She shakes her head and turns into a nine-tailed fox, then continues running. Ari. That was odd, it sounded like someone called out my name. Izuku. Go ahead and inform your leader. I'll be waiting for the day we meet face to face. It's a new day as we see Izuku at the Taimanin HQ in the lounge looking exhausted and tired. Izuku. Man, those Lunestra triplets are gonna drain me, sigh. Sakura. Hey Izuku, you okay? Izuku. Yeah, I'm fine, just tried. Sakura. Really? Why? You're usually full of energy, ready to take on missions. Izuku. I'm not that tired, Sakura, it's just those triplets from the forest, you remember them? Sakura. Oh, I know them. They're living in your house. Izuku. Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna be living there for that much longer with the amount of situations I've been in. Sakura. Like what, Izuku? I don't want to talk about it. Sakura. Okay, well, there's nothing's going on today, so you want to go out to eat or go to an arcade? Izuku. Sure, why not, Sakura? Yes, come on, let's go. Sakura grabs Izuku's arm and runs off, dragging Izuku along with her as the two leave the HQ and head into the city. We see Izuku and Sakura walking down the street in their casual clothes, headed to a place to eat. Izuku. So what do you want to eat, Sakura? I'm thinking burgers or pizza, which one do you want? Izuku. Let's get burgers, Sakura. Okay, I like that. Izuku. I know this one spot that makes really good burgers. Sakura. Well, lead the wa, Katsuki. Izuku sighs and turns around to see Katsuki and some of his goons behind them as Izuku is not fazed by their presence. Izuku. Katsuki, what do you want, Katsuki? Shut it, nerd, I'm not here for you. Izuku. Oh. Then why are you here, Katsuki? I'm here to steal your bitch from you, nerd. Izuku. Watch your mouth, Katsuki, and it seems you want to taste the concrete today. I can make happen. Random. He, the nerd, thinks he's a hero, huh? Random. Let's put him in his place. Random. Yeah, come on, Katsuki, kick his ass, Katsuki. Shut it, extras, once I'm done with you, nerd, me and the extras will take her someplace nicer where we'll all have some fun. Sakura. Izuku, put this mutt in the dog pound. Izuku. Way ahead of you. Izuku blitzed Katsuki Hefore. He can do anything and hits him with a flying knee to the face, sending Katsuki to the ground, shocking his goons. Random. You bastard, one goon runs at Izuku with his fist covered in glass shards as he throws a punch only for Izuku to dodge and Spartan kick the guy into another goon. Another goon grabs a brick and throws it at Izuku, who catches it and then throws the brick right back at the goon, knocking him to the ground. Izuku creates a shock baton and swings it, hitting one goon in the knees, electrocuting him and making him fall to his knee as Izuku spin kicks the goon in the face. Another goon pulls out a Swiss blade and rushes Izuku, going for a back stab only for a figure to land in front of the goon behind Izuku and sweep the goon's legs, knocking the guy to the floor. Izuku turns around to see the figure with dual blades out, causing the goons to step back a bit. Izuku. You're new? And you must be Midoriya Izuku. How do you know that? A ninja has her ways. My name's Asuka, by the way. Izuku. Nice to meet you, Asuka. Random. You're dead meat, duh. Izuku. Sorry about that, Asuka. Don't worry, people always interrupt mid-sentence. Random. You stupid. Bye, Asuka. See what I mean, Izuku? Yeah, I believe you. Katsuki. Dekuuu Izuku. Hold on a minute. Izuku manipulates the concrete as a stone fist burst out and uppercuts Katsuki, but Izuku wasn't finished yet as he manipulated the concert again, but this time a stone fist burst out and punched Katsuki in his crouch, making him fall to his knees and hold his nuts in pain. Asuka. Ouch, Izuku. Don't worry, he'll be fine, Katsuki. Fuck you, Deku. Izuku. See, you're alive now, Asuka, right? How do you know me? Asuka. Like I said, a ninja has her ways, Izuku. Okay, and is there something I can do for you? Asuka. How do you know I need something, Izuku? Just an assumption. Asuka. Well, I do need your help. Some of my colleagues got kidnapped by a band of orcs. Izuku. Let me guess, they're ladies, Asuka. Yeah, actually, how'd you know? Izuku. Orcs, Asuka, they're lustful as fuck along with the other monsters. Asuka. True, look, I know I interrupted your thing, but can you help me please? Izuku. Sure, why not, Asuka? Really, Izuku? Yeah, I'm not gonna let your friends get violated, so lead the way. Asuka. Hi. Asuka jumps up onto a roof and starts running off as Izuku follows while Sakura sighs and follows Izuku. Sakura. Well, guess our plans are on hold. The three leave the city and head into the forest where Asuka's friends are being held captive by orcs. Once they enter the forest, the three jump up into the trees and start jumping from tree to tree for 15 minutes until they reach the orc camp. Asuka. We're here, Sakura. Where are your friends, Asuka? I don't know, I just hope they're safe. Izuku. Is that one of them? Asuka looks over and is shocked to see one of her friends half naked surrounded by orcs. Asuka was about to jump down there until Izuku stopped her. Asuka. What are you doing, Izuku? This Izuku creates an M16A1 with AM203 attachment, shocking Asuka as Izuku drops down the tree branch and runs towards the orc camp, and once he gets closer he lets out a whistle, catching some orcs' attention as they turn around and are out to shock. Izuku. Say hello to my little friend. Boom. Izuku had fired a grenade, blowing up some orcs and sending some others flying around. The explosion caught the attention of the entire camp as Izuku ran in and let loose, killing every orc he saw. While Izuku lays waste to the orca, Asuka and Sakura sneak around heading towards Asuka's friends. Sakura. Let's split up and find your other friends. Asuka. Hi. The two split up as Asuka lands on the ground and rushes over to her friend, who looks over to see Asuka. 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 Don't worry, Hibari, you're safe now. Hibari. Thank you, Asuka. Don't thank me yet, we're still in this camp. Hibari. The others are in that big tent over the orc. Hey. The two look over to see an orc run at the two with an axe as she pulls out her dual blades and rushes the orc. The orc swings its axe only for Asuka to jump over the attack and land behind the orc, slice its head off with ease. Asuka. Disgusting beast. Orc. Gotcha by ga. Asuka looks over to see an orc get slashed across the back by Sakura as blood flies out into the air, then the orc drops dead. Sakura. You might wanna find your friends quicker, I think more are coming. Asuka. Hi. Come on, Hibari. Hibari. Hi. The three girls run over to the tent where the others are as we see Izuku still spraying, killing as many orcs as possible until he runs out of bullets. Orc. He's out of ammo, get him. Izuku. Bring it. Izuku throws the M16A1 away and creates a chainsaw and runs at the orcs as one thrusts their sword at Izuku, who dodged and plunges the chainsaw into the orc's gut as the orc screams in pain while Izuku lifts the chainsaw upward, slicing upward, eventually splitting the orc in two. Izuku then charges towards the other orcs who run the opposite direction of Izuku as we see Sakura, Asuka and Hinata freeing the others' captive girls. Asuka. Come on everyone, hurry before someone comes over here. Thanks, Asuka. Asuka. Don't thank me yet, we still gotta get out of here. Sakura. I'm pretty sure Izuku is keeping the whole camp occupied. How is one guy keeping all those orcs at bay? Orcs. A-A-A-A-A-A-A-H-H-H-H-H-H. The girls hear the orca screaming in fear, surprising them, even Asuka, while Sakura just smirks. Sakura. Let's just say Izuku is no ordinary guy. We cut back outside the camp as we see Izuku tearing the orcs apart limb from limb as they fear him and start to flee deep into the forest as Izuku drops the chainsaw and sighs. Izuku. Well, that takes care of da. Izuku dodges and looks behind him to see a orc with a sword in hand, so he spin kicks the orc, sending him flying away. Izuku then creates a pistol and walks towards the orc as the orc glares at Izuku but still showed signs of fear. You won't get away with this, my brother will hear about this human bastard. Izuku. Is that so? Well, what's your name? It's Dogal. Izuku. I see, well then Dogal. Bang. Izuku. I'm sure there's a nice spot in hell for you and your brother. Once Izuku was done with Dogal, the other girls come out the tent to see orc bodies littering the area, shocking and surprising them. Oh wow. Asuka. Yeah, I know it's surprising. Sakura. Izuku. Sakura runs over to Izuku and hugs him as he does the same to her, and then Sakura starts kissing Izuku's face. Izuku. Haha, Sakura, calm down. Sakura. No, let me smother you with kisses. Izuku. But, Sakura. Accept my love and affection, kisses Izuku. Izuku. Hee hee hee. Ahem. Izuku and Sakura looks over at the other girls who walk towards the two. Asuka. First of all, thank you too. Sakura. You're welcome. Izuku. Just glad your friends are okay. Hibari. So you're the guy who took out in the entire camp, wow. Izuku. Some of them did run off, but I'm sure they won't be back. Let me introduce myself, I am Yagayu. I'm Fuma. I'm Hijikata. I'm Ayame. I'm Seimei. And I'm Muramasa. Muramasa. And thank you for saving us. Izuku. Just helping out. Yagayu. Now then, let's get out of here. Asuka. Agreed. Izuku. Hold on, I'm gonna do something real fast. Seimei. What is it? Izuku. This. Izuku creates 5 Molotov cocktails and throws them around the camp, burning the place down as the group leave the burning orc camp behind and head back to the city. Once they get to the city, Izuku gets a hug from all of the girls, showing their appreciation. Hibari. Again, thank you so much, Izuku. Izuku. Just happy to help you girls out. Ayame. Will we ever see each other again? Izuku. Who knows, maybe a taimanin and a ninja are both masters of the shadows, perhaps our paths will cross again. Asuka. Maybe we'll, thanks for the help. Hijikata. Hope we meet again. Fuma. Bye bye. Izuku. Bye ladies. The girls walk off as Izuku waves and smiles while Sakura looks at the girls and back at Izuku and then back at the girls, then back at Izuku. Izuku. Something wrong, Sakura? Sakura. Izuku, I think those girls like you. Izuku. What, no way, I just met them. Sakura. I don't know, they were showing the size. Izuku. What signs? Sakura. You wouldn't understand anyway, let's go get something to eat. Izuku. Okay. Izuku and Sakura walk off to go get something to eat as we see Asuka and the other girls walking together in silence until Asuka looks over at Yagayu. Yagayu. What? Asuka. You like him, don't you? Yagayu. What, that's absurd, I just met him. Muramasa. Are you sure, because all of your heartbeats went a bit faster, looking at Izuku. Seimei. Mura, be quiet. Asuka. Haha, told you. Muramasa. Same with you, Asuka, your heart skipped a beat when Izuku smiled. Asuka. Asuka. Shut up, Mura. Muramasa. Hee hee hee. Hibari. I mean, he gave me his shirt to cover myself up, so yeah, I like him. Hijikata. What about you, do you like him? Muramasa. Yeah, but he's like an older brother to me. Asuka. Well, that's good to know. Muramasa. Why? Fuma. Because it'd be super weird with your childlike appearance. Hijikata. Yeah, you'd definitely get Izuku in a lot of trouble with the police. Muramasa. Oh, shut up. The girls giggle and continue walking down the streets, heading somewhere to go train or go relax, all with Izuku on their minds. Hibari, Asuka, Yagayu, Fuma, Seimei, Ayame, Hijikata. Damn it, that adorable smile. Muramasa. I wonder if he'll let me call him Oni-chan. It's the middle of the night as we see Izuku, Sakura, Asagi, Rinko and Mizuki on top of a building looking at a secret nomad base disguised as a bank. Asagi. We got reports from a scout that there's been some suspicious-looking people coming around here at night dressed in all white. Sakura. Who dresses in all white at night? Mizuki. That's hella suspicious. Rinko. What's the plan, Igawa-san? Asagi. We wait to see if the report is right, and is we make our move. Izuku. Well, seek and you shall find. Izuku points down as the girls look down to see a nomad truck park in front of the bank, and out comes armed guards and figures dressed in white. Sakura. Nomad, it's always those bastards. Asagi. Let's move. The group jump from roof to roof, getting closer to the bank but not too close. As they wait, the group watch the four figures in white walk into the back, leaving the guards outside to keep watch. Asagi. Sakura. Rinko with me. Izuku and Mizuki find a way through the front. We'll catch them on both sides. Group. Hi. Asagi, Sakura, and Rinko go around the bank, leaving Izuku and Mizuki on the roof. Mizuki. So what the plan, Izuku? Izuku. Well, do this the sneaky peeky way. Izuku creates a smoke grenade and a hatchet while Mizuki puts silencers on both her pistols. The two get close to the front of the bank where they see 6 guards patrolling the front. Izuku. You get 3 and I get 3. Mizuki. We can take him out from here. Izuku. True, let's see who's faster. Mizuki. You're on. Izuku creates 2 more hatchets and readies his aim as Mizuki does the same. Izuku. Ready. Mizuki. Go. Mizuki shoots 2 guards, killing them as Izuku throws 2 hatchets, stabbing the guards in the head, putting the last 2 guards to shock as they look around only to be shot and stabbed in the head as Izuku and Mizuki look at the dead guard and then look at each other. Izuku. Tie. Mizuki. Yeah, that was a tie. Izuku kisses Mizuki on the forehead as the two drop down from the building and run over to the dead guards and hide them in the nearest alleyway. As we cut over to Asagi, Sakura and Rinko, who are hiding in the dark, seeing 7 guards. Sakura. What's the plan? Asagi. You and Rinko both take on 3. I'll take out 1 guard. Let me see how fast you both are ready. Rinko. Wait, is this a test, Asa? Asagi. Go. Asagi throws a ninja star at 1 guard, stabbing him in the head, killing him, shocking the other 6 as they look over only to see Sakura and Rindo rush out of the shadows. Guard. Taimanin. Rinko slits 1 guard's throat and throws 2 knives into the other 2 guards as 1 guard takes aim and was about to shoot at Rinko, but Sakura dashed by, slitting the guard's throat as she stabs another in the side of the head, then throw a throwing knife at the last guard, killing him. Asagi. Good job, could have been faster, but good job you too. Sakura. You can't just suddenly get sis like that, sis. Asagi. Expect the unexpected. Sakura, where taimanin, anything could happen during a mission. Sakura. Okay, Asagi. Now let's get inside and capture these figures. The 3 get inside the bank through the back door, and once inside they see 2 nomad guards as one looks over and sees the 3. Guard. Oh she. Asagi blitzed past both guards as their blood shoots out into the air and then their bodies hit the ground with a thud. Asagi. That's what I expect out of both of you. Be faster than the enemy's reaction time, understand? Sakura. Rinko. Hi. Asagi. Good, now come on. The 3 leave the small room and enter the main floor, where they see dead nomad guards scattered across the place and Izuku and Mizuki killing off the last of the guards. Mizuki. Took you 3 long enough. Rinko. Man, you guys are fast. Izuku. Pulls hatchet out of guard's head. That's the last of them on this floor at least. Asagi. Good, let's keep going. The group take the stairs to the 2nd floor, being as quiet as possible, and once they get there, Sakura opens the door slightly to see 2 figures in white talking. Sakura. There's 2 of them. What the plan, sis? Asagi. Rush in and capture them, take out the guards. Sakura. Hi. The girls get ready to rush in the room as they wait for a chance to strike. While waiting, Izuku hears something coming from behind them, fast but quietly, as a figure jumps up at Asagi, who sees this in the corner of her eye, only for Izuku to tackle the figure through the wall into the 2nd room, catching the guards' attention as Izuku summons a pistol and shoots the 5 guards in the heads, killing them. Then Rinko kicked the door down as the girls run in and surround the 2 figures while Izuku puts the figure in a chokehold. Izuku. Don't struggle or I'll snap your neck. Asagi. You're surrounded, stand down both of you. Even with our little surprise attacker we still end up surrounded by taimanin. How disappointing Mukuro. Mukuro. Damn it. Mizuki. Hey you two stand down or we make yo. Then one figure threw their white robe at Mizuki and rushes her in an attempt to attack her, but Rinko dashes at the figure and goes for a slash which the figure dodged and swipes their claws at Rinko who dodged, but the other figure throws their robe to the side and kicks Rinko into the wall. Mizuki, Sakura. Rinko. Asagi. Tch Kalia. Kalia. Don't be upset Asagi, there's plenty of pain to share between you and your friends. Kill the boy but keep the girls alley. Izuku blitzed and punches the other figure in the face, sending them crashing into a desk. Izuku. Shut your damn face you fucker. Insolent brat, do you know who you're dealing with? I am the executive officer of Nomad First. First. You will bow in my pres. Izuku threw a knife at First who dodged out of the way and looked back at Izuku only to get hit in the mouth with a desk chair, making 4 of his teeth fall out. Izuku. Shut your balding ass up. First. Mukuro. Mukuro put Izuku in a chokehold only for Izuku to elbow Mukuro in her side and fall backwards, forcing her to loosen her grip on Izuku, and once he gets up Kalia rushes him and goes to slash Izuku with her claws only for Izuku to dodge and grab her arm and throw Kalia on top of Mukuro. First seeing this clicks his tongue and gets up and tries to run only to get shot through the leg, making him fall down as he turns his head only to be met with the receiving end of Mizuki's gun. Mizuki. Stand down fat ass. First. You bastards will pay for this with your lives, you have no idea what you're. Sakura kicks First across the face, knocking 3 of his teeth out, but he's still conscious. Sakura. That's for Rinko Baldi. First. Asagi. Knock him out, take him outside, restrain those teeth. Izuku. Asagi watch out. Asagi looks over only for another figure to crash through the window and tackle Asagi, sending the two through a wall into another room. Sakura. Sis. First. Come here. First grabs both Sakura and Mizuki by their necks and starts transforming, getting bigger and stronger as Izuku glares at First, who's now in his demon form. First. One false move and I kill both these girls. Izuku. Oh please you won't, you horndog. First. Damn he's smart, Mukuro. Mukuro throws Kalia off of her and rushes Izuku as she pulls out a knife and goes for a backstab only for Izuku to dodge, kick the blade out of Mukuro's hand and then punch her in the face, making her stumble back. Then Kalia jumps over Mukuro and starts swinging her claws at Izuku, who dodges and weaves out of the way of all her attack. Then Izuku jumps over her as Kalia turns around only to see Izuku swing a baseball bat, barely missing her. Mukuro runs back in as Izuku thrusts the bat at her, but she flips over the bat only to be grabbed by Izuku and slammed into the ground as Kalia goes to bite Izuku, but instead Izuku puts the bat in front of him, making Kalia bite into the bat. Kalia. Ow my fangs. Izuku. So you're a Naga. Kalia. What? How did you know? Izuku. I have my ways. First. Both these bitches are useless, tch. First runs through the wall heading up the 3rd floor. Izuku was about to follow until Kalia slid in front of him and started transforming into her snake form. Kalia. You won't get past me now, Izuku. I don't have time for this. Kalia lunges at Izuku only for Izuku to grab her by the throat and maneuver her out of his way and throw her into the wall, making her crash face first. Then Izuku chases after First while Mukuro chases after Izuku, leaving Kalia unconscious. While Izuku chases after First, we cut over to Asagi, who's fighting against her nemesis. Is it just me or are you getting slower, Asagi? Asagi. Shut the fuck up, Oboro. Come on Asagi, why so serious? Oboro giggles and then dashes at Asagi as she swings her claws at Asagi, only to get blocked as Asagi kicks Oboro back and rushes towards her and swings her blade, but Oboro weaves out of the way and kicks Asagi back, making her stumble backward. Asagi looks forward only to see Oboro in front of her as Oboro swings both her claws at Asagi, who quickly blocks them and holds them in place. Asagi. What the hell are you doing? What's that bastard Edwin planning? Oboro. Who knows? Ingrid knows everything. Go talk to her. I just want to make you suffer. Oboro sends a knee at Asagi, who blocks it with her own knee and pushes Oboro back as Asagi sweeps her legs only for Oboro catches herself, but Asagi smirks. Asagi. Chop Oboro. Who Asagi cocker her arm upward and then karate chopped Oboro in the vagina hard as fuck, making Oboro fall down on her head and fall backwards. Oboro. Asagi. Well, what do you know, that is a super effective move. Asagi runs over to Rinko, who's gotten herself out of the wall. Asagi. You okay, Rinko? Rinko. Hi, all live. Asagi. Good, now let's go save Sakura and Mizuki. Rinko. Hi. The two run off, going up towards the third floor, and once they get there they see nomad guards scattered around the place dead, so they head up to the roof where they see Izuku fighting against Makoro while First and Ingrid watch. Rinko. There they are. Asagi. They don't know we're here. Quick. Asagi and Rinko dash at First as Ingrid sees them and pulls out her blade, catching Asagi's attention. Asagi. Move. Asagi pushed Rinko out of the way as Ingrid blitzes Asagi and pulls her blade out in a slash motion, only got Asagi to block the attack but gets sent sliding backwards. Ingrid. So you defeated Oboro, and so quickly, I might add. Asagi. I used a special move on her, one my sister told me about. Sakura. Gaps asterisk, you did the move. Asagi. Yes, I did. Sakura. Izuku, did you hear that she did the move I taught her? Izuku. Good to know. Makoro elbows Izuku in the face as he punches her in the gut, both tanking the other's attack as Makoro does a flying knee, but Izuku ducks and throws Makoro down the stairway to the third floor. First. Shit. Izuku runs at First and creates a machete as he jumps up into the air and cocks his arm back and throws the machete as if pierces into First's chest. First. Izuku. Creates sledgehammer asterisk, you die. Izuku comes back down and swings the sledgehammer, lodging it into his skull, kicking him and causing him to drop Sakura and Mizuki and hit the ground with a loud thud. Ingrid. Shit, this is bad. Asagi. Surrender. Ingrid, you're outnumbered. Ingrid. That might be true, but I have one thing you don't have. Aski. What's that? Ingrid. A backup plan. Ingrid pulls out a detonator, shocking the girls as she's about to press it, only for a frog tongue to latch onto her hand as she looks over, only to see Izuku flying towards her as he drop kicks her in the side, making her drop the detonator and sending her sliding towards the edge of the roof. Izuku. That was close. Ingrid. Wait, help em. Ingrid slipped and fell down, falling off the roof of the bank, screaming until she got caught in Izuku's grasp as she sees him with dragon wings. Ingrid. You. Save me. Izuku. You're welcome. Ingrid. But why? Izuku. Because you have information that we need and you're very pretty. Ingrid. What? Ingrid blushes as Izuku giggles while flying back up to the roof, and once he lands he puts Ingrid down as Asagi and the others surround her. Asagi. You're coming with us. Ingrid. Sakura. And you're gonna tell us where that bastard Edwin is. Ingrid. Fuck, it's a new day as we see Izuku waking up in his room while being cuddled by Lillian, Luna and Lainey. He sits up and checks the time, seeing it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Izuku. It's 5 o'clock. Let's go for a quick patrol, hissed girls. Lillian. Snoring Luna. Not now, dear. Sleepy Lainey. 5 more minutes. Izuku. I'm going out. Okay. Lillian, Lainey, Luna. Okay. Izuku kisses the 3 girls on the forehead and slips out of bed and opens his window and jumps out, then runs up his house roof and starts jumping from roof to roof. Izuku. Once Ingrid gives up the information on Edwin, we can do a full-scale assault on him, but I gotta find a way to properly put him down. Izuku searched the area for any sort of crime, not seeing anything until he sees a big guy conferred by a guy. Izuku. Petty mugging. Random. For the last time, give me everything you got before it gets violent. Random. Please, I don't have anything on me. Random. Well, guess you're gonna have to get pummeled. Random. Wait, please don't. The big guy throws a punch, only for Izuku to land in the alleyway and block it and punch the big guy in the gut, making him stagger backwards. Random. Who the heck are you? Izuku. Doesn't matter, leave this man alone and walk away. Random. Fat chance, brah. Before the big guy could finish his sentence, Izuku turns his fingers into octopus tentacles and sends them at the guy, wrapping around him and throwing him into the wall, knocking him unconscious. Izuku. You can leave now. Random. Thank you. Izuku. Just being helpful. Izuku runs up the wall, leaving the man there, who runs off as Izuku continues his early morning patrol. He searched the area for a while, not seeing much, stopping a few muggings here and there but nothing serious. Izuku. Well, that's that. Now to head home? Hold it. Izuku stops and stands there as someone walks out of their hiding spot behind Izuku. So you're the kid who's been keeping an eye on the streets. Izuku. That I am Eraser Head Aizawa. I didn't introduce myself. Izuku. I have my ways. I'm not under arrest, am I, Aizawa? No, I just want to meet the one who's been keeping this area safe, but I will say be careful, other heroes will say something and attacks on the spot. Izuku. Good to know, we might meet again some night. Aizawa. I look forward to it. Izuku runs off heading back home, leaving Aizawa there, who continues his own patrol. The hours pass and the sun is fully up as we see the Midoriya trio walking down the street heading for UA where the entrance exam is. Izuku. You ready for this, Izuku? Izuku. Hell yeah bro, I'm sure I'll sweep through this no problem. Izumi. Or you'll get left in the dust with the other low-rank losers. Izuku. Oh shut up Izumi. Izumi. Who the fuck do you think you're taking to, quirkless loser? Izuku. Izumi, stop it. Izumi. Why the hell are you defending this nobody? Izuku, I mean you've got knee. Izuku covered Izumi's mouth before she could say that out loud near all these other people. Izuku. Izumi, what did mom say about keeping that a secret? Izumi. Izuku. Oh yeah right, takes hand off Izumi's mouth. Izumi. The hell is your problem? Izuku. Why are you yelling? Izumi. Because. TCH, keep your hands to yourself, Deku. Izumi walks forward, leaving the two boys there as Izuku sighs while Izuku clicks his tongue in annoyance. Izuku. Why is she like this? Izuku. I don't know, bitches will be bitching. Izuku. Hey true that, come on let's keep walking. The two keep walking, catching up with Izumi, who's in her own thoughts. Izumi. One of my brothers is a loser and the other is a quirkless waste of space. I'm gonna ace this and rub it in both their faces, especially Izuku's. Hey. The three walk down the street as Izuku and Izumi talk, annoying Izumi hearing them chatting. The three walk for a few minutes until they reach the gates of UA. Izuku. This is it, y'all ready? Izuku. Ready to put all that training to the test. Izumi. Don't get in my way, you two, walks off. Izuku. Bitch. Izuku. Come on let's do this. The two boys walk through the gates entering UA grounds as they look around, seeing the beauty of it all. Once inside, they head into the auditorium where it's dark and full of other students. The two take a seat and wait as Present Mike walk up onto the stage. Present Mike. Alright everyone, if you're excited, can I get a yeeaaah? Silence was all Mike got as a response. Present Mike. Tough crowd anyway, let's get things started with a simple written exam. You all have 3 hours to complete it, and once you're all done I'll explain further on. And then a desk appeared in front of every seat with a pencil and test sheet. Present Mike. You all have 3 hours, so take your time, but be thoughtful of your time. Now begin. And then the students began taking the test, some struggling and some not, and some just writing down stuff in a hurry. Izumi. Damn, what are these questions? How to properly save a school bus full of children? What kind of situation is that? Izuku. How to save a drowning elderly person. Be quick, fast and careful, you don't know what kind of pain they're in. Izuku. How to associate with pro heroes. This depends, are they respectable or just plain assholes? Because I've seen my fair share of both. Katsumi. How to save a puppy from being hit by a car. Easy, blow up the car and beat the shit out of the driver for not seeing the puppy in the road. Katsuki. How to arrest a villain. Easy, blow M to Kingdom Come. Shoto. How to stop a raging fire. Throw enough ice at it to cool it down. Shoka. How to get civilians out of harm's way. Make sure they're not in the range of the villain and then take care of the villain as swift and as fast as possible. Everyone struggles or flows through this with no problem, and after 24 minutes Izuku gets down and gives Present Mike his test. Izumi. What, he's done already? Katsuki. That damn nerd. Shoto. Show off. Izuku. Makes sense, Izuku is hella smart. Shoka. Wow, Izu works fast. Katsumi. That's my Zuzu. Izuku. I'm done. Present Mike. Really, you sure you don't wanna go through it one more time? Izuku. I'm positive. Present Mike. Okay. Izuku gives Mike his test sheet and walks back to his seat as Present Mike looks at Izuku's test sheet and is surprised. Present Mike. A perfect 100, holy moly, this kid's got skill, I gotta send this to the others. Present Mike takes a picture of Izuku's test sheet and sends it to the group chat and waits for the other students to finish up. After 45 minutes everyone else is finished with their rest and now Mike can begin exploring the real part of the exam, the psychical part. Present Mike. Alright little listeners, now that that's done, let's get to the good part, the psychical part. Then a screen falls down showing everyone what pointer bots there are in the layout of the city area. Present Mike. These are the pointer bots. The more bots you destroy, the more points you get. Izuku. Sounds simple enough. Izumi. Too easy. Katsuki. Hey, I thought this would be hard. Shoto. I'm gonna pass this. Katsumi. Shoka. I've got this. Present Mike. Now then let's. Lita. Excuse me Mike sir, you explained all the other pointer bots except one. If this is how it is things, then I am highly disappointed. Izuku. Izuko. Izumi. Katsumi. Shoka. Shoto. Katsuki. Who shoved a stick up his ass? Lita. And you. Izuku. Huh, Lita. You're not even paying attention. If you're not taking this seriously, then you can just Izuku. Let me stop you right there. Glasses. I've been listening the entire time. Just because my eyes are closed doesn't mean I'm sleeping, so mind your own business and let Present Mike finish talking. Lita. ICTCH. Present Mike. Thank you little listener, and the big robot is the 0 pointer, and as its name states it's worth 0 points, so don't worry about it. Anyway, everyone head to your respective city gates. Everyone left the auditorium and headed to their own fake city gates as we see Izuku and Izuko walking towards the same city gate while Izumi and her friends walks to a different one. Once everyone reaches the gate they wait for Mike to say when, as Izuku notices Setsuna, who's a bit worried, so he walks towards her only for Lita to slide in front of him. Lita. Why are you going over to that girl? Are you trying to mess up her concentration? Izuku. I'm just trying to talk to he. Lita. Mind your business and let her. Izuku. Move. Izuku spooked Lita with the sudden bass in his voice, making Lita stumble out of his way as Izuku walked over to Setsuna and tapped her shoulder as she turns around to see Izuku. Setsuna. Oh hey Izuku, right. Izuku. Yep, that's me, it's nice to see you. Setsuna. Same here. Izuku. I saw you were shaking a bit, you okay? Setsuna. Oh yeah, just a bit scared is all. Izuku. Don't worry, you got this. Setsuna. Thanks. Izuku. Anytime. Present Mike. Okay little listeners, ready. Set. And then the gate opened a little bit, which both Izuku and Izuko saw as the two boys run through the crowd and into the city, shocking everyone. Random. Hey, what the hell? Random. Mike didn't say go. Random. That's cheating. Present Mike. What are you waiting for? There's no countdown in a real fight. Go. The students hearing this run behind the two boys and into the fake city to get points as we see Izuko dual wielding special grade blades he got from Izuku as he runs around slicing pointer bots clean in half. Izuko. Man, these things are awesome, gotta thank Izuku for these. A 3-pinter bot throws a punch at Izuko only for him to cartwheel out of the way and throw the blade into the boy's head, causing it to explode. Izuko. More points for me, wonder his Izuku's doing. While Izuko runs off to get more points, we see Izuku as he jumps at a 4-pointer bot and punches a hole into it and rips out the wiring, causing it to fall down. Izuku. That's 24 points. Izuku looks over to see 5 more pointer bots coming his way as he smirks and creates 5 clones of himself as the Izukus run at the bots and start tearing them apart with ease. Once the bots are destroyed, the clones disappears as Izuku runs off to find more pointer bots. While that's going on, we cut over to the UA staff that are watching this in the observation room. Nezu. So many fine young heroes in the making, wouldn't you all agree? Aizawa. Nezu. Who are those 2 boys with the green hair? Nezu. Pulls up files Izuku and Izuko. Midoriya. Oh my. Midnight. What is it, Nezu? Nezu. Well, one is quirkless. UA staff. What? Aizawa. Interesting. Nezu. And the other one? You know what I'm just gonna say, he's a one of a kind. Present Mike. What does that mean? Nezu. You'll find out soon. Present Mike. Come on, tell us. Nezu. Nope. Aizawa. I want both of those boys in my class. Nezu. Sure, I can do that. Now then, let's make things interesting. Nezu presses a button as we cut back over to Izuku, who's on top of a building looking for more bots to destroy until the city suddenly starts shaking. Izuku. That doesn't sound good. Izuku looks over to see the zero-pointer towering over the students, causing them to run in fear while Izuku looks at it. Izuku. That's one big robot, but like Present Mike said, it's not worth anything, so I'm just gonna help. Izuku turned his head over to see a girl trapped under some rubble as students run past her, pissing Izuku off, so he jumps off the building and runs towards the girl to help her. The girl sees Izuku running her way as he gets to her and throws the rubble off her with no problem as Izuku picks her up and runs away from the zero-pointer. The zero ointment looks down to see Izuku carrying the girl as it reaches its hand out to grab Izuku, who looks back seeing the giant hand coming towards him. Izuku. Guess I gotta do this. But before Izuku could do anything, a sudden flash of green light appeared as the zero-pointer froze, confusing everyone until the arm fell off, shocking everyone. The zero-pointer looked around only for another green blur to fly past as the zero-pointer looked down, seeing a slash across its side. Nobody knew who was doing this until Izuku saw a figure appear behind the zero-pointer and stab its head and then run down its face, slicing into it. Then the figure jumps off the zero-pointer and throws something at it as it suddenly explodes, knocking the zero-pointer over, shocking everyone. The figure lands on the ground and looks at Izuku, who's staring at the figure to see what his next move will be. Izuku. Thanks Igyu. The figure got into a stance and dashed at Izuku, who jumps to the side, dodging the slash from the figure's blades as Izuku puts the girl down and creates two katanas and rushes the figure, who does the same as the two swing their blades, locking each other down. Izuku. Who are you? Taimanin. Izuku. What the how does this guy know? Izuku jumps back and spin kicks one of his katanas at the figure, only for the figure to deflect the katana, sending it flying away as the figure rushes Izuku and swings his blade, but Izuku ducks and sweeps the figure's legs, only for the figure to catch himself and backflip away. Trained by top dog Taimanin Igawa Asagi. Izuku. He even know Asagi. Good, very good. The figure then throws down a smoke bomb and disappears as Izuku keeps his guard up until the smoke disappears, seeing the figure is gone. Izuku. Size, that's guy's finally gone. Izuku turns around to face the girl he saved from the zero ponies, but before he can say anything, the girl screams. Behind you. Izuku without thinking blocks a slash from the same figure, who smirks under his mask. Not even Asagi could block that. You're special. Izuku pushes the figure back and spins his katana blade and gets into a stance as the figure looks at Izuku and puts his blades away. You have my respect, Midoriya. Izuku. How do you know my name? I have my ways, after all I'm a Taimanin as well. Izuku. What, WJO are you? Makoto Naegi. Makoto. But tell Asagi the Devmaster lives. Once that was said, Makoto throws a smoke bomb and disappears for good, this time as Izuku puts his weapons away and looks back at the girl. Izuku. Sorry about that. Now then, let me introduce myself. I'm Izuku Midoriya. What about you? My name's Kyoko Jiro. Izuku. Well Jiro, let's get you healed up, yeah. Jiro. Hi. Izuku picks up Jiro and walks towards the nurse's office to find any medical help while Makoto watches Izuku walk off. Makoto. You found yourself a well-trained young man, Asagi. Makoto leaves the exam area before any heroes come and see him. Makoto. I'll make sure you don't leave him for dead like you did with me. After the entrance exam, we see Izuku in his room on the phone with Emily, in need of some information. Emily. So let me get this straight, Devmaster, the Devmaster himself fought you. Izuku. You say it like he's a big deal. Emily. That's because he is. Izuku, the Devmaster was made to kill Taimanin like us. Izuku. What, Emily? Exactly, so the fact that you're alive is surprising. Izuku. He didn't seem like he was trying to kill me. Emily. Interesting. Izuku. He said his name was Makoto Naegi. Emily. What, he's alive? Izuku. Huh, Emily. Sorry, it's just, Makoto and Igawa were partners together before you, not in a relationship, just business. Izuku. Then what happened? Emily. The two went on a mission to take out a VIP of Nomad, but then that bastard Edwin suddenly appeared. Makoto fought him alone. Izuku. What, why? Emily. Because Igawa abandoned him there. She has major PTSD of Edwin. He's almost violated her about 10 different times. Izuku. Tch, that bastard, so that's why he's got a grudge against Aigawa. Emily. Makes sense. Did he tell you anything else? Izuku. Nope. Emily. Okay, thanks for telling me this, Izuku. I'll inform the others and then I'll see if we can get Makoto to join us. Izuku. Okay, bye Emily. Emily. Bye Izuku. Emily hangs up and goes to tell the Madam President and the others as we see Izuku chilling in bed as he closes his eyes and yawns, but once he opened his eyes he saw Makoto over him. Izuku was shocked, but before he could scream out, Makoto covered his mouth and aimed his blade at Izuku's eye. Makoto. I'm going to uncover your mouth. You're going to tell me who that was on the phone, and if you scream I'm going yo slit your throat, understand? Izuku. Nods. Makoto takes his hand off of Izuku's mouth as Izuku looks at Makoto, who's glaring at Izuku. Izuku. I was on the phone with Emily. Makoto. The blonde computer techno girl. Izuku. Pretty much. Makoto. Makoto puts his blade away as Izuku grabs his knife underneath his pillow and goes for a stab, but another blade appears parrying Izuku's strike as Makoto swings downward only for Izuku to dodge and headbutt Makoto, sending him falling off of Izuku's bed. Izuku gets off his bed and grabs his machete and runs at Makoto and swings downward, but Makoto rolls out of the way and gets into a stance as Izuku gets into one as well. The two stare at each other to see who'll make the first move, but before either of them could attack, Inko said something. Inko. Izuku. Izumi and Izuko, come quick, your exam notes came in. Izuku. Let's call it a draw for now. Makoto. Yes, sure. Makoto throws a smoke bomb as he disappears, leaving Izuku's room as Izuku heads downstairs to see Izuku and Izumi already there. Izumi. What took you so long? Izuku. I wasn't taking that long. Izuku. Okay, so which one's is which? Inko. Izuku, this is yours. Izuku, this one's yours, and Izumi, this is for you. Inko gives the three their respective letter as they open them to see their results. Izumi and Izuku got in no problem, but Izuku barely got in. Izumi. I'm surprised they didn't kick you to the curb when they saw your performance, Izuku. Inko. Izumi, stop it. Izuku. Oh, they ain't seen nothing yet. I'm gonna show you that I can do this without a quirk. Izumi. What don't you understand? You're worthless, bro, just give up. Inko. Izumi, that's enough bad mouthing, go to your room. Izumi. Don't be mad at me because I'm telling the truth. All of you can lie to Izuku all you want, I'm gonna be straightforward. Izuku. That's why you don't have a boyfriend. Izumi. That's why you don't have a girlfriend. Izuku. That's why you're Shoto's sloppy second. Izumi. Shut up. Izumi threw a punch at Izuku, who dodged and put Izumi in an arm lock. Izumi. Ow, stop, let go. Izuku. Apologies to me and I'll think about it. Hisashi. Izuku, let your sister go right now or you're grounded. Izuku. Tch. Izuku lets go of Izumi and walks back upstairs, but Izumi used her quirk to pick up an apple as she flings it at the back of Izuku's head only for Izuku to catch it and take a bite out of it. Izuku. Thanks for the apple, Izumi. Izumi. Tch, damn it. Izuku heads back upstairs as Izumi does the same while Inko sighs and looks at Hisashi, who's watching TV. Inko. Why does he favor Izumi so much than Izuku? And Izuku, no wonder she's so damn spoiled. Inko walks upstairs to her room as we see Izuku in his bed thinking about things, mostly Makoto. Izuku. I feel like there's more to you than you're letting on. Luna. Something on your mind, Izuku. Lainey. Are you okay, my love? Lillian. Yeah, are you alright? Izuku. I'm fine, girls, don't worry. Luna. Okay. Izuku. Listen girls, I don't know how much longer I can hide you in my house, so you're gonna have to leave soon. Lillian. Why? Izuku. Because it's getting harder and harder to hide you three. Lainey. But where else where we go? Izuku. I know a place and I'll take you there tomorrow, they're good people so you'll be under surveillance. Lillian. Okay, I trust you, but if this our last night here. The three look at Izuku with lust in their eyes as Izuku knows what's about to happen next and sighs. Izuku. We gotta be quiet. Lillian. Luna. Lainey. We'll try. Izuku. Good. Izuku kisses Luna as she and her sisters start to undress and prepare for a night of passion and ecstasy. The hours pass as the sun goes down and the moon comes up. Eventually Izuku and the girls got tired and fall asleep feeling relived and sweaty as they prepare for tomorrow. Then more hours pass as the moon goes down and the sun comes up as we see Izuku at the taimanin secret base putting the three girls under taimanin surveillance. Emily. And, done all right there in the surveillance log. Izuku. Thanks Emily. Emily. Anytime Izuku. Izuku. Welp girls, this is it, you'll be safe here. Lainey. We believe you, but will we ever see you again? Izuku. If I've got free time then I'll stop by and visit. Lillian. You better. Lillian grabs Izuku's collar and brings him in for a kiss on the lips as Luna and Lainey do the same. Once Izuku said his goodbyes, he walked out of the taimanin base and decided to head back home until he heard something moving above him. He walked for a while until he walked into an alley and pulled out a knife and created a silent pistol. Izuku. You can come out now, whoever you are. And then Makoto drops down into the alleyway as Izuku turns around to see Makoto but noticed the sack in his hand. Izuku. What's in the sack? Makoto drops the sack as Izuku sees a nomad ninja's head roll on the floor. Makoto. Informant. Izuku. What do you want? Makoto. Do you know Rinko? Izuku. Akiyama Rinko, yes, why? Makoto. Do you like her? Izuku. What if I do? Makoto. I'm like her older brother, so if you break her heart I'll cut your dick off. Izuku. Noted. Makoto. But for real, you want to kill Kiryu Sabato, yes? Izuku. How do you know? Makoto. The Devmaster has his ways, yes yes. Izuku. You know how to kill him. Makoto. Indeed I do, wait until nightfall, don't worry, I'll come to you. Makoto throws a smoke bomb and disappears, leaving Izuku there as he puts his pistol and knife away and walks home. Izuku. Where does he get this information from? I gotta stay in this guy's good side in case our current relationship gets a bit choppy. Izuku heads back home and decides to wait for nightfall as he's in his room meditating. While he waits, the hours pass as the sun goes down and the moon comes up as Izuku is still in his room meditating in the dark as the moonlight is the only source of light he has. It's silent for a while until Izuku heard tapping on his window and opens his one eye to see Makoto outside. Izuku gets up and walks over to his closet and puts on his taimanin outfit and opens the window as Makoto jumps up onto his roof while Izuku follows behind him and gets on his house roof and looks at Makoto. Makoto. Ready. Izuku. Lead the way. Makoto runs off as Izuku follows, both jumping from roof to roof headed to the place. Izuku. Mind telling me where we're going? Makoto. Nomad secret base, they hold a weapon that can kill Kiryu Sabato, destroy his soul it can. Izuku. That way he'll never come back. Makoto. Yes, they call it a soul blade, once it stabs into his heart his soul will pretty much evaporate into nothing. Izuku. How do you know this? Makoto. The Devmaster has his ways. Izuku. Will I ever know about the Devmaster ways? Makoto. Maybe not. Izuku. Good to know. Makoto and Izuku run on top of roofs for 4 more minutes until they reach a research facility that's crawling with nomad guards. Makoto. We're here. Izuku. So the blade's in there somewhere. Makoto. Yes, now here's the plan, kill everyone, no one leaves alive. Izuku. I like that plan. Izuku creates a silent pistol only for Makoto to slice the pistol in two, shocking Izuku as he looks over at Makoto and sees he's got a tail that's carrying a third blade. Makoto. No guns, only blades. Izuku. You have a tail. Makoto. An half-complete experiment from Kiryu Sabato himself. I escaped before he could finish the rest. Izuku. I see. Makoto. Let's go. Izuku nods as he and Makoto head down towards the research facility as we see a group of 5 guards patrolling the outside of the facility talking about whatever until one of them heard something fall over behind them as the guy turns around only to see a crushed soda can. Nomad guard. Just a soda can, hey guys, no need to worry. The nomad guard turned around only to get speed blitzed by Makoto and stabbed in the chest, neck and head, killing him as Makoto threw the dead guard at the other 4 he silently speed blitzed earlier. Makoto. Quick and silent, the way of a ninja. Makoto runs off to go after more guards patrolling as we cut over to Izuku, who's in the shadows with an army knife and a kunai that has a chain attached to it as he sees 3 guards patrolling, oblivious. Izuku walks out of the shadows and throws his kunai as it stabs through one guard's throat and stabs through the second guard's eyes and into the back of the third guard's head. Izuku then pulls the kunai back to him, killing all 3 guards in seconds as they drop dead. The 2 boys go around killing all the guards outside the facility, and once they're done they sneak into the facility and creep around looking for the soul blade while killing everyone they come across inside the facility. After 10 minutes of searching and slaughtering every guard and scientist they see, Izuku sees the soul blade through a research room window as he opens the door, catching the scientist's attention. Random. Who or why? The scientist gets hit with 7 ninja stars and falls down dead as Izuku looks at the soul blade being held by 2 claws. Izuku. This must be it. Izuku presses a button as the claws let go of the blade as Izuku grabs the soul blade and inspects it. Izuku. Let's hope this thing works when the time comes. Makoto. So you found it. Makoto walks up next to Izuku and sees the soul blade in his hands. Makoto. Yes, this will put those bastards down for good. Izuku. We need to keep it safe until the time comes. Makoto. Give me the blade, I'll hold on to it. Izuku looks at the blade, then at Makoto, and thinks about it and decides to give the blade to Makoto. Makoto. Do not fear, it is in good hands, I'll keep it safe for when the time is right. Izuku. Good to know. Makoto. We got what we came for, let's leave. Izuku. What about the facility? Makoto. Burn this place to the ground. Makoto's tail grabs a vial as he throws it at some boiling vials, immediately starting a fire in the room. Makoto. Let it spread. Makoto and Izuku run out of the room as the fire starts spreading outside of the room as the 2 boys leave the building and go their separate ways as the Nomad facility explodes and goes up in flames. Izuku. You know, for a guy who's created to kill taimanin, he's actually pretty cool. Makoto. You know, for a guy with 9 quirks, he's not an egotistical piece of shit, he's actually pretty cool, I respect that. It's a new day as we see Izuku out in the forest meditating on a rock in the middle of a pond as a waterfall flows behind him. Izuku. Empty your mind, listen to the calming sound of water flowing. Izuku listens to the sound of water as his nerves are calm, as his body is calm, and as he entirely is calm, until he heard bushes rustling, and with his eyes still closed he created a sniper rifle and with one hand aimed it in the direction of the rustling bushes and waited until the rustling got louder, indicating someone was getting closer. Izuku. Whoever you are, you might wanna stand still. Someone's out here. Izuku. State your business. I mean no harm, I just come here to relax, I didn't know there was someone else out here, honest. Izuku sits there for a few seconds and then puts the sniper down next to him and stands up and opens his eyes as he jumps off the rock and lands on the grass near the edge of the pond as he walks towards the bushes. Izuku. Here I come. Wait, hold on. Izuku stops and waits as a girl pops out of the bushes with leaves and twigs in her hair. Seeing Izuku. Hi there, Izuku. Hey, why are you in a bush? Oh, no reason, just relaxing. In my bush? Yeah, this is my bush, hee my favorite BU. Izuku. Were you using the bathroom in there? No way, why? Izuku looks away and then points down as the girl looks down to see her underwear down to her legs as she gets embarrassed and throws a punch at Izuku, hitting him in the face. Don't look. Izuku goes sliding back and falls into the pond as the girl pulls her underwear up as Izuku gets out of the water and shakes his hair around, getting water around the place, then looks back at the embarrassed girl. I'm sorry, Izuku. No, I should be the one apologizing, I invaded your privacy. No, I should be sorry, I didn't know someone else was here. Izuku. If it's okay with you, what's your name? My name is Hakufu Sansaka. Izuku. Well, nice to meet you, Hakufu, my name's Izuku. Hakufu. Nice to meet you too, Izuku, can I ask why you're here? Izuku. Mediating. Hakufu. Really, does that mean you're a fighter? Izuku. I guess you could say that, what about you? Hakufu. Yep, I'm a martial artist. Izuku. Really now? Hakufu. Yep, see. Hakufu ran at Izuku and sent a flying. Knee at him only for Izuku to weave out of Tai Wei as Hakufu falls into the pond causing Izuku to giggle, but then Hakufu suddenly bursts out of the water and lands on the ground and sends a mantis kick at Izuku's back as he weaves out of the way and grabs her leg and throws her into a tree, but Hakufu lands on the tree and springs at Izuku with another flying kick only for Izuku to weave out of the way again as Hakufu falls back into the pond again. Izuku. She is a fighter, impressive. Izuku walks towards Hakufu and pulls her out of the water as she looks at herself, seeing that she's drenched in water. Hakufu. Aw man, I'm all wet now. Izuku. Sorry, but question, is there really a reason for you to be out here besides using the bushes as your bathroom? Hakufu. Why yes, there's a reason I'm here, it's because. Oi Haku, where are you girl? Hakufu. Over here. Then the figure comes to where Hakufu and Izuku are as she sees Izuku and shoots a glare at him. Hakufu, who's this guy? Hakufu. Relax Ryofu, he's not a creep. Ryofu. If you say so, but I got my eyes on him. Hakufu. Okay. Izuku. Is there some kind of event going on out here or what? Ryofu. We're out here training, preparing for whatever, that's all you need to know, whoever you are. Izuku. Sure. Hakufu. Say Izuku, do you wanna come with us to our spot and watch? Ryofu. Huh, Izuku. Sure, I guess I ain't got anything else to do at the moment. Hakufu. Sweet, let's go. Ryofu. Hold on, you just met the guy, how can we trust him? Hakufu. Like I said, he's not a creep. Ryofu. Fine, but I still don't fully trust him. Izuku. I promise I won't do anything weird. Ryofu. I'll be the judge of that, let's go. The trio walks off and head to their training spot in the woods as Ryofu keeps an eye on Izuku, who notices from time to time but doesn't mind it as the three walks for a while until they reach their spot. Hakufu. Here we are. Izuku. What is this place? Hakufu. It's an old battle arena, silly. Hakufu. We were out looking for somebody one day and just do happen to stumble across it. Izuku. Interesting. Ryofu. Wanna test it out? Izuku. How? Ryofu kicks Izuku down into the area floor, shocking Hakufu as he lands on his feet and looks back up angry. Izuku. What the hell? Ryofu. Consider this a test of trust. Hakufu. Ryofu, why did you do THST? You know what's down there. Izuku. What's down he? Then suddenly something burst out of the arena ground as Izuku sees a large stinger flailing around the place and then speeds towards Izuku, who jumps back dodging the stinger as the rest of the body comes up to the surface, revealing a giant scorpion. Izuku. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Hakufu. We gotta get him out of there. Ryofu. I'm not going down there. Hakufu. Ryo, you kicked him down there. Ryofu. I know, but I don't wanna die. The giant scorpion tries to grab Izuku with its right pincer as he jumps back, putting his back on the wall and clicks his tongue, pissed. Izuku. No other choice but fuck it, it's you or me, bug. Izuku starts transforming as the scorpion sends its stinger at him, but her catches it, surprising the two girls as they see Izuku turn into a Gos Harig. The Gos Harig stomps on the scorpion's head and then pulls its stinger off as it screeched and writhes in pain until the Gos Harig grabs both of the scorpion's claw arms and tugs, then pulling them off as the scorpion screeches one more time before dying on the spot. The two girls stood there put to shock as Izuku goes back to normal and takes a deep breath, then runs up the side wall of the arena and comes back up to the surface and looks at the two girls. Izuku. Did I pass your test of trust? Ryofu. Why yeah. Izuku. Nice. Hakufu. What was that you just did? Izuku. It's my quirk, I can turn into various types of monsters. Hakufu. That sounds cool. Izuku. It is, I just gotta make sure I don't go out of control, because if I do, things can get messy fast. Ryofu. Interesting. Hello you two. The three look over to see another friend of Hakufu as she runs over and hugs the figure, putting a smile in their face. Hakufu. Hey Shimei. Shimei. Who's the guy with the eye patch? Izuku. My name's Izuku Midoriya. Shimei. I like your eye patch. Izuku. Thanks for the compliment, you look nice. Shimei. Thanks for the compliment. Ryofu. Alright, you two stop flirting. Hakufu. Yeah, you just met. Shimei. I'm not flirting, I'm just. Never mind, so are you two ready? Hakufu. Hi. Ryofu. Yeah, so who's fighting who? Shimei. I'll test Izuku here, I wanna see what he can do. Hakufu. You sure about that? Shimei. Positive. Ryofu. Okay, I'll take on Hakufu again. Hakufu. Have fun you too. The four walk off, getting some distance from each other, and once they do, Hakufu and Ryofu start fighting while Izuku looks at Shimei, who pulls out throwing knives. Shimei. Show me what you got. Izuku. Gladly. Izuku summons a Chinese sword from thin air, surprising Shimei. Izuku. Let's dance. Izuku runs at Shimei, who throws 3 knives at Izuku, who spins out of the way, and once he reaches Shimei, she jumps up in the air and throws 5 knives at Izuku, who deflects all the knives. Shimei. He's good, let's kick it up a notch. Shimei lands on the ground and rushed Izuku, who does the same as the two reach each other, and Izuku swings his blade only for Shimei to duck and sweep Izuku's legs, but he stabs his sword into the ground, balancing himself off of it, surprising Shimei. Then Izuku backflips onto his feet and rushes Shimei, who pulls out a knife and goes for a slash at Izuku, who blocks her arm and disarms her by karate chopping her arm's nervous system, causing her to lose feeling in her left arm. Shimei. How did he do that? Izuku then sweeps Shimei's legs, but then he grabs her legs that are up in the air and then spins her around and throws her at a tree, but she lands on the tree and throws 6 throwing knives at Izuku, who weaves out of the way of all of the knives, then rushes Shimei, who jumps off the tree and flies towards Izuku, and once the two reach each other, they simultaneously throw a punch and hit each other in the face. The two then fall down in the floor as Shimei is breathing heavily, tired, while Izuku jumps back up on his feet, still with enough energy. Izuku. That was good. You okay? Shimei. Yeah, fine. Izuku. You wanna go again? Shimei. You're not tired? Izuku. Nope, I've got lots of stamina. Shimei. Okay, now I see what Ryofu was talking about, let me rest please. Izuku. Sure. Izuku looks over at the other two to see Ryofu had beaten Hakufu as she got her in an arm lock. Ryofu. Say it, say I'm the winner. Hakufu. Never. Ow, okay, you win. Ryofu then lets go of Hakufu as she holds her aching arm as Ryofu looks over at Izuku and gets into a battle stance. Ryofu. You me right now, come on. Izuku. Hi. Izuku and Ryofu both rush each other as Ryofu throws a punch only for Izuku to dodge and elbow her in the gut, making Ryofu couch up saliva, but she stands tall and grabs Izuku by the neck and throws him as Izuku slides across the grass and sees Ryofu running at him, and once she reaches him she goes for a spin kick only for Izuku to duck down and roll back. Izuku gets back up and runs at Ryofu, who does the same, but once she gets close enough she jumps up and flips over behind Izuku and puts him in a headlock. Ryofu. You're done. Izuku. Are you sure? Ryofu. Yeah, you can't get out of T, ha 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 ha. Izuku started tickling Ryofu's side, causing her to burst out into laughter and loosen her grip on Izuku. Ryofu. Ha 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 ha, stop it, ha ha ha, you're cheating. Izuku then throws Ryofu overhead and into the ground as Izuku picks Ryofu up and grapples her, slowly squeezing her like. Ryofu. What is this? Izuku. I call this the anaconda's grasp. Ryofu. Shit, his grip is too strong. Izuku. Say you yield. Ryofu. Hey, you're gonna have to better this tease. Izuku. You were saying. Ryofu. Okay, I yield. Izuku lets go if Ryofu, who immediately sweeps Izuku's legs, making him fall to the ground as she got on top of him and starts punching him, but he put up a block stance. Izuku then rolls over, getting on top of Ryofu and balls up his fist, shocking Ryofu, but instead of hitting her, Izuku starts tickling her again. Ryofu. Ha 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 ha, no, stop. Izuku. Not until your actual yield. Ryofu. I yield, I promise. Izuku stops tickling Ryofu as they both get up off the ground as Ryofu sighs and smiles. Ryofu. Thank you. Izuku. No problem. Ryofu. So I guess you win. Izuku. Yep. Hakufu. Wait, you beat Shimei. Izuku. Yeah. Hakufu. Whoa, you are strong. Shimei. Indeed, but ladies, I believe it's time for us to go now. Ryofu. Shit, you're right, cone on Hakufu. Hakufu. Right, but first, hey Izuku. Izuku. Yeah. Hakufu. Can I have your phone number if that's cool with you? Izuku. Sure, let me see your phone. Hakufu gives Izuku her phone as he puts his number in her number, then gives it back to Hakufu as she smiles. Hakufu. Thanks, Izuku. You're welcome. Shimei. Can I have your number as well? Izuku. Okay, Hakufu. My Shimei so straightforward, huh? Shimei. It's not like that, I want his number in case something happens and I need to call him. Hakufu. Ryofu. Yeah sure. Shimei. I'm serious. Shimei gives Izuku her phone as he puts his number in her phone, and after that the four walk off going their separate ways. Izuku. Those girls seem nice, a bit weird but nice at the end. Hakufu. Man, Izuku is so strong, don't you two agree? Shimei. Definitely. Ryofu. He's alright. Hakufu. Ryo, he killed that giant scorpion thing in the arena. Shimei. Seems he's above our level. Ryofu. Then we'll get on his level. Hakufu. Yeah, Shimei. A long road but it'll definitely be worth it. Ryofu. And he honest Shimei, you like him don't you? Shimei. No, I just me him, it's Hakufu you need to worry about, I admire him. Hakufu. Sure. Ryofu. No she's got a point, do you like him? Hakufu. Hakufu. Hi, he's nice. Ryofu. Sigh, well at least he isn't like the creeps in the school neighborhood. Shimei. Hakufu. Agreed. It's a new day as we see Izuku sleeping in his bed until his alarm clock goes off as his sister kicks his door open. Izumi. Izuku, get the fuck up. Izuku. And there goes my dreams. Izumi walks off to go do the same to Izuku as Izuku stretches arm, gets up out of bed, then he hears Izuku scream the same thing to Izuku as he groans and gets up. Izuku. Why are you like this? Izumi. Losers like you don't get to have the pleasure of sleeping peacefully. Izuku. All I gotta do is slap some tap on your mouth, problem solved. Izumi. Like I'd let you touch me, Deku. Izuku. Alright, both of you cut it out, let's eat breakfast. Izumi. I was gonna do that anyway. Izumi walks downstairs as Izuku sighs and looks at Izuku, who's still a bit sleepy. Izuku. I don't understand, man, why is she like this? Izuku. Who knows, man, the universe works in mysterious ways. Izuku. Hey sure, come on, let's get ready. Izuku. Yeah. The two boys head back into their room to get dressed for today, and once they're dressed they brush their teeth and do their other personal hygiene routine stuff, then head downstairs to see Inko had prepared a feast. Inko. Good morning you two. Izuku. Izuku. Hey mom. Izuku. Seems you made a feast. Again, not that I'm complaining. Inko. Yeah, I had some extra eggs and bacon sitting in the refrigerator, so I decided to get creative. Izuku. Is that why there's a tower of bacon and pancakes? Inko. Yep. Izumi. I called dibs on the pancakes, losers. Izuku. Like hell you did. Izuku speed walks over and tried to grabs a pancake, only for Izumi to almost stab his hand with a fork, shocking Inko and Izuku. Izumi. Mine, Deku. Izuku. I'm hungry. Izumi. Starve. Izuku. Izumi, stop it. Izumi. You can't get any either. Izumu. Are you sure about that? Izumi. Last time I checked you don't have super speed, so N. Izuku blitzed towards the table, then jumped over the table doing a front flip and grabbing 3 pancakes in the process. Izuku. You were saying. Izumi. Give them bnha. Inko. Izumi, that's enough, besides you can't eat 50 pancakes anyway. Izumi. Tch. Inko. Now the you 3 eat and be ready for school. Siblings. Hi. The 3 make their plates and start eating as Hisahi walks downstairs and sits at the table. Hisashi. Hey family. Siblings. Hey dad. Inko. Good morning Hisashi. Hisahi. So you ready for you? Izumi. Izumi. Hi, I'll do great just like you taught me. Hisashi. Good. Inko. Ahem. Hisashi. Oh. What about you two boys? Izuku. We've got this. Izuku. Yeah, me and Izuku here will do great. Hisashi. Yeah sure. Izuku. Was he even listening? Izuku. He wasn't listening. Inko. Damn it Hisashi. Hisahi. Welp, best you 3 get ready and start walking. Izuku. Dad, we've got 35 minutes before the gates even open. Hisashi. Oh, alright then. The family sit there and eat breakfast in silence, and then after 15 minutes the trio decided to leave the house, but not before hugging Inko and Hisahi and saying goodbye as the trio start walking down the street. Izuku. First day of you. Ehai, I can't believe it. Izumi. Me neither, I'm surprised they didn't tell you off. Izuku. Fuck off Izumi. Izumi. I'm sorry, is the quirkless trash talking to me. Izuku. Can we not do this today please? Izumi. What, scared to get whooped Deku? Izuku. Not by a long shot, I'm still tired and I don't have time for this bickering back and forth from either of you. Izuku. Sorry bro. Izuku. It's alright Izuku, plus you didn't start it. Izumi. What, you're saying I'm in the wrong? Izuku. Yes. Izumi. TCH, you guys are fucking useless. Izuku. Yeah, whatever. Honk honk. The trio look over to see a black and purple Hellcat as the driver widow slides down Yukikaze and Sakura. Sakura. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Yuki, you have a Hellcat. Yukikaze. Yeah, my mom has a lot of money anyway, get in you three musketeers, we're going to UA. The three walk towards the car and get in the back as Izuku is in the middle of Izuku and Izumi, then Yukikaze drives off towards UA. Izuku. So you're going to UA too, huh? Yukikaze. Yep, gives me something else to do in my spare time. Izuku. Izuku, who's this? Izuku. That's Yukikaze. Yukikaze. Sup, so you're Izuku's siblings, huh? Izuku. Yep, nice to meet you. Izumi. Nice car. Yukikaze. Yeah. Izumi. Would be a shame if it got stolen. Yukikaze. Would be a shame if I got blood on the seats. Izumi. How are you threatening me, you little bye? Izuku covers Izumi's mouth and tells her to hush as she looks away mad, then Izuku uncovers her mouth. Izumi. TCH. Izuku. Don't be like that Izumi. Sakura. Izuku was right, she is a bitch, even though I knew that already. Yukikaze. So that's the bratty one Izuku was talking about. The drive to UA was quiet, and after a few minutes Yukikaze makes it to the parking lot and swerved into a spot and parks her Hellcat. Yukikaze. We're here. Sakura. Let's do this. The five get out of the car as Sakura kisses Izuku's cheek, then walks off along with Yukikaze as they three walk towards the front door. Izuku. So what class are you in, Izuku? Izumi. 1A. Izuku. Oh shit, me too. Izumi. Oh great, I'm stuck with you two goofballs. Izuku. You got into 1A too. Izumi. Yep, can't believe I gotta share a classroom with you two. Izuku. How fucking fantastic. The three walk into the school and walks through the hall towards class 1A as they search for a bit until they find the giant door. Izuku. Ready, you two? Izumi. Open the damn door already. Izuku flicks Izumi on the forehead as she shuts up and glares at Izuku, who does the same, getting tired of her shit. Then he opens the door to see the class and the two twins. Lita. Get your feet off the table, you're being disrespectful. Katsuki. My god, who put a stick up your ass? Lita. Such vulgar language will not be tolerated. Katsumi. Do you ever shut the fuck up? Lita. Language. Katsumi. English, damn it. Izuku. He never changed Sumi. Katsumi looks over to see Izuku as she gasps and runs over towards him and hugs him. Katsumi. Izu, you're here. Izuku. Yep, glad to see you. And Shoka. Shoka. Blushes likewise. Shoto. You stay away from my sister, One Eye. Katsuki. Deku's. Shoto. Why is that one here? Izuku. No, we're not doing this today, you two. Shoto. What, scared? Izuku. Wanna go half and half? Shoto. Gladly. Lita. Wait, stop, it's the first day. Lita tried to stop the two, but Shoto activates his fire while Izuku was about to rush him until Izuku got tired of the shit and decided to intervene. Izuku. The whole classroom vibrated as everyone felt it and froze up in fear and shock. Then once the vibration stopped, everyone looked over at an agitated Izuku. Izuku. Now here's what's gonna happen. Everyone not sitting down will sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. It is 11:32 in the damn morning and I'm still a bit tired, if you understand. Nod your head. Shoto, Shoka, Katsuki, Katsumi, Lita, Izuku, and Izumi nodded their heads, then walked to their seats and sat down. Izuku. Thank you, Aizawa. Impressive. Then Aizawa got up and revealed himself to the class and got out of his sleeping bag as the class looked at him. Aizawa. I'm your homeroom teacher Shota. Aizawa, now head to the lockers and get dressed and meet me out by the field. Uraraka. But sir, what about orientation? Aizawa. My class, my rules, now get to stepping. Izuku and Izuko were the first to leave the classroom, then Izumi and Shoto followed behind them, then everyone else followed their lead. The two boys get dressed in their gym outfits and head towards the field, and once they get out there they see Aizawa in his sleeping bag half asleep. Izuku. Sir, are you asleep? Aizawa. Almost. Why? Izuku. Mind if I rest for 5 minutes? Aizawa. Go ahead. Izuku. Izuko, if anyone give you bullshit, blow the whistle. Izuko. Sure. Izuku sits crisscross and sleeps for a bit to regain the last of his lost energy, and then the rest of Class 1A arrive as Izuko sees their glares directed at him. Izuko. Oh, what the hell did you three do? Shoji. So I heard from your sister you're quirkless. Izuko. What about I? Izuko suddenly got caught in some tape from Shiro, who smirked as Izuko was about to get surrounded by the 1A boys, but then he let out a whistle as Izuku woke up and sees the situation. Izuku. Oi, I don't know what's going on, but cut it out. Kirishima. What you gonna do, beat all of us? Izuku. Yes. Aizawa. No need. The class looked over to see Aizawa getting up as he opens his eyes and disabled everyone's quirks except Izuko and Izuku, since he had too many quirks for Aizawa to cancel all of them. Aizawa. What the hell is going on here? Lita. Sensei, this student is quirkless. Denki. Yeah, he doesn't belong here. Aizawa. Okay, and Sato. But sir, is. Aizawa. Yes, I know, and I don't really care. He got here because he passed the entrance exam in Wana. See what he's capable of. Izuku and Izuko smirked while Katsuki clicked his tongue and rushed Izuko. Katsuki. Deku, you're getting out of here one way, oranoth ack. Izuko need Katsuki and smashes his face into the ground, surprising the 1A boys as Todoroki was about to do something until Shoka stopped him and pointed at Izuku, who's glaring at the boys. Shoka. I'm not dragging you back home, bro. If you get knocked out again, I'm leaving you there. Shoto. TCH whatever. Aizawa. Anyway, the person who got first place come up here. Izumi, Katsumi, Katsuki, Shoto and Shoka walked forward as they all looked at one another. Shoka. Bro, what are you heading over there? I got more points than you. Katsumi. Same. Katsuki. Shut it, sis, the score was messed up. Katsumi. Mom said I got 678 points while you got 486 points. Katsuki. Shut the fuck up. Shoto. So loud. Izumi. Then that means I'm first. I got 3,000 points. Aizawa. It's none of you. Izumi. Huh, then who? Aizawa. Your brother. Izumi. Katsuki. Deku. Izuku. I think I got about 49,986 points. Aizawa. Close, but you got 50,000 points on the dot. Izuku. Neat. Katsuki. How? Izuko. How have you not lost your voice from all that yelling? Katsuki. Shut it, you waste of air. Aizawa throws the ball at Izuku, who catches it and stands in the middle of the circle. Aizawa. How far was your last throw score? Izuku. 900. Aizawa. Try to break it. Izuku. Hi. Izuku cocks his arm back and gets into a stance, then throws the ball as 5 sound barriers broke and the class behind him slid back and crashed into the wall. Izuku. So how was that, sir? Aizawa. The machine just says error. I'll just say at least 10 yards, I don't know. Izuku. Cool. Aizawa. The rest of you get up and test your throw. The class get themselves out of the school wall and walk back to the field as they test their throws. The score was Izuku. Izuko, he broke 3 sound barriers. Katsumi, Shoka, Izumi, Katsuki, Shoto. Then after that it was the speed test. Izuku and Lita almost tied, but Izuku won, surprising Lita. The score for that was Izuku, Lita, Katsumi, Izuko, Katsuki, Shoka, Izumi and Shoto. Then after that they did a strength challenge and the score was Izuku, Izuko, Shoji, Kirishima, Sato. Everyone else got low or negative scores. Then after that they did a wrestling challenge and the score was just Izuku and Izuko. Every else who went against them was thrown out of the ring, pissing off the 1A boys and Izumi squad, losing to Izuko who had no powers, just sheer strength and wit. And after all that we see Izuku standing there a bit sweaty while the others are tired or on the floor slumped over tired. Aizawa. You two boys did good, especially you Izuko, you showed the class what you're capable of, that's great. Izuko. Thanks sensei. Aizawa. Most of you fucking suck, some of you got negative points. Out of all my time teaching here at this school I've never seen the machine show me negative points before, that's a damn shame. Mina. But sensei, we tried our best. Aizawa. That's why I said most of you, not all of you, some of you actually did well. Zero. So are we done? Aizawa. Yeah, be lucky I'm not expelling any of you today. Lita. Huh, you can do that. Aizawa. Yeah, but I'm not going to. But if I wanted to, Denki, Shiro, Tokiyami, Ojiro, Kota and especially Mineta would be gone. Kota. We did that bad. Aizawa. Yes, but at least you all did better than Mineta. Mineta. Huh, Aizawa. You got 0 or 0.1 or 1 in everything, then you got a negative 50 in the wrestling challenge. Mineta. That quirkless guy punted me out of the ring. Aizawa. Yes, now enough talking, back inside before I change my mind. The class head inside tired except for Izuku, who was active and ready as the class trudged through the hall and then finally reached the classroom and plopped onto their desk. Aizawa. Alright brats, do whatever you want but don't be too loud. Aizawa goes into his sleeping bag as the class all look at one another on what to do. Denki. So what do you guys wanna do? Mina. Oh, I know, let's introduce ourselves all. Go first. My name is Mina Ashido and my quirk. Izuku. As acid. Mina. Yeah, how did you know? Izuku. Not to sound weird, but I was studying you all. Denki. Alright then, genius, what's my quirk? Izuku. Electricity. Denki. Wrong, it's, oh yeah it is. Shoto. Wow, you're a dumbass. Denki. That's a possibility. Momo. What about me? Izuku. Creation. Momo. Wow, you're right. Izuku. That's my brother for you. Mineta. Hey, and let me guess that one is quirkless. Izuku. Rather be quirklessness than have purple balls on my head. Mineta. Hey, it's useful, okay. Izuku. How though? Momo. Well then everyone else introduced yourselves. Then everyone else introduced themselves and what their quirk is and how it works. Then it was the trio's turns to introduce themselves. Izumi. My name is Izumi Midoriya and my quirk is telekinesis. I can lift things up with the swift motion of my finger. Izuku. I'm Izuku Midoriya, as you already know I'm quirkless. Izuku. And I'm Izuku Midoriya and my quirks are none of your business. Denki. Hey, no fair, we said ours, why don't you say your quirk? Izuku. Like I said, none of your business. Izumi. Oh, he's got. Izuku smacked Izumi on the mouth and glared at her, shutting her up as she looked away from his glare. Izuku. All you need to know is I have a quirk, plain and simple. Sato. How do we know if you won't tell us? Izuku. None of your business, diabetic. Sato. What you call me? Izuku. A diabetic because it's basically what your quirks make you. Sato got angry and was about to rush Izuku until Katsumi punched Sato in the face and sent him to the floor. Sato. Hell was that for? Katsumi. Consider that punch me saving your ass from getting whopped. Sato. What can this loser do that I can't? Katsumi. You don't wanna know. Then the bell rings as the class leave the room and head out towards the front exit. Once they get outside they all go their separate ways. Izumi. Welp, I'm done walking with you losers. Tell mom I'm going over to Katsuki's house. Izuku. Sure, Izuku. By thought. Izumi. You've been talking a lot of shit for someone powerless, you know that. Izuku. 'Cause I can kick your ass. Izumi. Whatever, I ain't got time for either of you, see you dickheads later. Izumi walks over to Katsuki and starts talking to him as they walk off as Katsumi, Izuku and Izuku see walk off. Katsumi. They're gonna fuck again. Izuku. Totally. Katsumi. Does Shoto not know? Shoka. No, he still has no clue. Izuku. Is that even being oblivious or just being dumb? Izuku. Both. Sakura. Izuku. Izuku looks over and catches Sakura as she kisses him on the lips and forehead and hugs him, much to Katsumi and Shoka's disappointment. Izuku. How was your day, Sakura? Sakura. Great, Yuki almost got expelled. Izuku. What, how? Sakura. She pulled a gun out on ectoplasm for making the math questions harder. Izuku. Understanding she hates math. Katsumi. Ahem. Sakura. Hey girls. Shoka. Hey Sakura. Sakura. Surprised to see you too. Shoka. Likewise. Sakura. Anyway, Izuku, you wanna walk home with me? Katsumi. Don't you live out in the country or something? Sakura. No, it's in between the country and city. Katsumi. Besides, Izuku's coming with us. Shoka. Yeah, Sakura. But I miss him. Katsumi. You date him, so stop hogging my friend. Shoka. Agreed. The three girls start arguing as Izuku and Izuko sneak away from the three. Izuku. Wanna hit the arcade, bro? Izuko. Hell yeah. The two boys walk off as the three girls realize that Izuku's gone and look over to see the two boys walking off as the three girls follow after them towards the arcade. It's now nighttime in the city of Musudafu, Japan, as we see Izuku on top of a roof looking at the city's bright lights. Izuku. Even in the night the city still shines. And then all of a sudden a smoke bomb went off next to Izuku as Makoto appeared next to him. Makoto. I've found Kiryu Sabato's location. Izuku. You got the soul blade. Makoto. Yes, of course. See. Makoto shows Izuku his tail holding the soul blade as the two get up and do some stretches. Izuku. Lead the way. Makoto. Try to keep up. Makoto runs and jumps onto another rooftop as Izuku follows behind him, not wanting to get left in the dust. The two jump from rooftop to rooftop for a long while, eventually leaving the city and heading into the forest until they reach the entrance to a cave. Makoto. Secret base up ahead. Izuku. Let's do this. Izuku summons his two daggers as Makoto pulls out his blades, and then the two walk into the cave as they see a trail of torches and follow it. They walked for 2 minutes before running into some nomad guards. Guard. Man, I hate this cave walkthrough, it's so hard to not trip on anything. Guard. I know, right? Why did Mr. Sabato pick this place to do his experiments? Guard. Maybe it's because no one would think to come on here, plus we got this bear speaker. One of the guards presses a button on the speaker as it plays bear sounds for a few seconds then stops. Guard. Pretty cool, right? Guard. I guess. Guard. With this bad boy nobody would be stupid enough to come in here, it's the perfect hiding spot. A knife was thrown and stabbed into the guard's head, killing him, shocking the other guards as Izuku and Makoto came out of the dark as Makoto stabbed 2 guards in their gut, then swung his tail blade, slicing another guard's throat open, while Izuku threw both his daggers at 2 guards, then ran at another guard as his fist started to grow horns. Great horn lizard. He then punched a guard 3 times in the face, killing them. After that, Izuku makes his hands normal again as the two look forward to see a dead end, only for Makoto to find a keycard off one of the dead guards and put it to the wall. Izuku. What are you doing? Makoto. Looking for the entrance. Izuku. I see, but that's just a wall. But then a scanner popped out and scanned the guards as it says access granted, and opens the secret elevator to go deeper down into the underground base. Makoto. You were saying. Izuku. I stand corrected. The two walk into the elevator as it closes and sends them down into the base. Izuku. Got a plan for when we get there. Makoto. Put these on. Makoto pulls out 2 nomad scientist outfits and gives one to Izuku as the two put them on before the elevator makes it to the end, and after a few minutes the elevator doors open as the two are now in their science uniforms as they walk out of the elevator and see guards and scientists doing their respective tasks around the base. Izuku. I was not expecting this. Makoto. Stay close, follow me, and don't look suspicious. Izuku. Gotcha. The two start to walk around the base, leaving the lobby and entering into hallway C, which is labeled as the bioweapons hall. Izuku. Do you know his exact location or no? Makoto. Not exactly, but he's somewhere down here, we just have to find him. Izuku. So we split up. Makoto. Exactly, you check hallway A and I'll maneuver around and check hallway B. Izuku. Gotcha. Izuku turns around and heads to hallway A while Makoto continues walking through hallway C as he'll maneuver around into hallway B. We cut over to Izuku who leaves hallway C and walks into hallway A, which is labeled the lab rat's room. Izuku walks through the hallway and sees the random people that are in cells that look like mini enclosures for animals as Izuku sees people in the corner of their rooms shaking and rocking back and forth, people pacing back and forth talking to themselves or people in the floor drugged out of their minds. Izuku. These fucking bastards. Scientist. Subject number 33 isn't responding. Someone go in there and wake them up. Scientist. Not it. Scientist. Not it. Scientist. Not it. Scientist. Not I shit. One of the scientists sighs and walks into the enclosure and pokes at the subject a couple of times and then looks at the others as they start writing in their notebooks, only for the subject to wake up and bite the scientist in the neck and rip out a chunk of their neck, killing them and shocking the other scientists as they see the subject start eating their fellow scientist. Scientist. Well shit, subject 33 now has cannibalistic tendencies. Izuku. Hey, scientist. Hey, did you hear about those two ninjas that got captured earlier? Izuku. Huh, scientist. Yeah, they're taimanin, right? Scientist. No, just regular ninjas. They tried infiltrating through the mountains but were captured. They're currently being examined for milking. Izuku. I don't even wanna know what that means, but I think I know what it means. Scientist. Hee, do you know where they are? Yeah, follow me. The two scientists walk away as Izuku decided to follow them to wherever this place is, as we cut over to Makoto who's walking around and into hallway B, which is labeled the testing hall, as he sees weapons being tested and human experimentation happening. Makoto. Monsters, demons, the dead, nothing is off the table for these sick fucks. Scientist. Okay, let's see human and ogre DNA. One of the scientists presses a button injecting the person inside with ogre DNA as they immediately fall to their knees and feel pain all over their body as they start to grow larger and more angrier as the scientist watch in awe, seeing the man go from animal human to a half-ogre berserker who immediately punched the glass, cracking it and spooking the guards. Scientist. Someone go get the guards. One of the scientists runs off as Makoto continues to walk down the hallway, not caring until he sees a small button on the wall that says don't press in case of emergencies. Makoto. Well, I mean. Makoto walks by the button but he hit it with his tail as an alarm went off in hallway C and then everyone suddenly got hit with acid sprinklers. Scientist. Aw fuck. Scientist. Shit, WHO pressed the button. Scientist. The acid's burning thr glaw. Crash. Everyone looked over to see one of the experiments escaped and then another as more hybrids start escaping and killing the scientist, which alerted the guards as they rushed in only to get burned by the acid sprinklers as Makoto was already gone. We cut back over to Izuku who's still following the two scientists as they all eventually make it to a secret part of the base where Izuku is shocked to see a bunch of naked ladies with branding tattoos on their bodies. Izuku sees how scared and hurt the women are as a bit of his bloodlust comes out. Izuku. I'm killing everyone who's a part of this shit. Scientist. Alright, we're here. Scientist. Whistle, look at this two beauties. Scientist. I know, but that one's got tiny breasts, she won't be much go ack. Izuku GRBS the two scientists by the back of their necks and with one good squeeze he crushed their windpipes and kills them both as he walks into the room, seeing three other scientists. Scientist. Hey, now you gotta wait until. Izuku stabs one of the scientists in the head with a hatchet, killing him and shocking the other two as one goes for the alarm only to get a hatchet to the back of their spine as the last one runs at Izuku with a scalpel in hand, only for Izuku to dodge the stack and knee the scientist, then break his arm and force the scalpel into his eye as the scientist screams in a pain until Izuku punches a hole through his chest, killing him. After that, Izuku walks over to the two and takes the bags off their head to see who they are and is surprised to see they had got captured. Izuku. Honka. Marie. Hanoka. Marie. Izuku. Marie. What are you doing here? Izuku. I'm here to find Sabato, but now that I found you two I'm getting you out. Hanoka. My hero. Marie. Oh shut it, Hanoka. Izuku unties the two girls as Hanoka hugs Izuku, who hugs her back. Hanoka. Thank you. Izuku. No problem. Hanoka. Is that a sword in your pants or are you just happy to see me? Izuku. Don't ruin the moment. Marie. Hey less talking more getting out of here. Izuku. You two go one ahead and take the other girls with you, I'm still looking for Sabato. Marie. Good hunting Izuku, find that bastard and end him. Izuku. Oh I will. The three get out of the room as Marie and Hinoka start freeing the others while Izuku makes a distraction as he summons two M60s. And runs out of the room and sees a group of scientists as he lets off a whistle, catching their attention as they look over and are put to shock. Scientists. Oh she. Izuku louse waste to the group of scientists as he runs forward only to run into some guards who didn't even get the chance as Izuku opened fire, killing them. While Izuku did that, Marie and Hinoka took the other girls and headed for the exit as the alarm went off all across the base, catching everyone's attention as we see a scientist running through the halls until he reaches a door and barges in. Science. Mr. Sabato, we have a problem. Sabato. Gee really, like I don't hear the fucking alarm going off. Scientist. We have to leave now. Sabato. I gotta grab some files, go and gather as much as you can. Scientist. But sir. Sabato. Now. Scientists. Hi. The scientist runs off as Kiryu runs around the room. And gathers all of his research. Kiryu. I could care less about everyone else here, my research is far more greater than they ever could. After 1 minute of searching the room for his research, Kiryu runs out of the room and heads to a secret exit. Kiryu. I'm getting out of here now, I'm gonna need another place to hide, damn it, I can't believe this shit. Kiryu runs through the halls for a while until he finds the secret exit as he pushes against the wall as the wall opens up and reveals a path upward through a cave towards the mountains. Kiryu. Hey, I'm outta here. Kiryu runs through the cave system up towards the mountains as there a helicopter waiting for him up there. He runs through the cave for 35 minutes until he reaches the end of the path and climbs upward for a few seconds, then opens the hatch on the helipad to see the helicopter fueled up and ready to go. Kiryu. Hey, I may have lost my base, but at least I still have my life. Kiryu gets out of the hatch and runs towards the helicopter only for a rocket to speed past him and hit the helicopter, blowing it up and sending him flying backwards, and he slides across the helipad and looks over to see the helicopter up in flames. Kiryu. No. Makoto. Thought you could get away this time. Kiryu turns his head to see Makoto, surprising him seeing him again. Kiryu. Subject 2055. Makoto. It's Makoto Naegi, you fuck. Makoto blitzes Kiryu and goes for a slash, but Kiryu barely dodged out the way as he pulls out a pistol and shoots at Makoto, who slices the bullets in two, shocking Kiryu. Kiryu. This doesn't make any sense, I thought Edwin killed you. Makoto. No, he was foolish enough to think I was dead instead of making sure himself. Kiryu. TCHW, what not, you're gonna kill me. Makoto. What else do you think? Kiryu. I see, well then. Kiryu smirks and pulls out a syringe and immediately stabs himself in the neck as he feels the effects kick in, and in a matter of seconds he starts transforming into something no longer human. Makoto sees this and rushes in with the soul's blade to end him, but then Kiryu jumps up, dodging the stab as he lands behind Makoto, who turns around to see Kiryu's new form. Kiryu. Such power. Makoto. You're not even a demon, you're just a mistake. Kiryu dashes at Makoto, who flips over Kiryu and slashes his back with the soul blade as Kiryu feels a small part of himself disappear, shocking and scaring him. Kiryu flies up into the air and looks down at Makoto, who's looking up at him as he sees the soul blade in his hand. Kiryu. He has the soul blade. Makoto. Scared boy. Kiryu. TTCH, not by a long shot. Kiryu throws his long spiky arm at Makoto, who dodged and slices the spiky part off his arm with his tail dagger as Kiryu roars in pain. Makoto then grabs the arm and swings Kiryu around and then slams him onto the helipad twice, but then Kiryu flies up as high as he can go and then dive bombs towards Makoto, who runs for cover as Kiryu smashes into the helipad, creating a shockwave. Kiryu gets back up and looks around, not seeing Makoto anywhere, putting a smile on his face. Kiryu. He's finally dead now, then I need to call someone to pick me, you ga. Makoto backstabbed Kiryu with the soul blade as the blade started eating Kiryu's soul as he screamed in pain, but then Kiryu's head did a whole 180, shocking Makoto as he tried to take a bite out of his forehead, but Makoto jumped back, dodging the bite. Then Kiryu stretched his tongue out and wrapped it around the blade handle as he tried to pull the soul blade out of his back. Makoto. SHIT. Makoto rushed Kiryu, whose ribs suddenly burst out of his chest and sped towards Makoto, who dodged them only for the ribs to chase Makoto around. Makoto. Damn it, Kiryu. Come on, come on. Kiryu pulls and tugs the soul blade, trying to take the blade out, as he eventually does. Kiryu. Yes, Makoto. Fuck. Makoto goes to grab the blade, dodging the heat-seeking ribs as he gets closer to grabbing the blade, but then Kiryu swings the blade using his tongue as he slashed Makoto's wrist and face as he flies over Kiryu and hits the ground. Makoto. Ah, my eye, he got my right eye. Makoto feels blood leaking from the slash across his face as Kiryu walks over towards Makoto and puts the blade in his hand, then kicked Makoto onto his back so he can see his face. Kiryu. Look at you, so pathetic. Makoto. At least I'm not a walking accident. Kiryu. Still got some fight left in you, huh? Let's fix that. Kiryu goes to stab Makoto, who rolls out of the way and leg sweeps Kiryu, who falls and hits the ground, dropping the soul blade as Makoto goes to grab it, only for Kiryu to grab Makoto's leg and throw him backwards, then grab the soul blade with his tongue and get back up, but as he turns to face Makoto he ends up seeing Izuku with his cocked back. Kiryu. Izuku punched Kiryu across the face, sending him flying up into the air as Izuku created a clone and ran at Kiryu, then grabbed his leg and threw Kiryu at his clone, who created another clone that ran off as the second clone drop-kicked Kiryu towards the third clone, who grabbed Kiryu's neck, then slammed him into the ground 3 times, then threw Kiryu at Izuku, who lifted him up into the air as Izuku jumped up, then as he came down he swung Kiryu down onto his knee, breaking his already damaged back into 2. Kiryu. Izuku throws Kiryu off his knee and onto the ground as he started crawling away, only for Izuku to step on his leg as he now has the soul blade in his hand. Kiryu. No, wait, please. Izuku kicked Kiryu across the face, shutting him up as Makoto walks over to Izuku. Makoto. Well, what are you waiting for? Finish him. Izuku. Makoto. What are you? Izuku sounds the soul blade and gives it to Makoto, who sees the blade, then looks at Izuku, who's got a smile on his face. Izuku. I can tell you got beef with him, go ahead and settle it here and now. Kiryu tries to fly away, only for Izuku to grab his wings and rip them off with one good tug as Kiryu starts screaming from the pain, then Makoto gets down on one knee and looks Kiryu in his eyes. Makoto. I've been waiting to do this ever since you gave me this tail. Kiryu. Edwin will end you both of yo. Makoto stabbed Kiryu in the head, not killing him, as he screamed in pain, feeling his soul being eaten by the soul blade. He screamed for 3 minutes straight as Makoto had a smirk on his face the entire time he was screaming, as that would be the last thing Kiryu would ever see Makoto's smirk, and after 2 more minutes Kiryu Sabato was officially dead. Makoto. I did it. Izuku. That's one evil bastard taken care of. Makoto. Agreed, an enemy of the taimanin is dead and gone forever. Izuku. I'm sure Yatsu will be glad to hear this. Makoto. You did well. Izuku. So did you. The two shake hands and walk away, heading back to their places to get some rest. To be con. Izuku. Wait, Makoto. Huh, Izuku. I almost forgot. Izuku walks back to Kiryu's dead body and pulls his pants down and then takes a piss on his corpse as Izuku starts chuckling. Makoto. Seriously, dude. Izuku. What Yatsu told me to do it. Mini flashback. Izuku. You want me to do what again? Yatsu. When you kill that fucker Kiryu, I want you to take your dick out and piss on his fucking corpse. Izuku. Okay, but why? Yatsu. Because fuck Sabato, and because he tried to blackmail me into fucking him not once but twice. Izuku. Fair point, consider it done. Yatsu. Thank you. Izuku pulls out 2 boxes of soda, now start drinking. End of mini flashback. Makoto. I'm surprised you were able to hold it for that long. Izuku. Believe me, so was I, but now do you understand? Makoto. I see, understandable, move over. Izuku moves over a bit as Makoto proceeds to piss on Kiryu as well, and after 5 minutes the two finished pissing on Kiryu as they pull their pants up. Makoto. This was so fucking dumb, but at the same time funny and enjoyable. Izuku. Hehehehe sigh, oh man, but in all seriousness. Izuku summons a flamethrower, and proceeds to burn Kiryu's corpse for 10 minutes, making sure it's nothing but charred bones left. Makoto. Why'd you burn his corpse? Izuku. I wanna make sure there's nothing left of him for Nomad to find. Makoto. Good point. Then the two boys walk away and head back to the city as the bones of Kiryu burn and slowly start to turn into ash, leaving nothing but a pile of ash. Makoto. A fitting end for a pathetic man. Izuku. True that. It's a new day in the city as we see Izuku and Izuko walking down the street headed to school for their second day. Izuku. Bro, I can't believe they told the class I'm quirkless. Izuku. It was kinda expected, they did the same thing during high school. Izuku. True, but damn it man, now I gotta deal with this shit all over again, I gotta watch my back all over again. Izuku. Hey, don't worry Izuku, you always got me to watch over you. Izuku. Like a guardian angel with Louis Vuitton wings. Izuku. Hee sure man. The two walks down the street for a while until they reach the U.A. gate and walk towards the door, but before they can reach the door, three guys rush the two boys, only for Izuku and Izuku to notice and simultaneously dodge out of the way, and once the two land on the ground they see more and more students surrounding them. Random. So I heard one of you green beans is quirkless Izuku. Ah hell, here we go again, look guys, just let us go, we ain't gotta do this. Random. We just want the weakling, not the normal one. Izuku. TCH fuckers, did Izumi put you up to this? Random. Nah, we're doing this for fun. Izuku. Aren't you guys trying to be heroes? Random. Relax, there ain't no harm in a little beatdown. Izuku. Well then, there ain't no in doing this. Izuku then creates a bow staff and runs at the boys as he swings his staff, hitting four guys across the head. Then he jumped up in the air and hits the ground hard enough to create a shockwave, sending the guys flying. Random. Hey, what the fuck? Izuku. What you said, there ain't no harm in a little beatdown. Random. So you're the one with a quirk then, that means that one's quirkless. Random. Get him. Some guys try to run at Izuku, who gets in a fighting stance, only for Izuku to step in and release a fearsome aura, putting the boys to a halt. Izuku. Scram, you little shit biscuits. Random. This isn't over. The group of boys run off, leaving Izuku and Izuku behind. Izuku. For your sake it better be. Izuku. I could have taken them. Izuku. I know you could have, we trained together after all, but save your strength because today there'll be plenty of fighting going on. Izuku. What makes you say that? Izuku. Lucky guess, now come on. The two boys then walk into the school building and head to class, but on the way to the classroom they both hear the faint whispers around them. Random. Look, it's them. Random. I heard one of them is quirkless. Random. How did he get past the entrance exam? Random. Must have cheated. Random. Sounds about right. Izuku. TCH, damn those fuckers. Izuku. Don't let them get to you, Izuku, you're better than this. The two boys walk through the school halls until they get to the classroom as Izuku opens the door to see the class all here, and before he can say or do anything, Izuku comes in behind him and marches straight towards Izumi. Izumi. What do you want? Izumi fell out of her seat as she held the left side of her face in pain and looked up at Izuku in surprise along with everyone else in class. Izuku. You bitch, what did you say? Izumi. Oh, you quirkless motherfucker, you're dead. Izumi was about to use her quirk as Izuku was about to punch her in the face, but before the two could attack one another, Aizawa intervened and activated his quirk and then threw his capture scarf at Izuku, binding him. Aizawa. The day just started and this is the first thing I'm woken up to, what's going on? Lita. Sensei, he attacked Izumi unprovoked. Aizawa. Izuku, why did you slap Izumi? Izuku. Because she and her fucking friends told everyone I'm quirkless. Katsuki. Ha, he admitted he's WEA. Izuku whacked Katsuki upside the head, shutting him up as Katsuki growls and glared at Izuku, only for Izuku to shoot a men's glare right back at Katsuki as he looked away. Katsuki. Damn nerd. Lita. Sensei, Izuku. Aizawa. I saw an Izuku, I'll let it slide. Izuku. Sweet. Lita. Huh, but sir. Aizawa. I know already, but I'll admit Katsuki is a pain in the ass, so it seems like he needs someone to keep him in check. Katsuki. Fuck AMIA dog to you. Aizawa. Rabid mutt to be exact, but yes. Zero. Damn, that's crazy. Katsuki. Shut it, tape dispenser. Aizawa. Anyway, you lot sit down and shut it so we can begin the lesson. Aizawa starts to teach the lesson as Izumi glares daggers at Izuku, who glares daggers back at her, but it wasn't just Izumi glaring at Izuku. Shoto, Lita, Sato, Tokiyami, Kirishima and pretty much most of the 1A boys were glaring at Izuku, which he noticed but didn't care much about. Izuku, you fucking bitch, you just put a target on my damn back again. Izumi, you're gonna regret slapping me, you fucking waste of oxygen. Izuku, that was unexpected of Izuku, but then again Izumi has been a bitch to us both for the longest, so it was bound to happen. Then the bell for lunch rang as everyone left the classroom and headed to the cafeteria, as we see Izuku and Izuku at a table by themselves just talking until Momo, Mina, Uraraka, Jiro, Tsuyu and Toru came over and sat down at their table. Mina, you don't mind the company, right fellas? Izuku, nah, it's cool. Izuku, fuck do y'all want? Izuku, sorry about my brother, he's in a bad mood. Jiro, it's expected, everyone's been talking about it, saying some quirkless kid got into you. Eh? Izuku, so what, you here to talk shit? Momo, no, not at all, in fact you getting here without a quick shows that your strength is incredible. Izuku, I guess. Izuku, thanks for that, Yaoyorozu. Momo, no problem. Izuku, I like how you're all nice, but the boys in the class instantly chose violence. Mina, it's strange to me because I've known Kirishima for a long time now and he's never acted like this before. Tsuyu, goes to show everyone isn't what you think, Kiro. Mina, true I guess. Sato, oi. The girls and the two boys look over to see Sato coming over to their table as Izuku gets up, only for Izuku to put his hands on his shoulder and letting him know he's got this. Izuku gets up out of his seat and reaches Sato, but before he could get a word out, Sato goes in for a slap, only for Izuku to duck the hand and leg sweep Sato, who falls face first on the floor. Izuku, now what was that all about? Sato, grr, you fucker. Sato gets back up and throws a punch at Izuku, who weaves out of the way and trips Sato, causing him to stumble forward and fall on the floor again. Izuku, you okay? Sato, looks like you got noodle legs. Sato, tch. Sato then lets off a whistle as Denki and Kirishima run in to try and help Sato as Izuku sighs. Denki sends 1,000,000 volts at Izuku, who just grabs Sato by the back of the neck and uses him to absorb the electricity as Sato screams in pain and falls unconscious. Then Izuku throws Sato at Kirishima, who dodges and throws a punch at Izuku, who dodged and elbowed Kirishima in the face, staggering him as Izuku dropkicked Kirishima, sending him crashing into Denki as the two crashed into wall. Izuku, done and done. Izuku goes back to his table until he suddenly got tap wrapped around his legs, causing him to fall forward, but he quickly caught himself and landed back on his feet. Siro, what the hell is this guy? Tch. Siro tugs the line of tap wrapped around Izuku's legs in an attempt to make him fall down, but instead the tap snapped, surprising Siro as Izuku hops up and cartwheels his way over to Siro, then launch himself up into the air above Siro and then send a downward kick to Siro's face, knocking him out of his seat and knocking him unconscious. Izuku, are we done here or no? Shoji, bastard. Shoji throws a multitude of punches at Izuku, who dodges all of them with ease as Izuku then karate chops the side of Shoji's neck and then knee him in the face twice and then lift him up and slam him down to the ground, knocking him unconscious. Aoyama and Tokiyami ran at Izuku as Aoyama shot his laser at Izuku, who dodges out of the way and then dodged an attack from Dark Shadow as Aoyama shot another laser at Izuku, who dodged and then ran at Tokiyami as Dark Shadow charged straight at Izuku. Dark Shadow, this is gonna hurt, man. Izuku, Zozogami. Before Dark Shadow could do anything to Izuku, Tokiyami suddenly shivered, which in turn caused Dark Shadow to shiver as Tokiyami turned around only to see nobody behind him. Tokiyami, I could have sworn someone touched the back of my knee, oof. Tokiyami was then Spartan kicked in the chest by Izuku, but Izuku then grabbed Tokiyami's beak and spun him around for a bit as he then threw him right at Aoyama, who shot another laser as Tokiyami got hit in the gut and sent flying. Aoyama, oops. Izuku ran at Aoyama and spin kicked him across the face, sending him to the floor as Izuku straightened himself out and walked back to his table. But before he could get back, Ojiro jumped up into the air and swung his tail at Izuku, who dodged and gripped his tail, then maneuvered, swinging Ojiro into the ground face first, knocking him unconscious, and then after that he went back to his table to see the 1A girls' surprised faces. Momo. Oh wow. Izuku. Amazing huh? Jiro. You kicked their asses and didn't even break a sweat. Uraraka. Yeah. Izuku. Hey thanks. Hagakure. What figuring style was that? Izuku. It was a mix of karate and a bit of taekwondo. Momo. Sounds interesting. Uraraka. Is it hard to learn? Izuku. Not really. Why? Uraraka. You mind teaching me? Izuku. Sure, why not? Uraraka. Yes. Katsuki. Damn it, he didn't even break a sweat. Shoto. Useless fodder. Izumi. I'm in a class full of weaklings, how pathetic. Then the bell rang indicating lunch was over as everyone left back to class, as we see the 1A girls, Izuku, Izuko, Izumi, Shoto, Shoka, Katsuki, Katsumi, Kodalita and Mineta. Aizawa. Where are the boys? Momo. Most of them are in the nurse's office. Aizawa. Why? Izuku. They started a fight with me and it didn't end well. Aizawa. Impressive. Lita. Sensei. Aizawa. Lita. Enough, I know, so shut up. Lita. Hi sensei. Aizawa. Well then, for the rest of you I won't be teaching the next class, your next teacher will be here soon, so keep it down. Aizawa goes into his sleeping bag and falls asleep as the girls start chatting while the others wait and see who'll be coming in. After 10 minutes of waiting, Izuku heard big footsteps coming their way. Izuku. No way, is that who I think it is? And then the door suddenly flew open as all eyes were on the number 1 hero, All Might. All Might. I am here, coming through the door like a normal person. Class 1A. All Might. Izuku, Izuko, Izumi. Uncle Yagi is here. All Might. Yes, it is, young ones, but quick question, where's some of your classmates? Shoka. They're at the nurse's office after a little incident at the cafeteria. All Might. Ah, I see. Well then, guess we'll have to start today's training without them now. Then let us head to the fake city, everyone in your hero suits, and make haste. All Might walks off as the few students of 1A get up and head off to go grab their hero outfits and head to the fake city. The minutes pass as we see Class 1A arrive at the observation room of the fake city, where they see All Might waiting. All Might. Haha, you all look like fine young heroes. Dog, but it seems we're missing 2 individuals. Izumi. Seems those loser knew his place and decided not to come. Katsuki. Shoto. It's about damn time. Izuku. Sorry we're late, sensei. The class turn around to see both Izuku and Izuko arrive in their hero outfits. Izuku's outfit. Izuko's outfit. Katsumi. Damn you two, those some good suits. Mina. Yeah, they are. Izuku. Thanks ladies. Izuko. Makes me feel badass. All Might. Well made outfits, you two. Now then, let us get this training started. All Might then picked 2 popsicle sticks out of a cup as we see Izuku and Izuko versus Izumi and Shoto in the 3rd round, as Izumi and Shoto were the villains while Izuku and Izuko were the heroes. We now see Izuku and Izuko in the room with the bomb discussing a plan. Izuko. Alright bro, what's the plan? Izuku. Who do you wanna go after, Izumi or Shoto? Izuko. Izumi. Izuku. Okay, I'll handle Shoto, and bro be careful with Izumi. Izuko. Hi, Izuku. Also here, take these. Izuku snapped his fingers as 2 pairs of nunchucks appeared in the air as Izuko caught them both. Izuku. Have fun, Izuko. It's like Christmas morning. And then all of a sudden the whole building was encased in ice inside and outside, causing the 2 boys to slip and fall. Izuko. Damn it, Shoto. Izuku. Time to activate the trap card, Izuko. Izuko. Huh, Izuku. Wanna see something cool? Meanwhile, back with Izumi and Shoto, we see the 2 waiting outside the building, waiting for Izuku and Izuko to surrender. Izumi. What's taking those 2 idiots so long to give up? Shoto. Patience, Izumi. If they don't come out they'll freeze to death. Something doesn't feel right about this. Izumi. Grown. If they don't come out they'll freeze to death, but either way I'll be an only child and I'll get all the attention from mom and dad. Shoto. That's cold, Izumi. Izumi. Don't worry, one's a mistake and the other is an annoying nuisance. Shoto. Sure, IGU. Boom. The upper half of the building explodes, catching everyone's attention as Izumi and Shoto look up to see Izuku riding atop of an ice dragon, which is Izuku. The ice dragon roars at the two, sending snowflakes and small sharp shards of ice at the two, who then fly away and crash into a building, putting the class to shock, while All Might smiled a bit wider. All Might. That's young Midoriya for you, a young prodigy in the making. Toru. Is that an ice dragon? Jiro. Holy smokes, that awesome. Uraraka. Is this Midoriya's quirk? Katsuki. Seems he's not pulling any punches with this one. Tch, I should be in there, not icy hot. Shoka. Katsumi. Oh, they're in for it now. Izumi gets out of the building wall and sees Izuku and Izuku in his dragon form as she clicks her tongue and uses her telekinesis to lift up an entire building. Izumi. I won't go down so easy. Izumi throws the building at the two, only got Izuku to dodge the incoming building and then spew a frost breath at Izumi and Shoto as Shoto puts up an once wall. Shoto. We should be safe behind this wall for no. Then suddenly a dragon claw burst through the ice wall and punched Shoto everywhere, sending him through two buildings, leaving Izumi, who looks up at the towering ice dragon. Izuku. Do you yield? Izumi. Tch, never. Izumi started throwing all kinds of stuff at Izuku, not doing anything to him since I was too small and insignificant to hurt him, so he blew a small gust of ice at Izumi, freezing her entirely, but she's still conscious inside the block of ice. Izuku then starts to go back to normal as Izuku jumps off his back and looked at Izumi with a smirk on his face. Izuku. Not so tough now, are you, arrogant bitch. Izumi. When I get out of this ice block, you're both dead. Izuku. Alright, I call that a job well done, let's go. Izuku. Agreed. Izuku picks up the block of ice Izumi is in and walks off along with Izuku as the two head back into the observation to observe the rest of the fights. Then after that the class went back to their homeroom as they see the boys that were sent to the nurse's office as they're all glaring at Izuku for what he did to them. Izuku. Maybe next time you'll think before you act in your foolish ideals. Aizawa. Good, you're all back now, then do whatever, just don't make a lot of noise. Also Izuku. Izuku. Yes sensei. Aizawa. You got a package. Izuku. Huh. Aizawa pops up out of his sleeping bag with a package as he tosses it to Izuku, who catches it and looks at it confused. Aizawa. I don't know who it's from, but it's for you. Izuku. I'll be outside for a moment. Aizawa. Sure. Izuku puts the block of ice down and walks out of the classroom to see what's inside this package of his. Mina. Think he's got a secret admirer. Shoka. Maybe, I hope not. Uraraka. Why, you really think so? Tsuyu. It's a likely possible. Boom. Everyone hears an explosion in the hallway as Aizawa was the first out the door, only to see a bunch of black smoke. Aizawa. Midoriya. Izuku. It's okay sensei, I'm over here. Aizawa looked to the left side of the wall to see Izuku sticking to the ceiling as he drops down beside Aizawa. Aizawa. What the hell was that? Izuku. I'm guessing an attempt on my life. Aizawa. Wait, who would want you dead? Izuku. I can name a few people here and there, I don't know. Then the intercom went off as everyone heard Nezu call for an immediate evacuation as everyone ran for the nearest exit. Once everyone was out of the building, we see Izuku underneath a tree thinking. Izuku. Someone sent a bomb to me at school, this is bad, but who? My best guess is Nomad, but if not them, then who? Izuku. Bro. Izuku. Izuku. You might wanna see this. Izuku gives Izuku his phone, showing him the sudden emergency news report. Breaking news: a fugitive has escaped containment and is loose in the city. If you see this individual, call authorities as soon as possible. Convict is armed and dangerous. Izuku. What? When did she? Then Izuku's phone goes off as he pulls it out of his pocket and sees the number. Izuku. It's a random number. Izuku. What is it, Izuku? Izuku. Nothing, just some random num. Then Izuku's phone started going off and off as he sees it's the same number calling him faster than it's supposed to, so he picks up the call. Izuku. Hello. Izuku. Izuku. There ain't no way. What do you want, Jackie? Jackie. Aw, come on, don't be like that, after all we go way back, you and I. Anyway, did you get my message? Izuku. You mean the package you sent to you? Jackie. So you did get it, and since you're on the phone I'm guessing it didn't work out as expected, but that's fine. Izuku. What do you want? Jackie. There's many things I want, but what I desire is the real question. Meet me in what side of town? Come alone. If not, well then little Miss Baker here is gonna be sleeping with the sharks, if you catch my drift. And then Izuku heard the muffled screaming of a lady before Jackie hung up the phone as he put his phone in his pocket and sighed. Izuku. Well, this is bad. My crazy stalker is out of jail and on the prowl again. What an absolute fucking day it is, huh? It's now afternoon as we see Izuku at the Taimanin HQ talking with Emily about his day at school. Emily. Okay, so let me get this straight. Your crazy ex-girlfriend sent a bomb to you in an attempt to kill you, which failed, so she hacked your phone and called you and said she wants to meet you alone in some abandoned part of the city, and if you don't come she's gonna kill some random women. Izuku. Yeah, pretty much, except she isn't my ex, she's my crazy ass stalker. Yukikaze. That don't matter. What does matter is how are we gonna take her ass out for good. Sakura. I agree. Emily. Whoa girls, let's not resort to killing so quickly, let's think of another way to deal with this problem. Yukikaze. Emily, we are a special breed of ninjas who specialize in taking the lives of thugs, ninjas, rogue politics, monsters and demons. I'm sure it can't be that hard to kill one bitch. Emily. I'm not disagreeing, I'm just saying maybe there's an alternative to this situation. Izuku. Sending her to prison won't work, she's escaped the mental asylum at least 5 times before. Emily. Huh, Sakura. Rinko. She's been in the loony house. Yukikaze. Yep, that's all I needed to hear, we gotta kill her. Asagi. What's going on here? Rinko. We're talking about Izuku's crazy stalker ex-girlfriend. Izuku. We never dated. Sakura. Thank God. Asagi. Izuku, you have a stalker. Izuku. Yeah, she tried to kill me earlier at school. Asagi. What? Izuku. Yeah, the police are already looking for her, but I highly doubt they'll find her. And then Izuku's phone goes off as he sees it's an anonymous number, as he looks at the others and puts his finger to his lips telling them to shush as Izuku answers the call. Izuku. Hello, Jackie. Hey Izuku. Izuku. Jackie. Asagi. Whisper, track that call. Emily. Whisper on it. Izuku. What do you want? Jackie. Oh, don't be like that, you know you love me. Izuku. Jackie, you've threatened not only my life but my family's. Jackie. Oh come on, you and I both know Izumi deserves a good scare. Izuku. True, but putting the severed head of a puppy and a kitten on her desk is not the way to do it. Jackie. I bet she screams so loud. Izuku. What do you want? Jackie. Straight to the point as always. I'm waiting for you, Poppy. You don't wanna keep your baby girl waiting. I'll get impatient and do something bad, really bad, and it'll be your fault. Izuku. I'll be there. Jackie. Good, you better. I'll be waiting. Anyway, say bye, little Miss Baker. Random. Muffled asterisk, help me. Jackie then hangs up the phones as all eyes are on Emily, who's got a smirk on her face. Emily. I've got 2 locations. Izuku. 2. Emily. A warehouse and a hotel room. She's in one of those areas. Yukikaze. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go get the bitch. Asagi. Hold on, we need a plan. We don't know what we're dealing with. Izuku, is there anything we should know about this girl? Izuku. She's crazy. She's obsessed with me. She likes chains and whips. She has a chainsaw on her 24/7. Rinko. I'm sorry, you just said she's got a chainsaw. Izuku. Yeah, but that's all I know about her. Asagi. That's good enough. Alright everyone, here's the plan. Asagi goes over her plan with the group as they listen well and each understand their roles, and after that the group leave the base and head off to find and capture Jackie. We see Izuku by himself jumping from rooftop to rooftop until he reaches the warehouse location out in the middle on the bad side of the city. Izuku gets down in front of the warehouse doors and pushed them open as he sees it's dark, so he flips the light switch, seeing the inside full of crates. Izuku walks inside the warehouse and looks around, keeping his guard up. Izuku. Jackie. I know you're in here somewhere. Come out, I'm alone just like you wanted. Izuku hears Jackie giggling and breathing as he cracks his knuckles and gets ready, eyeing every corner of the warehouse. Jackie. Oh Izuku, you actually came. Oh, you know how long I've wanted to see your face again. Izuku. Come out Jackie, let's talk you and me. Jackie. Tell me something Izuku, are you a hero? Izuku. I mean I'm in you. So yeah I'm going to be one. Jackie. Good so let's play a little game. Jackie comes out in front of Izuku with her hands up but with a button in her hand catching Izuku's attention. Jackie. As you can see I've got a button in my hand, what does it do? Well it activates that little contraption over there. Jackie points over as Izuku looks over only to see not one person but 6 different people all tied up and dangling over a pool of hungry hippos, shocking Izuku. Izuku. Where did you find a hippo? Jackie. What can I say, I'm quick on my feet. Izuku. Jackie, let's talk about this, what do you want? Jackie. That's simple, I want you. Izuku. Oh no, Jackie. I want you to be my one and only, my ride or die, my cream and crop, you get the idea, I want you till death do his part, look I even have the dress. Jackie leans over and pulls out a wedding dress, forming a genuine smile on her face as she walks towards Izuku. Jackie. I'll dedicate my mind, body and soul to you and only you Izuku, I want to wake up next to you, I want to eat with you, sleep with you, fight with you, hurt with you, I want to be there for you every step of the way, so what do you say? Izuku. Let the people go Jackie. Jackie. Answer my question first, what do you think? Izuku. Okay fine. Jackie. Yes. Jackie hugged Izuku and was jumping up and down excitedly like a schoolgirl as she pulled out another button and pressed it as the pool of hippos closed shut, and then the 6 people were cut loose as they fell down on an iron sheet as they almost immediately got up and ran out of the warehouse, leaving only Izuku and Jackie. Izuku. That was surprisingly easy. Jackie. Now gimme a kiss. Jackie tried to give Izuku a kiss but then her phone went off as she picked it up and smiled. Jackie. Yellow. Oh, Izuku. Aigawa and the others must have caught whoever the other person was. Jackie. You caught the taimanin girls. Izuku. WHAT. Then Jackie tased Izuku in the gut, electrocuting him and putting him on his knees, holding his gut in pain while Jackie giggles. Jackie. I'm always one step ahead Izuku darling. I've got the girls and you've got your little boy toy, we're even now. Jackie. Yep pleasure doing business Ruri. Ruri. The pleasure's all mine, hangs up the phone just as expected from the foolish taimanin, always playing hero when they're supposed to be ninjas. Ruri looks over seeing Asagi, Sakura, Yukikaze, Rinko all tied up and captured as the nomad grunts chuckle and look down at the girls. Asagi. Damn bastards. Yukikaze. You better pray to whoever you believe in because where I get out of these bindings I'm shooting every last one of you fucks. Ruri. So violent, and for what? Nomad grunt. What do we do now Ruri? Ruri. You guys can do whatever with the rest but Aigawa is mine, I'm sure Mr. Black would love to have his plaything back. Asagi started shaking and fearing from the thought of meeting Edwin again, which the other taimanin saw and were shocked seeing Asagi scared. Ruri then put his hand on Aigawa's face and caresses her cheek, admiring her looks. Ruri. Don't worry, I'm not like the rest of these horny fool, I just want information, where is Ingrid being kept? Asagi. I won't say a damn thing, none of us will. Ruri. Strip them. The nomad grunts started to rip and pull the other girls' clothes off as Ruri forced Asagi to watch, seeing the hunger in the nomad grunts' eyes as the girls were almost completely naked and surrounded by nomad grunts. Ruri. Last chance taimanin, tell me what I want to know or your friends will have their innocence taken. Asagi. You're making a big mistake. Ruri. Am I now? Your little boy friend is probably being stripped down to the bone by that psychopath Jackie. Sakura. And no, that's not true, there's no way. Yukikaze. You take that back you bastard. Rinko. Izuku won't go down. Ruri. Izuku what is he all your boyfriend? Sakura. Rinko. Yukikaze. Yes. Ruri. Oh, I can respect that. Nomad grunt. Come on I'm getting impatient. Nomad grunt. Yeah, I wanna get a feel of those tits. Ruri. Calm down you filthy horn dog. Sigh. Anyway, I'm gonna ask the question again, and if I don't get my answer, well, things will get nasty in here. Now then, where is Ingrid? Sakura. Don't do it Asagi. Nomad grunt. Yeah, go ahead, don't say anything. Nomad grunt. I call dibs on the little one. Yukikaze. You fucking creep. Asagi. She's. Ruri. Come on, I'll wait, take your time. Asagi. She's alive. Ruri. Okay, that's a start. IGU. Asagi. Unlike you, Ruri. Wah. Asagi was able to get out of her bindings and stab Ruri through the chest, shocking the grunts who aim their guns at Aigawa only to get speed blitzed and sliced across the chest and gut as she killed them all with ease. Sakura. Whoa, that's my sister. Rinko. Thanks for the save, Asagi. Asagi. No problem, Yukikaze. Took you long enough. Ruri. Why you? The girls look over to see Ruri still standing as Yukikaze takes out her pistols and puts 17 shots into him as he drops down to the floor. Yukikaze. That takes care of that. Sakura. Damn girl, you turned him into Swiss cheese. Rinko. Guys, we gotta go help Izuku, he could be in trouble. Before anyone could say anything, their earpieces go off as they hear the sound of Jackie giggling and blades colliding. Izuku. You girls okay? Asagi. We're fine, Izuku, but are you alright? I hear a sword swinging. Izuku. More or less. Izuku dodges a knife to the gut as he punches Jackie across the face, sending her staggering away, bleeding from her lip as Jackie sees this and widens her smile. Jackie. This is great. Izuku. I broke both of your arms, how are you still swinging a knife? Jackie. You get bored in the loony bin and start doing a little self-harm to see how much pain you can take, turns out. Jackie then snaps her neck, shocking Izuku as she falls to the ground limp, and then a few seconds later she shakily gets back up on her feet, staring Izuku right in the eyes. Jackie. I can endure so much pain. Izuku. Oh hell no. Izuku summoned a flamethrower and spewed flames at Jackie, who jumped over the streak of flames and spin-kicked Izuku across the face, sending him to the floor, dropping the flamethrower. Jackie. Just give it up, darling, you can't beat me, and I know you don't wanna kill me. Izuku. You're right, Jackie. See, so just do us both a favor and... Izuku. But I will stop you. Jackie. And how exactly are you gonna do that? Izuku. This. Izuku sweeps Jackie's legs and kicks her in the chest, sending her flying and crashing into some crates as Izuku quickly transforms into one of his many monsters as Jackie gets back up on her feet and sees Izuku as now Ibatorapuden. Jackie. Wow, what that tongue do? Izuku. What the fuck is her problem? Jackie throws a bunch of chains at the Ibatorapuden, wrapping them halfway around the Ibatorapuden as Jackie then jumps up in the air with her chainsaw in hand. Jackie. You're gonna look great on my trophy rack, baby. The Ibatorapuden shoots a bunch of small webs at Jackie, who swings her chainsaw, cutting the webs but also getting silk stuck in her chainsaw, slowing it down and messing it up, and by the time she noticed, she got slapped away into the warehouse wall by the Ibatorapudens' tail. The Ibatorapuden looks in the direction it sent Jackie, who burst out of the pile of crates with a rocket launcher in her hands. Jackie. Dodge this. Jackie fires a shot at the Ibatorapuden, only for the Ibatorapuden to shoot a web at the incoming rocket and maneuver, then swing it right back at Jackie, who's shocked. Jackie. Oh fuck. Boom. The wall to the warehouse exploded as Jackie was sent flying out of the warehouse, charred and singed, but then she gets stabbed through the gut by a forklift. Jackie. Oh, this really hurts. The Ibatorapuden crashes through the warehouse wall and gets smaller, turning back into Izuku, who runs towards Jackie, shocked to see her in such a state. Izuku. Oh shit, Jackie. Hey, guess you finally got me. Izuku. Just stay awake, I'll figure something out, okay? Jackie. I don't think I'ma survive this, hey. Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, what is it? Jackie. Can you grant a crazy bitch one dying wish? Izuku. You're not gonna die. Jackie. Don't be silly, I can't survive from this, it hurts so much. Izuku. Then allow me to stop this pain. Izuku grabs Jackie and pulls her off of the forklift and puts her on the ground, and then uses an ninjutsu healing technique on her. Izuku. Healing technique. Medical Zen. Izuku then used the healing technique on Jackie, healing her back to perfection, surprising her as she looks at Izuku and smiles, then tackled him into a hug. Jackie. You do carry. Izuku. I know you're neutral crazy but not full-blown evil. Jackie. What gave off that vibe? Izuku. Gut feeling. Jackie. So, I'm still waiting for my kiss. Izuku. Sigh. Izuku kissed Jackie on the cheek, wiping that smug look off her face as Izuku had a small blush on his face. Izuku. So does this mean you'll leave my family alone? No. Izuku was cut off by Jackie kissing Izuku on the lips, shocking him by her sudden action as she kissed Izuku for 2 minutes before letting him breath. Jackie. I'll leave your family alone, let's meet up sometime, yeah. Izuku. Yeah, I'll come and visit you. Jackie. What do you mean? Jackie was tapped on back of the shoulder as she turned around only to get punched across the face by Sakura as Jackie hit the ground unconscious. Sakura. That was for being a creepy stalker. Yukikaze. And this is for kissing my man. Yukikaze kicked Jackie across the face as she was about to stomp her face in, only for Rinko to hold her back. Asagi. Welp, mission complete, someone call the cops and tell them we got her. Emily. Already on it. Asagi. Good, and get up Izuku, let's go. Izuku. Alright, I'm up. Izuku gets up and ties Jackie up to a light pole, then he and the others leave the area before the cops arrive. Meanwhile, back at the hotel we see the dead nomad guards littering the room floor as Ruri slowly but surely starts to get back up on his feet. Ruri. Those damn taimanin. Now I'm really angry. Ruri grabbed one of his books and opened it and said something in demon tongue, and the moment he did, a portal opened up as he trudged his way through it. Ruri. I'll be back, I'll come back for you all, and when I get back. Ruri walks through the portal and enters into the underworld as a smirk slowly forms on his face. Ruri. That whole city's gonna feel my wrath. We cut over to the underworld where we see Ruri inside a castle massing up a legion of demons and monsters readying to attack the city soon. Ruri. Very soon the city of Musudafu will be filled with demons. No matter how many taimanin they throw at my legion, they won't stop it. Hehe, this'll be a massacre. While Ruri reads his books, we cut over to the outside of the castle where we see a group of orc guards patrolling the area until one of the orcas spots a figure walking towards the front gates of the castle. One of the orcs slaps another orc upside the head and tells him to go kill the figure as the orc charges at the figure who's walking, and once the orc got close enough, the figure drew their blade and slashed the orc across the chest, causing the orc to freeze in place then drop dead. The other orcs saw this and charged at the figure, who continued walking towards the castle gate as one orc swings down their axe only for the figure to step to the side then slice the orc's belly, letting his guts fall out, killing the orc as another orc readies a swing only for the figure to stab the orc then swing upwards, slicing their belly and chest open. Then the figure spun to the side dodging an axe as the orc looked over only to get decapitated. Then two orcs try to simultaneously attack the figure only to simultaneously get parried and then simultaneously get sliced in half. Then another orc covered head to toe in armor charges at the figure with a mace as the figure sees this and gets into a stance as the orc gets close enough ready to swing only for the figure to blitz past the orc and put their blade back in its holster as the sound of steel shattering and blood gushing was heard behind the figure along with the groans of pain from the orc he slashed as the figure keeps walking while the orc drops dead. The last two orcs near the gate who saw the whole thing look at each other then nod as one runs inside to alert Ruri while the other stays behind to try and hold off the figure only for the figure to snap his fingers, summoning a bow and 2 arrows as he cocks his arm back and fires the 2 arrows, hitting the 2 orcs right in their hearts, killing them both as the figure is none other than Izuku Midoriya. Izuku. Nice and quiet like a ghost. Izuku pulls out a smoke bomb and throws it down to the ground, disappearing from his former spot as we see Ruri, who's in his library trying to summon a powerful demon to help aid in his upcoming attack. Ruri. Come on, almost. Got it. Then the summoning circle shined bright as Ruri thought he did it, but all he did was summon 7 lesser onas. Ruri. Seriously grown, let's try this you again you 7. I don't know, go do whatever. The 7 lesser onas run off giggling and making noises as they leave the library as Ruri goes back to his summoning process. Meanwhile, back outside the castle we see a demon ninja patrolling the area with his devil dog. That's sniffing around the place until it picks up an unfamiliar scent. Demon ninja. What is it? Mut find something then go get it. The demon ninja lets go of the leash as the devil dog runs off while the demon ninja waits for the dog to come back only for a curved blade to fall down in front of demon ninja and stab through the left eye and into the demon ninja's brain as we see a clone of Izuku on top of a castle gargoyle as the clone starts to pull on the rope, lifting the dead demon ninja up off the ground and up in the air towards him. Meanwhile we see the actual Izuku strangling the devil dog until he snaps its neck, killing it. Izuku. Take out everyone outside then head inside. Izuku sneaks off to find his next target as we see Ruri reading different types of books to see what to summon. Ruri. I need something big and bad and dangerous, but what him? While Ruri figures that out, we cut back outside to see a demon wraith. Sniffing the area around it, catching an unfamiliar scent, but before it can do anything, those 7 lesser onas from earlier come over and start messing with the demon wraith, which caused a brawl to occur. The wraith was outnumbered but easily overpowered the lesser onas, but they were fast and numerous. This went on for a minute until Elite Succubus cracks a whip, spooking the lesser onas. Elite Succubus. What are lesser hellspawn doing? Enough with your foolish meddling, back to work. The 7 lesser onas walk away, but before they could get far enough, one of the lesser onas gets hit in the back of the head by something as it stuck to the back of its head and sizzling, confusing the lesser oni and the demon wraith but shocking the elite succubus. Elite Succubus. Grenade. Boom. The 7 lesser onas and the demon wraith get caught in the explosion and die instantly, while the elite succubus gets sent flying back from the shockwave. But before the succubus could comprehend what just happened, we see Izuku pop out of some bushes and throw 3 hatchets at the elite succubus as one stabs into her knee while the second stabs into her right shoulder, as the last hatchet hit the elite succubus right in between the eyes, killing her. Izuku. Stealth. Izuku ducks back into the bushes and continues his stealthy killing spree as we see Ruri, who doesn't have a clue about what's going on outside the castle as he's still trying to summon a strong demon. Ruri. Okay, I think I got it this time, give me something good. The summoning circle shines bright again, and this time Ruri summoned a gang of demon mercenaries instead. Ruri. Better but not quite what I'm looking for. Demon mercenary. The fuck, how did we get here? Demon mercenary. Beats the fuck out of me. Ruri. I summoned you lot here to fight for me in my upcoming attack against the humans. Demon mercenary. What's in it for us 4 eyes? Ruri. Booze, human women, murder, human flesh. You what? It's yours if you work for me. Demon mercenary. When do we start? Ruri. Soon. I just need to summon something good like a behemoth or a giant death worm, then we'll be ready for a full-scale assault. For now you lot just patrol the castle. The group of demon mercenaries leave the library as Ruri tries to summon something huge. Meanwhile, we see one of the demon mercenaries hear a door creak open, catching his attention. Demon mercenary. Huh. The demon mercenary walks towards the door and peeks inside the room, only to get stabbed through the side of the head and die as Izuku pulls the dead demon into the room before any other demons notice. Izuku peeks out of the room, seeing no demons nearby, so he creeps out of the room and looks to the left, seeing the gang of demon mercenaries going the opposite way. Izuku. Yeah, I've got time to kill. Izuku follows the gang of demon mercenaries in silence as he sees them start to separate from one another. Izuku. Perfect. Izuku continues sneaking behind the demon mercenaries as he follows one of the mercenaries into an empty room as Izuku take out a kunai and slits the demon's throat and then gently puts the demon on the ground, then stabs the demon right in between the eyes. Izuku. 1 down, 30 more to go. Yeah, no. Izuku turned around only to dodge a downward slash from a demonic greatsword as the figure swings the sword again, only for Izuku to front flip over the attack and land behind the figure as the figure spun around only to have a katana to their neck. Izuku. Don't try it. Who are you? Sniff sniff, a human. Here in the underworld. Izuku. I know it's surprising. How that doesn't make any sense. What's a human doing here? Why would a human even come to the underworld? It's the equivalent to hell for you humans. Izuku. Let's just say I'm here for the guy who's hiding out in here. You mean 4 eyes? Izuku. Sure, you know where he is. Sorry, but I ain't saying nothing. Izuku. Touché. Izuku puts his sword in his holster as the figure immediately goes to cleave Izuku, who hops up onto the great sword, surprising the figure as Izuku's cyclone kicks the figure in the chin, sending her through the room ceiling and into the room above. OWWW, that fucking hurt. Izuku. What did you expect, a love tap? TCHBOOOYS. When the figure said that, the 30 demon mercenaries rush into the room and stand at attention. Demon mercenaries. Yes, leader Spinel. Spinel. Get down there and deal with that human. Demon mercenary. Ma'am. What human? Spinel. What do you mean he's right there? Spinel looks down to see Izuku already gone, shocking and confusing her. Spinel. He was right down there. How did he do that? Are you okay, Spinel? Spinel. Of course I am. I'm not crazy, Lapis. Lapis. Never said you were. Spinel. Where the hell did he? Before Spinel could finish her sentence, a smoke bomb was thrown into the room and exploded as Izuku blitzed into the room, and Spartan kicked one of the demon mercenaries down the hole into the room below as he threw 9 ninja stars into the demon's back, killing him. Then Izuku blitzed over, stabbing one demon mercenary through the chest, then dashing over and decapitating another demon mercenary, then blitzing past 5 mercenaries, slashing their chest open. Izuku continues ricocheting around the room, taking out the demon mercenaries, and once the smoke cleared, Spinel and Laos both see all 30 of their mercenaries dead, shocking them. The two look forward only to see Izuku with a sawed-off shotgun aimed at them. Izuku. I'm only gonna say this once, walk away from here, this doesn't concern you too. Lapis. Why are you sparing us, we're demons. Izuku. 2 very lovely looking demons, I might add. Spinel. Izuku. Yep, see, I'd hate to shoot something so beautiful, but I will if you force my hand. Lapis. Why you think we're beautiful? Izuku. Of course. Spinel. And no one's ever called me beautiful, it's always just nice boobs, nice ass, nice boobs, nice ass, nice boobs, nice ass. It gets irritating, you're the first to actually say I'm beautiful. Izuku. What can I say, I'm one of a kind. Lapis. I can tell no regular human, willing or not, has survived this long in the underworld. Izuku. So ladies, what do you say? Lapis looks at Spinel, who looks at Lapis, as the two swallow their pride and accept defeat. Spinel. I may be a lot of things, but stupid ain't one of them. Lapis. We'll go and won't interfere with you. Izuku. Good choice. Izuku puts the shotgun to his hip and walks off as the two girls stand there for a bit, then walk away. Spinel. Oh yeah, I like him. Lapis. He's cute and not a dog, I like that one-eyed green-haired human. As we see Izuku make his way to the library door and opens it, where he sees Ruri summoning another monster, and this time he summons something big as it starts coming out of the portal in the ground. Ruri. Yes, rise my Minio. Half of Ruri's frontal lobe was blown off as this sudden interruption closed the portal, slicing the monster's hand off as Ruri stumbled forward in shock as he fell on his chair and turned his head to see Izuku, shocking him. Ruri. What? How I thought Jackie killed you. Izuku. Nah, we worked things out. Ruri. Why, you son of a bi. Izuku shot Ruri twice, one in the chest and the other completely blowing off his head, properly killing him this time as Izuku walks off, leaving the castle full of dead demons he killed on the way up here as he makes it outside the castles and heads for the portal back to the human realm. Meanwhile, while walking, Izuku's phone goes off as he picks it up to see it's Sakura calling, so he picks up the phone. Izuku. Yes, Sakura. Izuku, where are you right now? We haven't seen you after the whole stalker thing, are you alright? Izuku. Oh, I'm fine, just tying up loose ends. Sakura. What does that mean? Izuku. I'm glad you asked. Izuku pulls out a detonator and presses the button as the castle behind him explodes as Izuku puts his phone towards the sound of the explosion so Sakura can hear it. Izuku. You hear that? Sakura. Yeah, Izuku, who did you blow up? Izuku. Nobody too important anyway, I gotta go. When I get back we can watch a movie or whatever you want. Sakura. Cuddle and movie. Izuku. Sounds good to me, I love you, bye. Sakura. I love you too. Izuku hangs up the phone and continues walking to the old ruined spot he came out through from the portal he came here in. It's nighttime in the city of Musudafu, Japan, as we see Izuku, Tanjiro and Naruto out in the forest in an old shack house. Tanjiro. Remind me why we're out here again, Naruto. Naruto. I'm trying to get in touch with Kurama, he's been way too quiet these past few weeks, usually he's always talking shit. Izuku. Okay, but why did you call us out here? I should he's sleeping right now. Tanjiro. Agreed, also I left Nezuko alone at the Butterfly Mansion, so can we hurry with this? Naruto. I don't see the problem. Tanjiro. Alone at the Butterfly Mansion. The same place where my teammates live. Naruto. Elaborate. Tanjiro. Inosuke and Zenitsu. Naruto. Oh, pig face and the crybaby. Tanjiro. Yes, and I don't trust either of them with my sister, so can we get through this fast please? Naruto. Okay geez. Izuku. So what are we doing anyway? Naruto. We're gonna do this ritual that I found in an old book at the library. Izuku. I already don't like the sound of that, but please continue. Naruto. Okay, so what we do is draw a summoning circle, light 6 candles, place them on different parts of the circle apart from each other, and say Kurama's name simultaneously. Tanjiro. Sounds dangerous and stupid, but sure, if it'll make me get back quicker, let's get this over with. Naruto. Great. Naruto draws the summoning circle while Izuku and Tanjiro light the 6 candles and place them in the proper spots. Izuku. Okay, what now? Naruto. Now we stand outside around the circle and say Kurama's name simultaneously 3 times. Then the 3 boys stand outside the circle and take a deep breath, then begin the ritual. Izuku, Naruto, Tanjiro. Kurama, Kurama, Kurama. The trio waited for something to happen, but nothing did, confusing Naruto. Naruto. What the hell, that was supposed to work. Tanjiro. Welp, it didn't work, better luck next time, I'm going back to sleep. Izuku. Same. Naruto. Guys, wait, hold, oh. Naruto suddenly yelped as the two turned around only to see Naruto gone, as Izuku and Tanjiro looked at each other as Izuku created a combat shotgun. Izuku. You don't think he fell through the circle? Tanjiro. That's not possible, walks forward, you can't just fall through some pee. Then Tanjiro fell through the summoning circle, surprising Izuku, who cocked his shotgun and jumped through the circle, entering into a whole new world as he sees Naruto and Tanjiro dodging attacks from an Enki. The Enki throws its spear at Naruto, who jumps out of the way as the Enki runs and grabs its spear and then throws its spear at Tanjiro, who barely dodges out of the way. Naruto uses Shadow Clone Jutsu as 7 clones run at the Enki, only for the Enki to cartwheel and trample the 7 Naruto clones, then jump up into the air and try to crash land on top of Naruto, only for the Enki to be shot by Izuku. The Enki sees Izuku, who takes aim and shoots another shot at the Enki that jumps up, dodging the bullets, and then lands on the ground as it flees into the woods, leaving the trio behind. Izuku. Okay, where are we? Naruto. I think we're in the realm of the yokai. Tanjiro. Damn it, Naruto. Naruto. What did I do? Tanjiro. You got us into this bullshit, that's what you did. Izuku. Alright, now isn't the time to be at each other's throats, let's calm down and find a way out of this place. Naruto. Okay, but where do we go? Izuku. Let's just follow the path and see where it leads us. Izuku walks the path as Tanjiro and Naruto follow behind him, as Izuku creates 2 katanas, a katana for Tanjiro and the other katana for Naruto. The trio walk down the path for a few seconds before suddenly getting stopped by 2 Yamanbas that jumped out of the bushes in front of the trio. Izuku, Tanjiro, Naruto. What the? Both Yamanbas run at the 3 boys, only for Izuku to aim and shoot his shotgun, sending 1 Yamanba flying back as the second Yamanba jumps over Izuku and tries to stab Naruto or Tanjiro, only for Tanjiro to jump up and swing his blade, cleaving the Yamanba in half, killing it. Naruto. That was weird. Izuku. Yeah. Tanjiro. Izuku, don't you know anything about this place at least? Izuku. Nope. Tanjiro. Not even a little bit. Izuku. Not a clue. Naruto. Let's just stick to the path, we should be fine. Before Naruto could finish his sentence, something large came out of the forest behind him and snatched him up off the ground as Tanjiro and Izuku look over to see Naruto in the grasp of a Cyclops. The Cyclops tried to eat Naruto, only for Naruto to stab the Cyclops in the palm of its hand, causing the Cyclops to let him go of Naruto, who lands on the ground. Naruto. Shoot it. Izuku runs at the Cyclops and jumps high up in the air, getting face to face with the Cyclops as he pulls the trigger, shooting the Cyclops in the eye, making it roar in pain and stumble backwards, then fall down on its back as Tanjiro comes in and decapitates the Cyclops for safe measure. Naruto. We've only been here for like 3 minutes and everything is trying to kill us. Tanjiro. What did you expect, Naruto? We don't belong out here. Naruto. I get that, but Tanjiro. I don't wanna hear it. Izuku. Guys, chill out, now is not the time to be at each other's throats, we've got to find a way out of this place, besides we're friends. Naruto. Hard to tell with Tanjiro always scolding me. Tanjiro. That's because you're always doing some dumb shit. Izuku. Look fellas, just hug it out and apologize, I don't wanna die in a realm of yokai. The two boys look at each other, sigh, and then hug one another for a few seconds before shaking hands. Naruto. I'm sorry for getting us into this situation. Tanjiro. I'm sorry for scolding you, that's your parents' job anyway. Oh wait. Naruto tackled Tanjiro to the ground and starts punching him. Naruto. You son of a bitch. Tanjiro. My mother was a great woman. Tanjiro grabs Naruto by his shirt collar and throws him overhead as he gets up and runs at Naruto and throws a haymaker, hitting Naruto in the face as Naruto grabs Tanjiro's shirt collar and headbutts him, only for that to backfire on Naruto. Naruto. Ow fuck. Tanjiro knees Naruto and throws him into the ground as the two boys start rolling across the floor trying to get on top of one another, all while Izuku watches and sighs. Izuku. Either this is a yokai's doing or they're both just really upset with each other. Izuku looks at the two for a bit until he notices the three glowing heads floating above the two boys as Izuku sees it's a trio of onibais. Izuku. Figures. Izuku creates a baseball bat and runs forward, jumps up and swings the bat, hitting the red onibai, sending it spiraling away from underneath the two boys as they stop being aggressive and look at each other in confusion. Naruto. Why are you on top of me? Tanjiro. I don't know. Izuku. Whoa. The two look up to see Izuku in the air being flung all over the place as he's holding the yellow onibai by the horns and won't let go as the yellow onibai electrocutes Izuku, only for that to not do much, angering the yellow onibai so much to the point it exploded into a ball of lightning, electrocuting Izuku again some more as he falls down and lands on the ground. Naruto. Hee dude, your hair. Izuku. I know, it's standing up. Tanjiro. What is that? Izuku. Apparently it's called an onibai. Naruto. How do you know da? Naruto was cut off by getting blasted in the face with ice-cold water from the blue onibai that flew down at Tanjiro and Izuku, only for Izuku to throw the baseball bat at the blue onibai, hitting it in the face and causing it to explode into a ball of freezing cold water, freezing the ground beneath it. Tanjiro. Whoa, it really was ice cold. Izuku. Yeah. The two look over to see Naruto on the ground shivering and with a runny nose. Naruto. SS so cold. Izuku. Hold on. Izuku uses his flame manipulation to warm up Naruto, stopping his shaking as Naruto sighs in relief. Naruto. That's the stuff. Izuku. Can you walk? Naruto. Yep. Izuku. Good, come on. Tanjiro helps Naruto up on his feet as the trio continue down the path, not sure where they're going, but they keep on walking forward. The three boys walk down the path for 10 minutes until they hear a voice in the distance calling out for help. Naruto. Someone's in trouble. Izuku. Not to sound mean, but that's none of our business. Naruto. Aren't you a hero or something? Izuku. A hero in training. Tanjiro. Besides, that could be a mimic yokai or something. Naruto. But it sounds so real. Izuku. I know, just keep on walking and we'll be fine. Random. I've got 5 bowls of freshly made ramen for anyone out there hungry. Izuku. Tanjiro. Tanjiro. Izuku. Don't. Naruto. I mean. Naruto. I haven't eaten in a while. Tanjiro. Starve. Naruto. Naruto suddenly make a run for it, going off the path and into the forest as Tanjiro and Izuku sigh and chase after Naruto going into the woods. The three boys run through the forest for 4 minutes until they come out of the woods to see a lodge in the middle of the woods, and outside the lodge is an old man. Random. Help, I am stuck. Naruto. Hang on, sir. Naruto runs over and sees the old man stuck in a hole, so he reaches his hand out towards the old man, who grabs Naruto's hand. Naruto. Don't worry, sir, you're all right now. Random. Thank you, boy. Naruto. You're welcome. Ow. Naruto pulls his hand up and sees a bite mark on his palm as the old man jumps out of the hole and snickers as he transforms into his true fork known as a Mujina. The Mujina snickers and puts 2 fingers in its mouth and blows a whistle, alerting its yokai friends as a bunch of different yokai come out of the forest surrounding the lodge, shocking Naruto. Naruto. Shit. The Mujina snickers and runs towards another large yokai known as a Mizuki and climbs up onto its shoulder. The Mizuki lets out a booming roar, only for both Tanjiro and Izuku to jump high into the air above the tree line. Tanjiro. Stone breathing. Fist of the mountain. Tanjiro swings his flail downward, hitting the Mizuki on the top of its head, smashing the Mizuki into the ground as the two land on the ground as Tanjiro swings his flail around, turning into a human wrecking ball, while Izuku runs over to Naruto and grabs him by the back of his shirt collar. Izuku. What did we tell you? Naruto. Okay, I understand, no need to nag me. Izuku. Come on. Izuku and Naruto run off while Tanjiro keeps the yokai back until the same Enki from before jumped out of the forest and threw its spear at the two boys, who dodged and looked over to see the Enki running their way, so they jumped out of the way. The Enki grabs its spear and spins around to face the two, only for Tanjiro to throw his flail at the Enki, hitting it right in the forehead, cracking and breaking its horn in the process, while also knocking out the Enki as the trio take this opportunity to make a run for it. The trio run through the woods while being chased by the yokai behind them, and after 4 minutes they make it back to the path and keep on running forward for a while until they stop and take a breather. Izuku. Huff huff, everyone good. Tanjiro. I'm good. Naruto. I'll live. Izuku. Alright, good, let's keep moving. But before Izuku could finish his sentence, the Mizuki from earlier smashed through the tree line behind them and trio and charged at them as Izuku created a RPG and fired a shot, hitting the Mizuki, blowing its head off, killing it as its body slides across the floor and stops right in front of the three. Izuku. Like I said, let's keep moving forward. The trio continue forward down the path, walking for hours, stopping every once in a while to rest their feet and then keep on walking, and after walking forward for 3 hours, Naruto and Tanjiro fall down to the ground. Tanjiro. How long is this pathway? Naruto. My legs, I can't feel them. Izuku. Come on guys, we gotta keep going. Naruto. How are you not tired? Izuku. High stamina. Naruto. Bro, just leave us behind, tell Hinata I love her. Izuku. Stop being dramatic and get up, you're not turning your girlfriend into a widow. Naruto. I'm not gonna make it. Izuku. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure Sasuke won't mind taking your. Naruto. Sasuke. Fuck Sasuke. Naruto jumped back onto his feet and ran forward, yelling as Izuku helped Tanjiro onto his feet. Tanjiro. Damn, it was that easy. Izuku. Yeah, fun fact, Naruto can't stand Sasuke. Tanjiro. Who the hell is Sasuke? Izuku. 2 words, emo prick. Tanjiro. That makes sense. Izuku. Hey, yeah, now let's. Naruto. Guys, healed. The two look forward and see Naruto running back towards them as he's being chased by Waira. The two boys prepare to fight the Waira until Tanjiro noticed the shadow of a person in the air above the Waira as the figure comes down, axe kicking the Waira right on the head, causing its head to explode, killing the Waira. Izuku. Whoa. Tanjiro. Whoa indeed. The two boys reach Naruto and pick him back up on his feet as the trio make their way towards the figure, but once they get closer, Tanjiro starts to realize who it is surprising him. Tanjiro. Nezuko. Nezuko. Izuku. It's your sister. Naruto. What's she doing here? Tanjiro. That's what I want to know too. Nezuko, how did you get here? Nezuko. Naruto. What? Tanjiro. You use the box I keep you in during the daytime to come here and explore. Nezuko. Naruto. You understood that. Tanjiro. And you didn't. Izuku. What exactly did she say? Tanjiro. She said she came here to get away from Zenitsu and she was on her way to the city until she got her path mixed up. Naruto. Wait, city. What city? Nezuko. Tanjiro. She said, follow me. Nezuko runs forward as the trio of boys follow behind her to see where she leads them as the four run down the path for 30 minutes until Nezuko makes a quick right into the forest as the three follow after her, and after running to the forest for 10 minutes, they come out of the woods and suddenly slide or roll down the hill onto another pathway as the three boys look forward and are surprised to see a whole city in the distance. Naruto. Holy rice balls, what is that? Nezuko. Tanjiro. She said it's called Yokai City. Izuku. Fascinating. Naruto. Maybe that's where Kurama is, let's go. Tanjiro. The sooner we find the fox the better. Izuku. This might actually be fun. Naruto runs forward as the others follow after him, headed for the city of Yokai in search for the 9-tailed fox Kurama. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please make sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and now we will see you in the next video.